Okay. Um, so, hello. Welcome to the stream. I am Snazer, aka Max. I haven't streamed in nearly 2 weeks. The main reason for that was I had CPU issues with the game, but I was finally able to at least find a very strong band-aid. So, yeah, I can actually stream with this new patch coming in, and I'm really looking forward to that. I think this will be a long stream, at least I hope so. I have at least 8 hours of time. Um, I want to stream last night, but when they said they delayed the patch, I didn't know how much, so I went to sleep, and then, well, you see, I slept a little bit longer than I expected. But now I will catch all those who, I don't know, stopped watching and the other streamers that have like already played a little bit on this patch. To be fair, I already had yesterday the chance on the staging server, so I also have like already at least some understanding of the game. First of all, PS Seeker, thank you for the subscription. Thank you for the Prime. Short summary of what this patch is doing while the servers are down, and welcome everyone to the game. So Rarish just wrote that he does not know if Power Drill is taking over because Crip says Power Drill is taking over. I did a rather long comment and watching the video from Reynard with Tashzama yesterday. And I was not sure if Power Drill is now really good or not. It's like hard to say without having it seen on the board quite a few times, but it is somewhere at least an item to consider. I think the general patch idea is pretty good, and the idea of this patch is saying, well, we do a balance patch, so we're just taking care a little bit of the meta game and making it more hopefully bring a little bit more variety and slowing stuff down with changing the skills to only X amount, to reverting some of the charge changes, tuning down the charge numbers, and going back to increasing power level by extra damage or cooldown reduction. So I think in general this will be a slower meta with less loops and a little bit more forth and back, because maybe they have an outburst with the skill, but this is only triggering 4 times, and then if that is gone, the power spikes ends, and if you have like your alternative combo, whatever, you might still have a chance to get over there. So this is something I really think is good, that there is like an X amount. If you have like a diamond skill, it's still like 8 times now, and 8 times is hopefully nearly the fight. So it's not like the skills will be useless at diamond, it's just like making sure they're put into place, into correct place. So that is I think the main adjustment on the skill side. I feel like on the nerf side, Dooley ditched a little bit more the nerfs, the adjustments than the other classes. Which is the reason why I think it will be for sure a Dooley meta. I mean, that was for everyone kind of obvious already, and don't think there's much debate. I think, though, the culprit for that is more the Alpha Ray. And the reason is it is rather easily accessible. You can hit it always at Isla, you can hit it at small items rather easily. It's available at bronze. And that is your power scaling. You can just like, all the other items are changed more to a way where they're really good early, but they were falling off, like a Dave, for example. A Dave is still a good item, but since it's only 1 second of charge and it's not increasing the charge, in the late game, maybe you consider ditching Dave, right? Whereas the Alpha Ray, you can just upgrade it, and it's getting extra scaling, and everything is fine. And you can have it early, you can have it through the whole game, and it generates quite a bit of power, especially if the matter is not as fast anymore and there are not as many infinite loops. Anyway, I think this is like the main culprit, but also the other powerful stuff with like having your old duct tape back and having like a Hamadillo, having your pulse rifle. I do think, in opposition to some other streamers that were yesterday there, Ignition Core will be quite fine in this matter, because always when you have like a slowed down meta that is like more mid-game-ish, you have enough time to stack burn and scale burn, and then you're in a good position. I do not think like burn will be played the same way as it was a couple patches ago, because you only have a few burn items and not half your board burn, because you have an an omega ray that takes care of the issue. But you will still like I think I will still play the Ignition Core, and then having early on the red core setup with alpha ray and weapons, and then shifting towards more burn, stacking more burn. I think what is impactful is obviously the omega ray, but also the power level of skills is quite good. Like getting like early 3 and then another 6 and 6 burn on your Ignition Core is kind of powerful, even if you're just running the Ignition Core on its own. Anyway, so I think Ignition Core is in a good spot. The only core I think that got like an overkill is the Companion Core. I think for 2 reasons. The one is obviously it's only adjacent. Second of all, it loses therefore also the flair of the friend setting. I don't like it, and I also think Companion Core was really strong, don't get me wrong there, but it had like downsides that items on its own without the Companion Core are not as good. And like you needed the Companion Core enabler for all the friends to be not mediocre but good. And Companion Core was a little bit, how should we say, it was not as reliable and consistent, and it had its downside for being a Companion Core, because on its own the Companion Core isn't doing anything for you, right? So there's this downside where every other item hopefully does something, like, or every other core. The Companion Core on its own does nothing. So there were downsides already you had early on for having a Companion Core that only popping off a little bit more later. And while I agree maybe there is some power level issue, I think this new change is an overkill. But we will see how it feels. Maybe I'm wrong there and it's good. But yeah, I mean, yeah, no, it's like... So if you have like the Companion Core, just compare it to a metronome. Like, to be fair, it's half a companion. You have it's not your starting item. It is only a small instead of a medium item, and it's kind of doing the same job. Adjacent items have haste. So I feel like that is underwhelming. I think that is the good summary of how this patch is turning out. It will be a dually meter, it will be a little bit slower, and I think I will have a good time, because it feels like there is more agency, because it matters more if you have chocolate or not, if you pivot. Also, I think like we have like a lot of good items now, which means you can go with the flow. So you just like, obviously you have your picks you want to go for, but we have like a decent amount of, especially early bronze items now, that have a decent amount of damage numbers and doing stuff. As well as silver items that are starting with rather high damage numbers, or impactful effects, which means like you can also pivot a little bit more, and it's more about, okay, I pick this up and later I pivot here, and it's like it feels like this patch gives us a lot of agency, and I like having agency, because then actual decisions will hopefully matter the most. I think one of the biggest issue this patch is that haste got nerfed quite a bit, and that is good, but the haste enchant ditched it, and then the core can have like a haste enchant, and then you have like a full hasted board, and if you do not have that, you kind of brick there. I mean, it's a little bit the same with the slow. I think slow is not as good, but obviously very, very strong also. And if you do not hit those two, you cannot compensate with the skills anymore. Like normally you had like your skills, and then if you didn't have the haste enchantment, you hopefully had a haste skill, and everything was in a fair power game. But now if you do not have it and your opponent is playing like same-ish the situation, then you lost. And I think this will be probably the coin flip of this patch, which is a little bit sad, because those coin flips are obviously something that feel unrewarding and especially are hard if you would really min-max the game and play very, very competitive in a way of I want to win. So that is probably one of the key things. Also, I'm really interested to see how the power drill is going. Okay, I will catch up with you after this short summary of the patch notes. Hello, hint of sarcasm. Hello, Mathilde. Hello. Welcome, everyone. Yeah, okay, Raresh is agreeing now. Ignition core feels good. Yeah, friend cores seem, yeah, I think, like, nerfing friends is the better approach, or, like, putting those in line. Like, I think, like, Brick Buddy needs a little bit of a change for the, like, bronze version of, like, 5 shield maybe, and not 10. I mean, if they're already, like, skipping there a little bit, I think, like, the 10 shield is, like, a straight-up buff for bronze Brick Buddy, so that would be annoying to face. Yeah, Ignition Core has a buff with less infinite shields. Yeah, that is the reason. And it's, like, slower. I mean, it's still the question how good it is in comparison to the others, but I think Ignition Core is in a very good spot. A lot of friends were already balanced around Companion Core existing. Yeah. I really hate the duct tape revert, not gonna lie. I have to admit, I'm a duct tape enjoyer. I think, like, I enjoyed duct tape quite a bit, and I think I mean, maybe it's now different, but it was an underrated item for most of the time, and I was always running in my Ignition Core setups a duct tape when I could have fit it in reasonable. So I feel like duct tape is kind of nice. And there's a question where you're playing it all last patch or taking a break. I think the main reason was my PC struggled with a client, and I was only able to find a fix for that very late into the patch. And that was the main reason I didn't play and stream. I also think the meta was not my personal meta, so I would have not enjoyed it as much. But if I had not the issues, I would have played and streamed quite a bit more. Yeah. Hello, smoke lingers. Welcome. So let's see if the servers are up again. It's like 15 minutes. Can't even said it will be very, very shortly. Doesn't look that way. I mean, we can start the client. Let's see how it's going. Hello, Acidic. Yeah, you had a comfortable 10-win run. I mean, to be fair, if you're playing dually and other people are experimenting around, I think that is helping you quite a bit at the moment. So yeah, I'll be streaming again on a daily basis now. I fixed the CPU issue I had. For those who are interested in watching the VODs, maybe what I did is I strong powered my CPU, and it didn't help setting affinities. So what I did is I disabled SMT and the second CDCD in the BIOS settings. So I'm running only on 6 logical cores on my CPU now. And now the game is running kind of smooth again. But as soon as I had, like, more cores available, I don't know why, but the game was, like, not running good. It was not necessarily about the cores itself or the power level. I tried quite a bit. Anyway, if you have problems, if you disable a lot of cores and just go with your strongest 6 logical cores, that might help you quite a bit to smoothen the game out. Does it now haste your core better? Like, what hastes your core better? I don't know. Like haste on core is now the absolute premium enchantment. I think, like, at least I think, like, I don't know the numbers anymore, but probably even over freeze, or at least on the same power level as freezed by bare minimum. I have no idea if the servers are live. I will just click and see if we are okay. Not live yet. Okay, yeah, I got the idea. Um, what are your usual streaming times? I barely had regularly streaming times when I streamed in December for a consecutive like 2 weeks. I try to stream whenever I can. Normally I try to stream daytime European time. Now I slept a little bit early yesterday evening when they delayed the patch, and then I was awake, and now I will be streaming until like I don't know, the next 8 hours hopefully. I have like one very short uh, stuff to do, and then I will be. That's that for today. But in general, I try to stream a little bit daytime-ish. But it will be. In all honesty, it will just go around, and I have not like a fixed sleeping pattern, unfortunately. And then if I don't have a fixed sleeping pattern, I cannot really reliably say this is my time slot yet. I think it changes maybe in the future, and then I will see which time slot I'm able to get. I also have like a little bit of more work for like a 2 weeks in February, where I have to go and work daily for 3 hours. I'm a tutor at a university, and there are uh, I think it's still an English block, like a short amount of time where all the students have to do something, and I have to watch them. Um, and then that is only once every year for a specific course in the semester break, and then everyone is there and hands on deck. So that is something I have to do quite a bit on February as well for like 2 weeks, weekish. But other than that, I don't have obligations, and I will stream whenever I'm not sleeping and not too exhausted from streaming in the first place. Um, Captain's Wheels will be is kind of a good item now. Like it's really strong. But then if you compare it to Metronome, it's not that strong anymore. It's instantly fixed now. Oh, nice. Okay, maybe they changed the client then. I don't know. Um, I obviously have obviously I have not played on the new patch since it released yesterday or today, depending on where your time zone is. Yeah. Um, Also, what are the rollback issues? Like, so the downtime, they said it's a rollback issue. I mean, there were like in the last days some rollback issues I have seen talking in the Discord. Like, is it a problem for only a very few people, or is it like a major issue that nearly everyone has it with rollbacks? Um, I mean, I can like off stream then later today test whether I can enable my other cores again, because obviously, while it's not the worst, having like I have like technically at least 12 logical cores, and then with no physical cores, and then with logical cores I have 24 cores, and having more available if you're streaming is obviously helpful. So in general, I would like have them available, and then everything should be technically smoother and easier from my PC. So I will test later how much of that is resolved in the first place. Happened to you twice, okay. Okay, yeah. So it seems like it's affecting at least a decent amount of people, the rollback issue. Let's hope they find a band-aid for it, and then in the future a fix for it. Yeah. Have you played any games on the new patch yet? I mean, I have not like played since the patch released. I have slept since then, but I had the very, very fortunate situation that I have now also access to the staging server, and the staging server is to most of the degree on the stand of the new patch. So I have like since access, it's only 2 days ago, I have already like kind of played 10 hours on the patch maybe. So that all helped quite a bit with understanding the patch notes and bringing the stuff into perspective, because it means I have like also intuition about how items feel now. Oh, it's power drill. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I have not. To be fair, I didn't. I was a little bit blind to the power drill. So I was a little bit blind to the power drill. Maybe it is really good now. Like, and it's over the top. I cannot tell you. Like, I will test it. I will test it. So, what is the access to the staging server? So Reynard said that he wants to reward content creators a little bit in one of his interviews, and one of the perks they get for like kind of freely advertising his game and helping him that way, as well as probably having a solid game understanding, they might get access to the staging server. And I asked him like a month ago, aroundish, when he had announced it end of December, and yeah, he came back to me 2 days ago. So I don't know, like there's like a very, very few streamers that have access, and they also like only a few that actually wanted to ask there. Some were like, yeah, well, he has to come to me stuff. So I don't know. That is the summary. You were like about having like stuff puffed instead. I feel like the approach this way is better because first of all, fights are longer, which means there is like a little bit more forth and back opportunities, and also it was very, very fast and one-sided, and only like, okay, you have shield bash and you're winning, or you have like your very fast infinite combo and then you were winning. And it was like a very, very high rolly and very clear who is winning meta last meta. And I feel like this meta is, since it's toned down, it's a lot more agency. Also, if you have like every items buffed, that means it does like really not matter if you have 3000 or 5000 HP, because it's always one person that is really dominant and has the counter set up for your items, and then you lose. And I feel like that feels unrewarding. So I'm happy with how this is going. Hint of rewards, hint of sarcasm. Yeah, I have not seen Ford yet in the game in the new patch. So yeah, exactly. You have agency, more agency again. That is what we hopefully have in this patch. Though to be fair, I mean I'm again in a very happy situation, right? I have always played Dooley. I always liked Dooley by far the most, and it's still looking like Dooley is in a very favorable spot. So I'm kind of like, oh yeah, we have all the agency. Life is good. You have like, you can play force field with a duct tape and an armored core. You can play an ignition core. You can play a red core. You can play the core with like force field. You can play the core with like a lot of different stuff. Everything is nice. Life is good. I can play all the like half of the potential items probably on that Dooley has available and have a good time, right? So I'm like, yeah, nice, everything is good. And then I can pick health and it get rewarded again, and everything is like, you can go with the flow and life is good. Well, I think if you play Vanessa mainly, you will not feel that way. Because I have like very easy access to shield, and I have rather easy access to scaling with the alpha ray, with the cores, how they are setting up. And I have easy access to kill you. So I don't think damage Vanessa is in a good spot, because the shielding that Dooley has is strong enough to buy him enough time to kill Vanessa. I think poison Vanessa, while it is not the worst, you need quite of a perfect setup to raise a Dooley there. And if you do not have the perfect setup, well, you're also not winning against the Dooley, because burn, because weapon, because alpha ray, because scaling, even force field. And then, well, I can see why a Vanessa enjoyer and main and only Vanessa player does feel different. I mean, if Dooley was in the spot that Vanessa is in now, I would just play Vanessa. Like, let's say if it's changed and Vanessa is in the spot that Dooley is, and vice versa. I would just like play Vanessa and say, well, I like to play Dooley, but you know, not that easy. So yeah, that is how I feel a little bit about the meta, though, and therefore I can like very luxury say, oh, we have all the agency, everything is good, and that is true. That is totally true statement, but it's like from a Dooley main perspective, and is rather biased from that standpoint. And servers are down, but like Candyvan, who's like responsible for all the servers, said it should only be very, very short. Already like half an hour now, I feel. I was like starting the stream because he stated, well, we'll only be a couple of minutes, kind of like, he said not a couple of minutes, he said like a very short downtime. But normally short downtime means like maximum 15 minutes in the past, so let's hope it's not like another issue they ran into. Yeah. Blasters getting a buff made no sense to me. What do you think? I think like okay, first of all, I have not played as much last patch, and one of the items I have no intuition how really strong blasters were last patch. So I cannot like completely tell. I think like blasters were okay-ish, but also blasters were not crazily strong. I don't mind it, but it puts like a little bit it piles onto the issue that Vanessa has with killing Dooley, right? I think that is the fair assumption there. Probably the buff was not necessary, to be fair, but also if without the buff, I don't think you will see blasters really run in the mid game at all. So on that perspective, I don't think it's the worst. I mean, we will see how strong it is. Also, kind of interested like now to see how the power drill is actually performing. So maybe that is now a really good item. Yeah, like you can make infinite loops still, or like nearly infinite loops on Vanessa, but they are using water wheel, I think, and then you don't have much else to do. By the way, a very, very good counter, here is a nice spoiler, is actually to have the freeze item. I don't know what it is called anymore, not the alpha ray, no, not alpha ray, what is it? Not the ray, but the other, like, small dually item where you freeze another small item. Just pick it up, put it in the stash, and if you run into a Vanessa where you think there might be, like, very strong loopy stuff going on, just put it on the board. Like, one freeze for, like, 3-4 seconds on the small items there is, like, breaking her loop completely already. So even if you have like a lot of Vanessa setups as opponents, they are so weak because one freeze and it's over. They have like they're struggling. I mean, buffing Dooley is a hard word. They just like did not change the power level. Like, okay, Blasters got a buff, Power Drill got a buff that were maybe underused items, but I think like the issue is there are like some items that are just a little bit too strong. Anyway, we'll see. We'll see. Maybe we're all wrong and we're slipping on some items. And I mean, maybe Pygmalion, Ford, go Beast of Burden, and then multicast your Beast of Burden is the way how we're like getting depressed in the mid late game. Historic Ixochoric Freezer. Yeah, it's the Ixochoric Freezer I was thinking about. So if you like freeze one of the two small items that they use to loop, they're done. Like the infinite Vanessa builds. What do you think is gonna be this patch's Snazer special? Play Dooley. I don't think. I think this matter is more going with the flow, and you just take what you get. And there is like so many good options available for Dooley that you just enjoy. I still think like I will probably enjoy Ignition Core quite a bit. I like Ignition Core still. But the other cores are also nearly like with the exception of the Companion Core, as far as I can see at least now. Every other core will be fun. I feel like the Force Field Armored Core is in the game again, and it's viable. But the issue I can see is in the early mid game, day 2, day 3, when you like not have upgraded the core once, you get your upgrade only I think on level 3 or 4, whatever. You can have like issues and lose a round. That is more or less guaranteed. Like your bronze core, even if you found your force field, is not winning you, and you need like one more day before you're leveling up to silver. That is like, for example, guaranteed loss. So that is an issue with the force field armored core I can see. Other than that, all the cores are viable. All the cores will see play. You can get your 10 wins with like all the other cores. I'm like looking forward. I don't. The one item where I have to say I have no idea how broken it is, and my intuition might be wrong, or like I was like also like very not scared. I was like well, I don't know. Like I was like very unconfident to see how Power Drill is turning out. Like maybe it's just like Power Drill all the way. I think that might be a little bit unfun if Power Drill is just like too strong and very dominant. Might be the case. If it's not, I think we have at least for Dooley's perspective, a healthy meta. Do you think Chrono Barrier will be strong this patch without the infinites? Yeah. Like Chrono Barrier was always a good item. Like especially if you have it on Diamond. I would still run in most setups a Diamond Chrono Barrier. I mean, there were always like a few setups if you play like force field combos where it's felt too clunky for the Chrono Barrier. But like in general, I would still run a Chrono Barrier always if I have it available, especially on Diamond. Skeptical, yeah. I was like, I think more shy is the word. It's not the right word, but I was like very hesitant. I was hesitant making a evaluation for the power drill when we, like Tashsama and I, went through the patch notes, and we were like, okay, is this now a good item? Because sometimes you read it, but like you get tricked by the charge numbers, and it's really hard without playtesting it yourself, like once or twice, seeing it how it acts on the board and how many triggers it actually gets, to have like without seeing it, a good understanding how the power drill actually is. I was like, okay, this can be a very, very strong, totally broken item now, or it can be the same as it was before, where you're just blind and never pick it. I mean, freeze becomes a little bit more viable, but most freezes are now only 1 second-ish, and most freeze skills are on the lower side on numbers. So it's not like as dominant, but freeze is definitely something that you will see quite a bit more play. And I think in general that is also a good thing to have. Like I don't mind having freeze as a tactic. I think there are some very specific scenarios where freeze will now be over dominant. Like it's not like freezing potion and stuff. Like freezing potion is obviously not really good. But so one item that is completely broken with freeze is if you have like a fast proccing weather glass. It has like 2 seconds times 5, and then if you haste it a little bit, that is nuts. And then you have a full frozen board, and yeah, well, you cannot do anything because anti-freeze skill is not in the game. But like that is a very rare scenario. You will not see that often, to be fair. Or maybe like very fast proccing cores or something. But anyway, I might even be picking, by the way, haste enchantment over freeze on the cores this patch. I'm even quite certain I will do that. So I don't think like freeze will be dominating too much. It's just like freeze skills have obviously more impactful meaning if there's no counter to them. So you're picking like freeze skill and not saying, oh well, it's maybe useless, so why should I pick it? You gonna stick with Dooley this patch? I mean, yeah. Not only I like playing Dooley, but also Dooley is by far the strongest hero, and I like winning. So if you like playing Dooley and you like winning, and Dooley is the strongest hero, that is super easy. Skill is named Rapid Thought. Yeah, that is the anti-freeze skill. Do you think Armadillo is good? Yeah, it's definitely a good item. I do not think it will be as prevalent as Rarish was talking about it. I don't know if he's still here. Because to be really good, you need like a full setup. You need probably a pulse rifle and a duct tape and a armadillo. And while these are solid setup, it's like not like guaranteed. And then if you're like not having your duct tape, the armadillo still a good item, but it's falling off. And also, if you don't have an alpha ray, the whole combo is also falling off. Like you need like all the pieces, and those are like quite a few pieces, so it's not as reliable hitting it with like alpha ray, armadillo, pulse rifle, and duct tape. But if you have like all those, that is probably already a above average strong board that should get you quite a bit wins, especially early and mid game. I do think though, or like at least I hope it will not be completely overbearing dominant. It's just like a good setup if you stumble onto it. But I hope it will be healthy enough that other options on the board can compete in general. Pick might be the strongest if 4 turns out to be good. I mean, I think like Pick is in a very like here's the issue with Pygmalion. I don't think Pick like I think first of all Pygmalion is fun to play if you can like make the fort work. And I do think Pygmalion should still win the end game rather good with the fort setup. But I do not see how Pygmalion is reliable getting like the early wins in unless you everything falls into places. Like okay, Sure. If you have like your Beast of Burden, you do not level. Instead, you just like go ham on the Silver Beast of Burden as a starting item, and then you hope you get an early fort. Pygmalion should be in a very good spot. I think that is the way how Pygmalion is now in a very, very good spot. But that is not consistent, right? It is not consistent because you're not starting reliable with the Beast of Burden, and it's not consistent because you might not find your fort at all or early. And then Pygmalion will struggle, while Dooley has like all the good items. Like bricking on Dooley is kind of hard this patch, probably. At least like really bricking in comparison to the other heroes. While bricking on a Pygmalion is hard. So if you care about climbing the ladder, you cannot afford to lose. And then I don't see how Pygmalion is fitting that part. I don't think Bella Lister is soloing matchups anymore. I think Bella Lister is exactly in the spot where it should be. It's a strong item, and you can make it work, but you lost a lot of support from the Companion Core. You lost a lot of support from the haste skills that were proccing in infinite. And therefore, I think Bella Lister is just a good item, and you can make it work, but it's not like you pack Bella Lister, you find a haste skill and a metronome, and you win the game instantly. So it's just like, it's put into places. I think Bella Lister is a good item, but it's not like soloing on its own and winning you every fight. Is Bizarre down right now? Yeah, it's down for a hotfix. I hope it's up. You cannot go, like, wait, is there a skill I'm missing? But the anti-freeze skill is, like, completely out. You cannot get it from Joyful Jack. I mean, oh, there's maybe a charge skill or something, right? Armored Core is back on the menu, boys? Yeah, it is. It is definitely. Yeah, I don't think, I think like the Companion Core is an overkill. Let's hope they revert that change. I'm really unhappy about that as well. Game is servers up. Servers orange again. Okay. Finally ready to play on the new patch. Let's go. Also, if it's like a lot smoother, I'm really happy. That is nice if they yeah, Rapid 4 should not be on Jack. It's like removed from the game. It's like fully removed. It's not like not in the skill pool, and it's also not on the Joyful Jack. Okay. Look, Snazer 2 has not like even bought Pygmalion. Snazer 2 mate. Okay, let's go. Servers are up again, huh? It's looking like I'm not the only one who picked play. Or clicked play. Also, 1 second. Okay, okay, not working yet. So there's like a crescendo discussion. I missed it maybe. I think crescendo is starting slower. It takes quite a bit of time now. We will see if it's still too strong. I mean, they might be ready to change it again if it's too strong. But I feel like if you have like it popping off later, it's starting to be a downside, and it's not like overbearingly strong anymore, at least. And if it's still too strong, they can just like increase to 150%, right? It's like I don't know. They will get it right. I'm certain. Oh, okay. Mm, I started the run without actually connecting. Okay. Maybe I bugged myself out with going on the overloaded server here. I don't know. I mean, they say there will be issues for the next 20-30 minutes while everyone is trying to connect to the server again, and it's patch day, so I don't know where like prime time is, but probably somewhere is prime time. Um, yeah. Um, let's DDoS the server. I mean, obviously, I mean this in clicking, which is sort of a very small overload thing. I mean, I VPN'd for the first like 2 weeks to America because EU servers were like always overloaded no matter where you go and were like struggling. And I think they fixed the American servers capacity first. Um, at least it felt that way. So I played the first few weeks. Well, actually, I already wanted to stream early when the game released. But then I had the issue that I had to VPN, and I didn't want to have like only partly VPN my PC and setting it up. So I just like went with no streaming and VPNing until the game is stable. Okay. I don't know if it's wise. Maybe it's wise. I mean, I don't need to go out of the launcher. Maybe restarting the game. Maybe I bugged myself out by clicking too early there. I don't know. Space Bunny is going to sleep, so he's like, I'm out of here. Okay, you're on an A and it's working. Yeah, I mean, maybe I bugged myself out here. I don't know. So it's only you getting kicked again? Nice. I mean, it's 4 a.m. Like, there should not be a lot of people going on the European servers here on 4 a.m. time. Um, hmm. Seems like a little bit more of issues. Um, yeah, I'm saying EU still having issues, but like other people saying NA is okay. I mean, I do not have a working VPN at the moment. Like I used a VPN, but I obviously canceled the subscription when the servers got stable. So I would be like probably a little bit of time getting a subscription and the client ready, as well as making sure it's only the Bazaar games that are getting routed to the NA VPN. I don't think that is worth it here, in all honesty, unless they're like having issues for a couple of days, and not only for the next, like, let's say hour. then I might be willing to weasel my way again to my VPN servers in a okay. A VPN to Asia. I mean, it's the same. Like, okay, like doesn't matter if I VPN to Asia or NA. I would have to set up a VPN. And any initial thoughts on the new skills edit? I'm like not like I cannot tell you every skill from the top of my head because it's new. I think they're like in a good spot. I think I don't know if every skill that I have seen is on the patch notes. I mean, we can look at it because there's still time. I don't want to spoil anything that is not live, so let me. So I think like Tiny Dancer is just straight up too strong. That is something. I mean, it depends a little bit, right? Because which character you play, but I think on Dooley getting like 10 or 15% CD on all your items is that's too much. Let's be honest, guys. That needs to be like 3, 6, and 10 maybe. And then even then I would always pick it kinda. So that is a little bit too strong. I think like the weapon damage is fine, and the other ones are also kinda in a good spot. Like I feel like they're reasonably. They're like you will take this here. You will take the CPU throttling now with how the game is going. It's a reasonable good skill. It's a solid skill. It will give you an edge, but it's not a skill that is overbearing. So I like in general. I like the new skills. I think they feel good. You want to play them. I only thinking this one is just like too strong, especially because Dooley has very easily more than or like at least 7 items, as well as profiting quite a bit more how Dooley is working on synergies, and then getting like your whole board reduced by 15% or like 10% that's too much. That's too much. That is unfair. That's like cheating. That's like that. I mean, this is like a specific cheat code for especially Dooley setups, I would say, because Dooley is the one who has always 7 items in nearly every setup except Force Field, and then getting like everything reduced is like increasing your power level like by 50% or 100% here, and not like 15%. How the charge mechanic and core and stuff works and scaling, and then that's just like it's too strong, in my book, like, and it's kind of easy accessible maybe. I don't know, but like it feels like kind of be reasonable accessible. I feel like it's too strong, but maybe I'm wrong and it's just like 2 golden feathers or something. But like I don't know, feels too strong in my book. Okay, let's see if the servers are stable now. Yeah, I will always take the skill as well for sure. Okay, seems like I can finally stream again and then EU is broken. Man, that is not fair. That is not fair. Reina, do something. I want to play. Yeah, they fixed the issue with the monster skills. So monster skills are just dropping like they have always intended. They always intended that the monster skills were dropping. They had just a bug on the last few patches on the loot tables. They fixed. So it's just like working as intended now. That's all. It's just like it was like hidden rules kind of, which skills were dropping and not, and now it's like not hidden rules anymore, and everything is dropping. It's just like a bug fix from their perspective. Okay. how do I fix my situation here? I mean, I'm not really interested in right now into going in the VPN full mode. Also, they always say if you VPN, you get new problems and create new problems. So I will wait a little bit more. Hope they get the EU server live. Maybe I'm ballsy. Um, I kinda bothered. Uh, someone. Okay. Yeah. So any more questions you want to talk about? Like we have time. I will drink my morning coffee and we have to wait until Candy Van is I don't know, restarting the EU server or like green lighting it, or the server is like getting lifted under the load. Though I mean it's like 5 a.m. in the morning here in Europe, so I don't know why the EU server is crashing and then A is not crashing in Asia. Like um I don't know about the PvE mode. Maybe I missed some information in the last week. It's I don't know what the PvE mode will look like, to be honest. I have no idea. I mean, it's just like announced as a PvE mode. It is coming. It should be. Reina talked about it just as a alternative way to learn and play and enjoy the game for those who do not want to get stumped on the ladder because they're new, and then they just like get steamrolled the whole time. So it's like just a safer environment, kind of. But I don't know how this will look like. Thoughts on the red button item? You're not playing that many. It's like still large items, right? And if I remember correctly, and I don't think you will play too much. Wait a second. Okay, it's not someone important that pinged me there. So I think like the button is like I wouldn't run it too much, but maybe it's a good battery for force field build. Um, what do you think is actually good for Vanessa now? I mean, one weapon is still kind of strong. If you can get like Shadow Cloak, Rifle, Silencer, and the large item that gives you crit and lifesteal, you are in a good spot. But yeah, that's about it. And that is obviously good if you get all the items. Like it's super strong if you have like the full setup. But it's only strong for Vanessa if you have the full setup, and if you're missing like your lifesteal, or you're missing like a shadow cloak, then or like any sort of scaling on your weapon, or you do not have a silencer. You know, life is starting to be rough. You need like a full setup. I mean, technically there was just a like hotfix and restart of the server, but they seems like EU got like servers on fire. I don't know. I mean, I haven't like not really played on the servers quite some time now, so I'm like also having withdrawing symptoms. Hell yeah, let's go. Let's see if there's anyone. Uh, yeah, it's cooked. I don't know. Like other people seems to be able to stream. I mean, maybe I'm grieving myself if I now try to VPN around and yeah. Let me announcements. Okay. Okay. So Reina just posted you have like issues with the ghosts, so you will fighting the same ghosts overnight. And they will take care of it in the morning. So that is something. But like, okay, maybe I get a good ghost pool and then you can abuse it and win like quite a bit of games. If you, so it's like once they roll the dice which ghost pool you're getting, and then if you have like always the same, let's say, people that are trying to make Vanessa work ghost pool, you can just like climb infinite tonight, or like for them tonight, for us today. Yeah, predictable ghost. Let's go find the counter to what they're playing, and then you just like go over and over. I mean, the issue is like EU is down, so I will figure out how to solve the issue on the fly here. Um, I'm just like putting stuff out, and then there's my VPN client, and then I have to check settings, and then go and bother tempo and go on a different region, I think. You? Okay. My VPN client is unhappy that I'm not allowing him to allow background processes and start, like, always instantly. Yeah. Don't you get it? I don't want to have you run when I don't need to use you. Screw you, mate. Okay. Yeah, I'm like a little bit on the fence here with my VPN client. He's not liking what I do to him. So that is not working. Okay. Are there any news on the EU issue? Fixing EU 1 second. Okay, Candy Van is on it. Candy Van is on it. Okay. What rank was Snazer 2 when you got Legend? So like the unfortunate situation happened that the last patch occurred before I was Legend, so it was like I climbed quite a bit and very steep on the Ignition Core meta. Then I climbed a little bit slower for the last day or 2 days on the new patch when it was released, like the last patch before this patch, where my win rate was like tanked quite a bit, and then I started at around rank 400-ish. I climbed a little bit to around 200-ish, and then I lost a little bit, and yeah, I'm at 250, I think, now on Snazer 2. I wanted to climb more, but the game was so laggy with the CPU issue I had that I did not play at all. I still think, though, this matter we should be in a couple of days in the top 100. That should not be an issue. I'm quite certain with the issues gone and me playing quite a bit more. We should approach top 100, and then we will see how far we're climbing. I'm also like looking very forward on the ladder change that is already announced by Reynard, because I really want to defend my rank. And I also think having no conceit available is healthy for so many reasons. So I'm gonna enjoy that. I played on 1440 pixels and 240 hertz, but with the issues, I had to reduce it to 1080 or 1080 pixels, and also to 60 hertz, like FPS. So I'm just like running on 60 FPS and 1080. Yeah, the number I got like were around 400-ish after starting in Legend. I mean, I have like a top of the art PC, right? I mean, I have a 7900 X3D CPU. That's like a 600 CPU that is still like probably the newest one. I have like an RTX 480 or like 4080. So I have like a powerhouse of a computer, and I'm playing like a board-based game. So I should be able to have like a very smooth experience in general here. Okay, Kenny Van is still on it. Let's hope EU getting fixed here. I really want to play. I mean, so I don't want to tell you which VPN I used, but the client is not even like starting, because I don't want to have it start automatically when I start the computer, because why should I have like a client running that I'm not using? So kind of screw them on that part. Now I can't even start the app, so yeah. I mean, there is a ghost issue, but that is only an issue of you facing the same players, it seems, or like the same poolish or whatever. So that is an issue, but like that is not the biggest issue. And I just hope I'm getting a favorable pool, and then I have fun and climb. I mean, it's not like my VPN type. It's like okay. The reason is I don't like the company that I used, even though after research, it seems to be the most reliable company for VPNs, and I don't like their business model. And then I don't want to advert the company, because I have like a little bit of spite against the company itself. But I also, it was not enough spite to not use them, because they seem to be the most reliable company on the VPN market. But that means I just don't want to give them any free advertising. I'm a little bit yeah. I try to have a rather moral high ground, and that means that is the reason I'm not like giving them more exposure. Though to be fair, like I tried to actually, like before I did it, I did like research who has like the stablest, best VPN network. Those people who actually have knowledge and were not biased by monetization situations were still in favor of that company. So I know I still got ignored my moral high ground for a second and said I want to have the most reliable VPN in the first place. I'm fixing you. Oh, no, give me 2 minutes. Okay, he needs another 2 minutes. So Candyvan is on it. I got in on a Seattle VPN. Yeah, I also went to Seattle, by the way, when I used the VPN for the first few weeks of game release. I got in. I mean, on EU. That is the whole part. Like, it's like NA and Asia are free. Like, they're not the issue. The issue is the EU server that we're struggling. Middle East, yeah. Middle East is maybe. I mean, maybe it's still EU. Yeah. Maybe it's still the EU servers. Let's see if Candyvan did his job and the servers are going up again. I mean, that shouldn't sound harsh. I mean, he's trying his best. Oh yeah. Alrighty, let's go. Finally, whoop, whoop. New patch, it's live. We are going. Thank you, Candyvan. Thank you, Reynard. Like Candyvan is working like really hard and is always reachable, and he's doing quite a good, amazing job. Just to make the very clear, like I feel like whenever there is an issue, like half an hour later, Candyvan has fixed it. And that means he was like reachable all the time, as well as he was like, yeah, easy fix here, I know it. So he knows his stuff. Okay, nice. We're playing dualies. Oh yeah, game is running smooth. Oh yeah, I love it. Seems good. Crit core is easy. Armor core has only the downside if you play force field. The one day where you're not upgrading your core, it might be trouble, right? I don't mind any of those. This is, yeah, over nerfed in my book. Let's enjoy a crit core game. So Isla is kind of where you want to go, right? But you also really want to level on day one, right? I think like in general leveling is correct. But like without an alpha ray, especially the red cores, they struggle a little bit more than the ignition core. Ignition core just needs fuel on the left, whereas red cores need your alpha ray. But I still level here. So we're gonna do with this. We are fighting the Kyber drone. Probably not really mattering, but let's do it anyway. Warcrame's dually, yeah, let's go. Let's give Candyvan a heart here. Yep, okay. I don't know what the ghost issue is. Like, I have not played yet. So we don't know yet. We don't know yet. Or I don't know yet. What the thing is, but like probably we can determine the ghost pool now, or have like a small ghost pool, and then yeah. Okay, we're leveling on day one. I think like that is the easiest approach that you will always do now, and this is, I think it's not like really nice because it means, and we use this on the core, it means like the game is determined kind of like day one fight is determined by exactly one encounter that you get, and you have to take it whatever you get. So that is that. So if I pick this, I'm at 12. I still have like quite enough of gold, so I can take it. It's fixed, so it's giving you more often again the right numbers. This is like not a good item. Do I want to have a granola bar that's only triggering twice on day one? Oh man, I have to pick it, but I'm not a fan of it. I'm not a fan of it. Okay, yeah, this is my day one. This is why I'm not too happy about day one fights at the moment. because it's just like you take whatever you get and then you have to go on with it. 20 shield is probably what I need to take to make myself at least viable for the day one. Okay, new border. Means he is also a legend player, right? That is new. I don't know if I can outshield that. I mean, he is slow, but he has scaling, and that's quite a bit of burn. I don't think so. Maybe? Maybe, because I have more health now? Oh, no, 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 no. He's getting over the line there. Oh, I critted there. So that is that. Sandstorm, help, help. Sandstorm, help. Okay, yeah, by one. Good on me. Not even close. No, no. It was like all predetermined, and the crit did not matter on the core. That like 5% crit or whatever, like 15. Okay. I don't think France is like where I really need to go. It's gold and XP that I need here. And small items start to be more reasonable because I need to find my Alpha Ray. I skipped the Isla already. I feel like a light bulb is actually not the worst item to take. Probably I should check on the crypto. I don't think I want to run an Aegis in this setup here. Man, those are not the items. Maybe we're picking it because we're probably fighting a drone or something, and then we can actually make use of it. I'm more inclined to fight this one now. And then we're fighting the mosquito. Reason why we're fighting the mosquito, I mean, the 6% on the core is quite good. I liked it a little bit more. Also, there's rush available, and the crit is also good. Like, I don't know, the drone is kind of appealing lately to me more often. Yeah, the new patch is Life Love Lives. Hello, hello, by the way. Welcome, welcome. Okay. So normally I like to take bronze, like the loot item, but on bronze I want to take the items. So I'm only like taking later when I have like my full board ready. I take the loot. Oh, there's an Isla. I'm in a good spot. Everything is fine. There's my Alpha Ray. I don't think I want to run a force field build on the crit core. I think you can run a force field on the armored core as well as on the core, especially if you hit an early defense grid. But here without defense grid, there's no reason. I will pick up the Chris Army Knife though. I will roll here. So we are gonna pick up everything that is available here. So let me make sure we're doing that. And I also want to use the power drill just for seeing how it is going. I don't think the weak point detector is actually a good item, so let's get rid of it and also get our power drill in. I will take the risk here. We can look what fight it is and then also make ourselves probably the strongest for the foreseeable future. And that means, oh sorry, I should have muted me. Okay, there's like hello game. This is out. When you haste, slow, freeze, burn, poison, charge. I mean, we're not doing any of those at the moment, really, right? So we're just having it and see how it's going in the future. Then the Arc Blaster is definitely in. I don't know yet all the items with tech on my hat, so we have to wait a little bit until I figure that out. Probably something on the lines like this for the future, or for the PvP fight as well. What's your thoughts on the new patch? Duly strong, except of the companion core. Every core should be reasonable, playable. Lot more agency this patch. Patch is great, but you have to play duly. Okay, so there is a duly. Positioning something on the lines like this, right? No considerations for those items here. Still think this is better. I still do put it on the Arc Blaster. I think that is my heavy hitter here. That is like a 4-second CD around-ish on the Arc Blaster, just by bare approximation. I know it's not like, correct math. It's just like, I have 2 tech items, they will trigger around the same time, and then it's around 4 seconds. I have no idea. There's a brick body with a next to it companion core, if I can outscale it. I feel like it's close here, but I have no idea how close it is, to be fair. I mean, probably it's a chem snail farming me angle. I don't know if I can get over the line. Oh, it looks good, let's go. Oh no. Yeah, we got over the line. 1 second diff, kinda. So, yeah. Nice. Life is good. Let's keep going. I want to play this patch. Like, I will stream quite a bit. Okay, now since we're having our stuff, it's like picking XP and only go to kinda Eiler and maybe a few other vendors here and there, but primarily just go power leveling, get the gold in. So is this ever a angle of small items or chocolate? That's a close one. I mean, the duct tape would be good, right? As stabilization. But that's about the stuff that we need the most. Here, metronome is not likely to be shown. I still think I still feel like the chocolate is actually the angle here. I will put in just stuff on the board here. I don't think too much matters. I will hold on to the chocolate. Also, there's something weird with a where to click. Like sometimes my inventory is switching without it should be switching. Anyway, I think we are able to fight the rogue scrapper. So yeah, the scout trooper. So we should do this. Duct tape reverted to the old one, right? Yes, I like it. I was a duct tape enjoyer for all the time since it was like there, and I'm happy it's back. I feel like that is a maybe a little bit powerful change, but it's a change I approve of. Okay, I mean, that's okay. Let's go shopping here at small items. I don't think a kinetic cannon is good. None of those items will be on the board. That is an upgrade I'm taking. Those are not upgrades I'm taking. And there's Isla. I mean, going on the mountain pass and taking a risk is always good, but I'm not skipping an Isla. So you cannot make me. When you haste, slow, freeze, burn, poison, charge. Okay, I mean, I'm not having actually a power drill setup here, right? I do have though. Okay, I need a lot of money here. Okay, we're not having a setup. We're not running a granola bar. We're not running a Valas. We're also not running proboscis. Amber is also not good enough. Probably this is also out. So there is like my pulse rifle in, and then I want to run a Hamadillo, right? As soon as I hit a duct tape, I'm in a very good spot here. Which means I have to get rid of the Chris Army knife, though then the Hamadillo is not really better. I will buy it for sure though. Can I reasonably like say I can reroll here? Not really, right? I cannot afford to reroll, so I don't need to sell stuff and change stuff. So is it ever better to run a 6-second Hamadillo or running 2 small items? It's the small items for now. As soon as I hit a duct tape, this is changing the setup. This is the strongest. Oh, okay. Okay. Without too much spoiler, I know which ghost pool we're having here. It seems like we're only having the ghost pool that they created. So someone asked me earlier if we having the ghost pool they created, and it seems like quite a bit that way. So it's not only a limited ghost pool, but it's a limited ghost pool for everyone, and it's a ghost pool they created. I can remember those names from Tempo. So seems like we're actually having yeah, we're in for a treat maybe. So everyone is like crying crazy now if the servers are not reverting. That will be fun. So hardened shield. I don't have money to reroll. I take the hardened shield. I hope I get a duct tape soonish, and then we're in a good spot. So this is like it seems like we get like a the standard ghost pool. I mean this means oh screw me. Like was it like can someone confirm whether the issue was also already dominant like for the last 10 hours? Because it means as soon as you fully understand the ghost pool, which should be like maximum 100 ghosts, and if every one of those ghosts are, let's say, reasonably strong, this means you can climb as long as they're not fixing it for the next 12 hours infinite. And that means I might need to go and defend my lead on rank 1. Let me look. Like, is Rarish already? I mean, Rarish is a little bit ahead now. Also climbing going. Okay, everyone is climbing. So is the ghost pool kinda like really fixed and narrow, and was it the whole time? Okay, I'll take XP here. Maybe I have to log in after this run then on the main, and we'll have to go on the main then. It's a risk here. It's never choreo ever. So we're leveling this day anyway, and then it's a boiler brawler and not the virus, because we like to get the energy potion. So we're like foregoing 1 XP for potential energy potion, and we have already like 1 extra ammo on it. So the energy potion is like a huge power increase, especially with how the new less haste matter is going to be. Now I have my full board, so I don't think getting a bronze item is good. It's always monster loot here. So I think it's more like looking for my duct tape and not going with the chocolate here. All the XP. So let's hope we can hit our duct tape. No, it is just a GPU. I think a GPU is pretty good, so I'm gonna go with the GPU. Okay, it's non-weapon items. The whole idea here is to try to find a duct tape. Those are not duct tapes. Okay, this is our GPU is in. Positioning is like this. I didn't screw anything up. No. Let's go. We cannot roll in weapon shops. We can. I just did already, like in the last 10 minutes. So, okay. Saven. He is like hitting really, really hard here. I have no idea if I can get over the line here. No, I cannot. Okay. Maybe you don't have gold. I mean, that is the most common issue. If you cannot roll the shop, you're missing your gold. Like, happens to the best. Can speak from experience here. Calf is like really good. And the reason is it's reasonably easily be to have a shield enchanted item, and then it's double scaling, and oh man, life is so good. Yeah, life is good. Life is good. I don't think the light bulb is better than a barbed wire, so I'm just gonna take a barbed wire here. I sell this, I roll here. Maybe there's another. Oh man, that is unfortunate. That is also something I would pick up, but bank statement tells me it's not possible. I still think without the duct tape, it's not reasonable to go with the Armadillo here. Okay, we're upgrading the pulse rifle. I still no duct tape, but that is okay. That's okay. We'll find our duct tape. Strongest fight, most XP, really easy. Music is out. No, it's just a new song coming in here. Okay. Also, thank you guys for being here. Thank you for enjoying the stream. There were like a lot of new follows. I was not streaming for a little bit of while. Started very early today. It's still like 5 a.m. my time here. Hope you enjoyed the stream. This is an educational stream, so whenever you have questions, feel free to give them. There's an upgrade, so we're taking the upgrade here for sure. I don't think we cannot upgrade our alpha ray. I don't think, like, even though the GPU is like becoming better, it's like not the most important item. I'm more inclined to upgrade the core somehow. I mean, it's only like a little bit of crit though, right? Is it the core or is it still the GPU here? We want to stick with the GPU. Yeah, I like to stick with the GPU, to be fair. GPU is a very good item now. We cannot guarantee the alternatives. There's not really friends I'm looking for right now. Like I already have a Armadillo. I will pivot out of the Chris Army knife. So friends is not it. Gumballs are too expensive. I take the relax. So is it ever skills or gold tier items? Well, 7 gold is not a lot, so shopping is still a little bit questionable. Skills is also expensive, but let's go for skills. There's a defense grid. It's an easy pick. I cannot afford. Well, that is something I can change though. That is something I can change. I can afford it now. The fence grid is enabling future force field options, as well as kind of just like giving you quite a strength boost, and it's scaling over the whole course of the run. So that is kind of easy. Pick. So I don't think we should be in a bad spot here, though that's quite a bit of poison. And there is a life preserver, so okay. But also, what is this board on? What is it, day 4-ish? Was day 4? No, day 5. Okay, let me look. What's gone wrong here? Okay. That is a above average board, I would say, for day 5. Maybe it's not time to go on the on the main then. Let's see a little bit further. I still want to go for the duct tape here over chocolate. Duct tape is just like, okay, that is a metronome. That is easily in. I'm regretting upgrading the GPU, obviously. We're not in Omega Ray Bay game. Yeah, it's GPU outright. I mean, not necessarily. It is. It is. And then I can roll here from my duct tape. That is the whole idea. Okay, you're out. You're in. Situation will be probably in the lines of this, right? Yeah, it's exactly this setup. Reasoning for those who are interested. We cannot put the pulse rifle here and the duct tape next to the pulse rifle. We want to have the pulse rifle next to the duct tape, so we have to do it like this. Uzi is not like it's slower than the pulse rifle, but it's not like that much slower as well. It's starting earlier, so upside is still there. We lost a little bit of haste up time without the GPU here, but if we upgrade this once, we are in a very good spot. And then, yeah. Now we also should, like, it's gold skills. We should be able to win quite a lot more. So I think it's still shield bash. I don't have money. The other two options, like, we don't have freeze yet, we don't have burn items, and we cannot reroll. We are blank on the money side. I don't think, like, Lich is, like, weaker, but we are, like, not Lich strong. I can tell you that, like, very easily. And the Zookeeper is the way to go here. Zookeeper has a lot better loot table than the middle guy there. So I'm still interested, like, was the ghost pool also had the ghost pool issues, like, since patches live, or is it just like coming with the hotfix as an issue? I don't know. Is it haste slow and cooldown items? Probably. Can I reroll here? Sure. I wanted to get this one. That was the whole idea here. I take the freebie. Now we're like really power leveling, by the way. And taking chocolate. That's what we're gonna do now. We have like all the pieces I think we need. It's just like skills, power leveling, and HP now. Okay, so this is kind of the easy setup for this this game. I think the very strong strength is that you have like reasonably good chances, by the way, not only hitting your alpha ray, but get like one weapon that is decent with the shield enchant, and then you get like extra shield scaling and not only damage scaling due to the now enchantment, how the new enchantments are working. We lost like two fights already, so from a MMR's perspective, we're already like a little bit screwed this run. That is a little bit unfortunate. Okay, I don't need to go shopping. We can go for weapons, maybe high roll something there. Inventory, hello. It's loot. We have our stuff, so it's just like getting the loot in. It is definitely chocolate here. Might be a little bit conservative with 5 gold and not picking 10 gold though. We can discuss if we want to go for the cosmic rock for the feather over the treasure turtle. Although this is kind of a lot of gold and we're struggling with gold. I think we can outscale the turtle. I mean, she has like this turtle shell and, you know, she's still strong. But it is not as much charging anymore and we are like very, very strong here. So No, we needed to have a golden metronome. We will not have full haste up times otherwise. On the two items, silver is not enough. You will break quite easily. I like the pearl stick side. It's like free gold in some cases, as well as potential for high roll. I mean, that is a Fury Uzi, I just take it. It means I just have like a burn item on the board, and there might be upsides on it. This is a toughie, because we can get like weapon upgrades, right? And that is reasonably good, but skipping a risk on day 7 is just like crazy. And to be fair, they only like really... This is like minor damage upgrades, right, on the weapons. This is super unlikely to hit, and the rest I don't want. So I take the risk here. Oh, Cosmic Rock for the wind. And when you crit, you have like haste. I mean, I'm not having like a lot of crit yet. But yeah, you were correct. I should have gone with Cosmic Rock there, ASD. Yeah, you're correct. I'm wrong. That was the consideration I skipped. Oh, I don't have the Overwolf on. Probably if I have the Overwolf on, we might have I might have not missed it. Oh. Here's a thing I'm really not looking forward to. And the thing I'm not looking forward to is whether you have haste on the core or not. No, it's not a brutal choice. It's haste. It's always haste. Yeah, we have to restart the game for the tracker to work. I will do it in the next PvE fight. I think like haste is easily the best enchantment, but the issue is it's also so snowbally. If you have it, you have like again a full hasted board, and if you don't have it, the people will not have a full hasted board. So that's a little bit of a downside. App installed. Okay, I installed a. I mean, you can see this is just. I mean, this is how Vanessa will look like. Like she didn't even poke me. Like this is. It's not a weak board, but like you have like a little bit of shield scaling going on here. You have like a shield enchantment here, and then Vanessa, goodbye. I can see why that is not really nice. Oh, I also forgot to get rid of the chocolate here. I wanted to min-max for the gold one, right? But here I'm not like going for the gold. I go for the chocolate again. And I think it's medium items. It's day 8. We can look for high roll potential. So is a Ballista here actually something that is better than our Armadillo? Oh, that would be an interesting question. I mean, we have like the metronome, and we have the haste enchantment. So we have like the full setup for the Ballista to be good again. So every second, charge this for 2. And it's still quite a bit of scaling going on. So is it better than our Armadillo that is just getting proc the whole time and then going crank? I mean, I don't know. Why does everyone hate temporary boost? I mean, it's not like I hate it. But I skipped it here from medium items, right? And the idea is having high roll potential on my scrap metal. Also, yeah. So do we think Ballista is still good enough to be good here in this situation? Quite a bit of extra scaling on the Ballista. Charging is still like 2 seconds. I mean, that means every like 4 seconds it's going like AWOL ham. Yeah, I don't know. I will win anyway. Like, let's go with I will win anyway, and I think it's a close call. It's only a close call because I have a haste enchanted core though. Um, let me restart. I want to see what the actual options are on the monster drops. Since like all the skills are now droppable, there might be skills that I really want to get. So yeah. All good. Yeah, nice to hear. Um, yeah, Neophiliac is in. Like, I have seen not a single skill that is not dropping anymore. Okay. Small reroll here. I screwed myself, huh? With reloading the game. Hello. I want to see if Armadillo is a vehicle. It's not, right? Ah. Okay, that is not working out today. Close bazaar tracker. Exit over wolf. Okay. Probably just the strongest fight. Let's go. Day 8 is exciting now. Yeah. I feel like the game itself is exciting. So Rarish, are you still playing or are you just like watching stream? Also, can you tell me like have you been around since? Oh, you have not played the new patch yet? Interesting. Hmm. I still think it is like easily dually skills here. Um, because most crit skills on the crit core though. So dually skills has like cooldown reduction for having a friend, upgrading the core. Both are reasonably good enough. Crit skills on the crit core though seems a little bit wrong not to take. When you crit, your weapons gain for the fight. Okay, yeah, sure. I will find a crit skill that is working there. It's probably a freebie. And then at XP, lining up perfectly, right? Yeah, love it. And it's the gold loot. Okay, I keep all the stuff in the stash because there's like this incentivizing stuff where you can get extra gold selling it at the right vendor. Don't think I like it too much that it is incentivized, but it is what it is. Rarish, if you ever see something I do wrong and you hardly disagree with, call me out, please. Okay, that is just a 25 cal drop, but that is a cal drop. We're having like extra shielding going on. Okay, it's all good. Matchbox is actually accumulating to something this patch, by the way. Like it's slowish, but it's not nothing. I would run the tape and the metro reversed. Why? Because like okay, I will explain my thought process while you maybe type. Faster start. But this way I have faster, okay, I can see why you say this is a faster start. I'm not even sure it is, because this way I will have a full hasted core, and that means I have a faster full hasted board. I also think the pulse rifle is triggering quite a bit if a full hasted board is going on, which is faster this way. And then I have more procs on the armadillo, and then everything is a lot stronger in the mid and late game. And you say, I would run the tape and measure reversed, faster start, because this way I have like a faster haste on the pulse rifle, and then we're starting like at 3 seconds, and then we're going off. Interesting. I would have to watch fights very carefully to get an intuition there. Yeah. I see why you yeah. You're running this for a long time. I mean, maybe. I will like, I'm not like saying that that you're wrong. It's just I came to a different like intuitive conclusion, like intuitive in a way of I didn't think about it quite too much. So okay, I will watch this fight. I mean, yeah. Fair. I mean, so from that perspective, it doesn't matter. I mean, I feel like the full haste is kinda instantly happening anyway. Let's look at the fight stats, how often stuff is proccing. Because also, like, if you have more procs on the duct tape, you have more charges on the dillo, right? I mean, I'm missing quite a lot of procs on the duct tape this way, right? It's like 8 to 14 in this fight, so we have double the amount of charges. Like, okay, we have like, what is it, 8? So in this fight, it's like 2 extra charges on the dillo, maybe ish, for starting like 1 second earlier. That like, I thank you for pointing it out. I mean, we have like a full hasted board anyway, right? It's like you will have in both scenarios a closely full hasted board. You start maybe a second later in the fight. That is definitely true, but the game is not over after 5 seconds. So the 1 second is I don't feel it. Okay, upgrade an item, upgrading my alpha ray here. I think that is an easy decision, right? It's my scaler that needs an upgrade. And then we want to go temp boosting here. I mean, it's still like, well, like 4 days ahead of us, so let's go shopping. And like, okay, we have now the power drill situation. Like, when you haste, slow, freeze, burn, poison, charge this. I mean, we're hasting quite a bit. We are burning from the Uzi. Let's buy this. I don't think a flamethrower is it though. I don't like that item. Okay, are we ever like ditching now the pulse right? I mean, I don't know. Like, okay, we're doing it like this. I'm buying this because I like this setup. And then in the next PvE fight, we will have a very interesting look at our power drill situation. Okay. That is how I wanna play this. So we discussed it with Rarish. I came to the conclusion I like this setup more. Whether that is correct, I don't know, but at least on my end, this feels feels stronger. I mean, that is a setup, that is poisoning and stuff. Let's see if I can outscale this. I should. I mean, I say this very confidently, but okay. It's still working, huh? Why is that so strong here? I need to have a look here. I didn't think those are our issues here. Okay, so just to have like a perspective on how this might look, maybe look with the power drill, but like there's a turtle beach. This is like shield enchanted, restorative pearl, okay, and a barrel. Hmm. It's back to 6 from 8. Yeah, I don't know. Like, this is like kind of stronger than I expected. Like, by a lot, to be fair. I mean, we are very, very poor. I cannot upgrade my skills here. I just take the freebie. And then I take like the chocolate here. And then I want to, I mean, Lord Arkin is probably beatable with this setup, to be fair. I don't know if it's beatable with power drill for science, okay? The answer is we're doing it for science here. I want to see how strong this power drill is now. Okay, so power drill, really good. Fair enough. I mean, to be fair, we have like a perfect setup, right? With like the haste core and stuff. Recap. It's only proccing the same amount as the Armadillo, whereas the pulse rifle triggered definitely faster on the over the Armadillo. Even though you had like multicast boost there, it's the same. Nah. Power drill, okay, like power drill real item, but power drill not like that crazy, right? Or do I miss something? Like I'm not saying that I might miss something here, but it's also not like power drill better than a pulse rifle crazy. Okay, that is like easy knife tricks. Now the pulse rifle is also probably still like quite a bit better because it has like from the multicast it reducing more often. While this like maybe starting to be looping crazily if you have like very long fights though. I don't know. Does I mean 5% is more, right? The decrease, especially early, is more on the power drill. Can we go for skills here? I think we can barely afford skills. When you use the core adjacent weapon, gain plus 10 damage for the fight. When you use a friend, your weapons gain, yeah, that's good. Okay, I will never use the battery. I can do this and I don't have to position awkwardly around the core here. We're poor, so it's a freebie. And then does this skill alone, like this skill is super broken here, right? Let's be clear, that's one of the many reasons why Dooley is in a very, very good spot. Is the power drill now a real item with the cooldown reduction? So this is like reducing quite a bit early on, and then it's charging, needs like, so it needs like 5 procs before it's decreasing the break point for 1 less charge, right? And was only proccing like 10 times in the last fight, so no, that's not an item. Thank you for talking about it. Like, we should like not have issues now with the knife tricks here. Like, I am in denial if I lose another fight against a turtle shell pufferfish. Like, I'm not saying stop streaming, but like, man, that should not happen anymore. So yeah, I think like power drill is a real item, but it's not like realer than a pulse rifle in general. We go with chocolate, getting extra health here. Take the scrap, putting obviously the scrap on the duct tape, and then upgrading skills. Man, we are like so poor. It's 6p anyway. I cannot fight a void golem, so we're fighting a trash titan. Okay. So game runs really smooth again. I might be able to actually change the CPU setup later on. What weapon do I want to see? I mean, it doesn't matter if I upgrade my Uzi. It's not really impactful if I upgrade my Hamadillo. It's probably actually reasonable to go for Gumballs here, since we are on a crit core and we get like extra benefits of having the crit, right? We have also like one skill that is scaling us when we're critting, so there's also that. Now the temp boost is real. Is it though realer than like 1,500 shield? No, we have a defense grid. We have like a lot of shield scaling. It's not realer, it's a temp boost. So is it damage or is it health? I mean, damage is also kind of giving us extra shield, but health helps us if it's poison. But if it's poison, we are winning anyway, right? So it's just damage. Do we want to upgrade an item here? So upgrading the metronome isn't doing anything. Upgrading the core is a little bit extra crit on the core, and then we get like a little bit of extra scaling when it crits. And then we are more loopy if we're having like long fights, because more charging on the core itself. Gold skills could be though Crescendo. I think Crescendo is still good. Will help us quite a bit out on looping quite more. Yeah, I'm more inclined to go for skills here. I think like CPU throttling is a real skill. Like having like 10 seconds of slow on your opponent is real at the moment. What's the skill next to the extra armor? Well, let's see. CPU throttling, extra friend damage, like when you use my Hamadillo, get extra. It's the weather glass. It's the. I know this one. I know this one. This is like, this is the incarnation of a devil of a board, and I have seen that one on the staging server, and it's not like getting out of the pool there. And I thought it was on purpose, to be fair. So I didn't mention it to Reynard that it is there. Like, I did not mention that the ghost pool is like staying. I thought like the staging server, they have just the pools, the opponents that are just staying, but that is one of those I faced quite a bit in the last day. Yeah. Okay, heal. Who's getting heal? Yeah, it's a pulse rifle. Wait, why did the damage number go down there? Okay, I'm a little bit confused, but I'm just confused. Temp boost gone. Ah, yeah. Okay, fair. Temp boost gone is reasonable. It's Gumbolts. Hello, game. Crashed? Game crashed. Okay. I want to check some stuff. Okay. Anyway, so I talked about maybe going on the main. I don't think with having like a frozen weather glass as opponent, I will play on the main. So we're just climbing, hopefully, on the alt tier. This run though is like completely cursed. When you burn, get 2 crit. I mean, we're critting every second. Like burning every second. But this also, I mean, that's a little bit crit. Is this good enough of crit for me? It's probably good enough. Like, the pool is just like not in my favor. And we're going for skills here. This is a good skill. Gives you a nice comeback mechanism. But I don't have 40 gold here. So I take the shield bash. Call it a day. Crit enchantment, sure. Don't screw up. We have a turbo crit call, so we're just putting it on the Hamadillo here. All the other items already are crit. I don't know. Could I have put it on the metronome, to be honest? Like, maybe did I screw up there? Let me look at how bizarre. Is it critical? Deadly. Using the JSON, the other. Oh yeah. Okay, it was the metronome. That's Oh yeah. It was my bad. It was my bad. I realized too late. Late. Obviously, it was the metronome. That is on me. I read the patch notes and thought Puffer is still at every tier, but instead Puffer is gold at every tier. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, this is not a build. That is not real, my friend. Yeah, I should have put it on the metronome, obviously. That is totally on me, but it's what it is. We're still struggling this game with like gold. I don't know why we are struggling that much. Trade health for power, but it's an enchantment, a weapon, right? So anyway, yeah. I think I mean, we're on our last life, so another bullshitty board and we're gone, but we should get to 12 wins here, 10 wins here. It's just like, we lost quite a lot of situations that I thought we should not lose. It's skills now. Is it extra slow? I mean, that is too expensive. Let's face it, it's just too expensive. We're taking the extra % of crit. Talking about the metronome, can I change it heavy? Oh yeah. It's a heavy enchant on the metronome. Yes. Look, guys. I knew this was coming up, right? I was like seeing in the future, and I knew I can have like a hasted core and like a turbo core and a heavy metronome. So it was always the correct call to go with the deadly armadillo, right? It's fully, you know, seeing in the future and so on. Taking the temp boost again. So I think I'm very, very, very strong here, and I would be in shock if I lose fights, but maybe I'm overestimating our strength. So comeback mechanism, freeze, like a million skills, and a lot of burn. But he's like fully slowed. We're proccing off, and then he's not even getting through our shield. Yeah. This is fair and balanced. Perry the Pig, thank you for the raid. Thank you so much. Welcome everyone. Hope you enjoy the stream and the game, and hopefully the patch is now working kind of good. I'm back streaming again. I haven't streamed in 2 weeks because I had CPU issues. They are fixed. Game is running smooth again. Yeah, I like the new patch. It's another dually meta, but I will not complain about that. I like dually, so happy to play the game. We'll be streaming daily again, and yeah. Yeah, welcome Tape. Yeah, I miss Tape too. Like Tape is I love Tape. I agree. Tape is fun. I'm climbing ranked on my second account. Or I will hopefully after this game at least. This game we got a little bit screwed by the ghost pool, I think. We have to see if how the ghost pool feels. I think the big issue is like if I have to encounter this icy weather glass too often, I might be a little bit frustrated on ladder. But that is the only thing I think is nuts if you have to face that more often. Add rabbit thaw back in. Yeah. So is this a good skill for me? Because I profit more from crits than my Vanessa opponents and half of my, or more than half of my dually opponents and Pygmalion opponents? Or am I scared of like the one-shot Pygmalion here? I'm scared of the one-shot Pygmalion. I'm going out. I go with freeze skills. Freeze is more impactful now. I can roll here. This is just 4 seconds of freeze, but like delayed. I rather have it instantly. Yeah. So this is better. I don't think the burn is necessary here. So we're just taking our freeze. We have the burn. We have a lifesteal option. Do we want to go for lifesteal? I mean, we have regen and stuff. Is it better than crit on the Armadillo? I don't think so. Like, in all honesty, I don't think so. No. I don't want to change it. I take the freebie. I don't think lifesteal is doing anything here for us. We have like all the weapons enchanted, which is crazy, by the way. And we're going for the temp boost for the last day. Extra damage is always nice. Yeah. Click Leslie, your pool is pretty normal, but I'm not familiar with the Hazing server. I mean, I just remember a couple of names, right? And I have seen a few boards. So we will see. I mean, I will just play for now on the second account. So I'm not risking like going down on the main, like deranking, kinda, or like losing MMR at least. So yeah, that is that. Clean run. I mean, clean run is a 10-0, right? That is a clean run. This is losing MMR run. We are now losing ranks. Okay, we did not. We did not lose ranks. Wasn't I 250-ish, like 49-ish? Did like 20 people rank down this meta? Okay. Can someone tell me who had played in the last hour or two-ish? How that there's nothing like 10 wins always MMR? 20 people hit the weather glass. I mean, even if they hit the weather glass, they also had to hit the weather glass more often than me to D-rank because I had like a 10-4 run and I think I got 10 ranks, which should not happen, right? It was a 10-4. Anyway, that is interesting. Anyway, new game. I don't need to do a break yet. Also, it was a slow run, like 2 hours. No, I don't know. Okay, crit core is good. I like the ignition core quite a bit. Do I like the ignition core more than the crit and the core? I don't know. I feel like all of those cores are really viable. I like the ignition core quite a bit. I want to play ignition core, and for you guys, it's also changing up and not playing the crit core again. Same situation, but a little bit different. I can take XP here. I can go with a Inglet. Yeah. There's crit, and also the Fang, and we need to fill probably a board with like 4 small items. So it's probably Inglet over the Scrap Shield. So I will, I mean, okay, I will browse Reddit and stuff on the site when I make the first break. I want to see if there's any news on the ranked situation. Man, this game is running smooth again. I'm so happy. I pick XP, leveling on day 1 is important. Non-weapon items is better than medium items, so we're going there. Small items in general are better. I don't even need to reroll here, in all honesty. Why? I mean, what is there that I really want? An Aiden? Potentially a duct tape for the future. I mean, I would pick up an Alpha Ray. I mean, that's reason. Okay. Alpha Ray is not in its non-weapons. I don't think those are it. It's only 2 gold anyway. While 20 shield is 20 shield, there is like a lot of potential burn. Like getting 2 extra burn on my burn items is just like a lot better. I can tell you that. We still go with the maximum shield scaling. Day 1 fights are slow, so right of core gamers here. I keep getting rolled back the day before every disconnect. I mean, the trick is probably not to disconnecting. I mean, obviously, you get rolled back, but yeah. I think Dave is still the place to be for Ignition Core. So I think like the Ignition Core has a lot of versatility. You can play the Ignition Core solely as the Ignition Core and then do the weapon items like Pulse Rifle, Alpha Ray, Friend, whatever, or Hamadillo Duct Tape. And then you just like scale a little bit of burn on the Ignition Core with skills or whatever. And just wait if you find later on like some items like an Omega Ray, and then you play like a little bit of hybrid. I think that is very viable. I still think Dave is a solid item you can pick up, especially if you have like early on shield, not shield, burn skills. I do think though it is falling off in the mid game, so it's more than you pick it when you stumble onto it. and then you ditch it later on, probably because it will fall off in most cases. But I have not played like too much, obviously, to say for certain. I think like it's a good item early, and it's a solid item in the mid game. I would not necessarily advise running it late game. Okay, weapons. So let me check. Yeah, my crypto is up. I take the Uzi. I don't think I want to play Hamlet. I don't think it's that good. So do we ever still think Armadillo is good in this setup? I mean, let's say you have like a Uzi and a duct tape and a core. That is around 2 seconds of a Armadillo. So it's a 4-second Armadillo because it's a medium item. And then it's okay-ish, but it's not it. I mean, sure, if you run it with a pulse rifle setup, it's good. What is money, right? What is money? But without like the pulse rifle setup and alpha ray, nah, it's I'm not rich enough to put it in the bank. I take gold and XP. We want to level and we want to get like gold in. So here is a situation where I lately went a lot more for the mosquito. Normally I was like going experience, go ham, but like I feel like the insect wing and the drops of the skulls here is a lot better from the mosquito over the junk bot, I think it's called. Is it confirmed that LEDs are silver only now? Silver Plus, or is it another fable of the patch notes? I think it's silver, and still like an item that is only mediocre to start with. I mean, it's a 3-second slow a little bit one item, which is still reasonable, but it's like not overly strong. I like bronze tier items early. I go only for the loot if it's silver. I feel like everything is kind of nice fitting the board. So I was wondering, yeah. So in the patch notes, it says like charge, right? But it's like now haste, and it's an 8-second haste item. So I think Bomb Squad is too weak here. I mean, I will run it for now, but that is like a slow as hell item. It's is it ever looking now on day 2? It's not looking for metronome, so it's not small items. And medium items, there's nothing I can think, so I take the gold here. Positioning. So do we want to start positioning stuff differently? We have a lot of right of core, which is like slow. Do we expect like a very, very slow fight? Or do we want to put like a little bit to the left here? Ah, we're expecting a slow fight. Yeah, I feel like I mean, to be fair, I think like Dooley needs some nerfs, and LEDs was probably one of the items that are very, very deserving the nerf. Okay, game. Okay, okay, okay. My 27er. Man, I'm losing. I'm losing. Yeah, it's like the first 8 times on Diamond on the Shield Bash. Okay, it's a chocolate angle, it's a moderate chocolate angle. It's probably a risk angle. I think, like, by the way, I would have maybe won the fight if I didn't get a crit there. Upgrading the core. We are playing an ignition core. Yeah, maybe I'm a little bit greedy here with all the stuff. On the right of the core. I think that is a little bit greedy. So how do you like, guys, the new patch? Like, how many are sad about another dueling meta? How many are really happy about slowing down the game? Is it ever Sylvia over Lost Crate? I think it is. I have a lot of stuff I'm really happy to replace here. I don't think 5 seconds on the Tesla coil. Wasn't it 6? Is that a change I missed? I don't think any of those items are it. It's definitely weapons. I like to run a hybrid version, in all honesty, on the ignition core. So who's out? You are way too slow. I don't think I want to upgrade either of those. Yeah. I can hold on to those for potential different shops. And then let's go. I'm happy there's less infinites. Yeah, I am happy too. It's like slowing down quite a bit. Okay, that is a silencer and a crow's nest. Though there's no extra damage scaling, so we have quite a bit of time to kill him. And we have exactly enough time to kill him. Okay. Building Crescendo is still nuts. I have not like had it on dually yet, so I cannot like fully say, but maybe. Okay, do we run a duct tape in the future? Probably. But for now we don't have for now we do not have a slow. So this is like a future item, right? Not item, like skill. I mean, this silver pool is like not like really good. If it was a gold pool, I would rolled, because there's like quite a good enough skills, but especially on the silver pool, I think we just accept it. I don't think there are medium items I'm looking for to at the moment specifically, at least. I go with a tool here. Lighter would be amazing. Soldering gun, maybe. I go with the Kev's Armory. I like it quite a bit with the shield enchantments. Does this change anything? It means double shield scaling if I ever find like shield scaling. Sure. Sure. I'm rolling though. I don't think fuel rod is good. So, hide your dude or boiler room brawler. This has potential for a haste potion. This is a lot more XP. If we do this, we boost the level. This is getting us ahead of the curve. Man, I don't think the one haste potion is good enough. And it's like so like lately I have not like it didn't drop for me lately at all. So I'm a little bit biased there and be like, well, it's not impactful. if you always get like something you don't want to use. Chum. Silver loot, because we have now a full board. There's like not too many items that we really want. We're going for Tox Clock here because we want to get a metronome. Power drill, we discussed it, it's good, but it's not like broken, and here I don't think it's that good. If that was a silver GPU, I would definitely pick it up. It's a bronze GPU, so I will not pick it up. It's just not impactful enough. And then we go with chocolate. I will use the feather here. I will sell stuff off to have space for the chocolate, and then I go for the expensive chocolate here. Health does matter again, in general, so I'm really happy about that change. Okay, Barbie Bandit. Let's see what you were able to accumulate by day 4. A pufferfish build. Who would have guessed? But there's no defense line. So the pufferfish has to raise my burn build. I don't think that is happening. Okay. So, small and large items or a lost crate. It's day 5. We still could like get a lot of good small items. The GPU silver is good enough. Soldering gun is also good enough. I just pick those up. We will see how we're positioning in the future. This is extra gold. We have like small stuff extra saved here, but they're like not really medium and large items I'm looking for. And Pearl Stickside is also giving us kinda gold as well as option for high roll. Cryo Sleeve, I don't think it is a good item. Yeah, I don't think it's good. It's 8 gold though. Yeah, it's 8 gold. It's 8 gold. And 10 gold when I don't roll. Is it Dave out? I think like it's Dave out. That is the angle here. We are going with the noble though. Most XP, gratifying gaze, pretty good. Cooldown reduction, extra XP, pretty good. Still the best encounter here. I just beat Lich with Force Field Shield Core. I mean, Lich was always like susceptible to Force Field builds, and now that Lich is like kind of nerfed, I can see that very easily. Though Lich is like by no means weak, so it's still a super strong encounter. Okay, upgrading and upgrading the core again. Think that is a easy approach here. We're taking the cooldown reduction. Let's get a little bit of rid of stuff. So I don't think Curio is like as good anymore. I mean, it's good, but is it better than chocolate? Like, you don't want the slow, you want the haste, and you want a little bit of cooldown reduction, and maybe like extra burn, but it's not like, since we are not running necessarily LEDs, or we are not running LEDs in general, like I feel Curio is falling off. So I'm more inclined to go for chocolate here, and then I'm more inclined to go for the risk here. Another PvE fight is amazing. Is Solar Farm worth for Ignition Core? I don't think so. I mean, it might be okay-ish if it's you just on day 5 stumbled onto a golden solar form that is hasting for 2 seconds and you have like a very, very good burn setup. But in general, you don't have that many burn items anymore because you cannot scale the burn easily. And also, it's like 2 seconds longer than it was before. So I think in general, I would not run solar farm. I think nah, don't. In general, I think it's in most cases not worth running. Okay, selling off my chocolate here. Having another legend fight. I like that you can see ranks now. So what do you have? Okay, you are playing a Crow's Nest Silencer Submarine. With scaling. That is strong. Is it strong enough? Oof, that was a crit. I mean, that is reasonable to crit. Okay, it's not strong enough, but like, wasn't there like crits in our favor? Like, not in our favor? Like, okay. Well, okay, it's getting hard to talk. Anyway, I think like we did not get as many crits as we should. Maybe? No. This does look like we were really lucky here. 2 more crits and this would have looked like differently. And 40% is quite a bit. So making up for the 25% crit that we got. Evens out. So do we want to go for weapons here? And I think, yeah, for sure. Upgrading the rifle is good. We can now pick up a Hamadillo. We could upgrade the barbed wire, and I'm willing to do. I will also roll for the pulse rifle. So is it ever a flamethrower angle? I mean, fights are slower, right? And then flamethrower might be actually reasonable. I mean, it's a very clunky 5-second item. But we can scale it with the alpha ray. And then we're taking out like an Aegis, and yeah, I can see it. Let's try it. For now. I want to try it. It's gold skills. That is the easy pick. This is like, unfortunately, not really good. Overclock though is amazing, so we're taking the CDR on the core. We go to the dig side again. It's gold with high roll potential. So there's our duct tape. It's starting to get a little bit clunky here on how to run this. Maybe it's even like this now. Yeah, let's roll. I don't think I want to run a duct tape here. Water wheel. Haste your items for 2 seconds. When you use an adjacent item, charge this for 2 seconds. It's too clunky. We're not looping enough. Okay, one more roll. Okay, we're taking the fishing rod here. We have to get out. Let's get rid of stuff we are never gonna use again. That's probably one of those. And then we take the strongest fight. Getting like extra gold here, most XP. First 5 times you use an aquatic item, each fight haste a weapon for a second. I mean, I can pick it up, but it's a Vanessa skill. It's probably just a health here. Is it shopping for small items? It's probably shopping for small items, though. Because getting an Omega Ray or a Metronome would be amazing, right? Neither of those. Upgrading the Uzi is still wrong. It's monster loot. This is like unfortunate because I cannot put it on the core with the core on the stash. We just have to admit that we're losing a little bit of extra bonus there. So let's see how the flamethrower is performing. I'm like really curious. I mean, if this is like a very fast dually, we might get screwed by the flamethrower. Okay, it's a Bella Lister setup with like a companion core. I don't think that is strong. Like look, like Bella Lister is fair. But that's about it. That is a very, very fair item here. And companion core is not going anywhere. And flamethrower is probably putting in the weight here. Like, yeah, it's putting in weight. It's putting in good weight. Maybe flamethrower is a real item now. Like, maybe. No. Okay. Chocolate or small and medium items? I mean, chocolate is health. Health is good. Getting an Omega Ray or Metronome is better. So I'm more inclined to go shopping here. It's weapons. I don't think we're running Hamadillo, right? So it's no reason to upgrade it. Uzi upgrade is wrong. Deadly Ballista we saw is not working. That is a Deadly Pulse Rifle, though. So what is out if we want to run a Pulse Rifle here? The wire would be out, and then the soldering gun for now. And then we are playing... I mean, the soldering gun is also like proccing close to the same amount of the pulse rifle, and I would run the pulse rifle more or less only for the fueling and charging my ignition core in the first place. And then I don't think it's worth to buy this and putting it in. I'd rather have the soldering gun. Yeah, no, it's not it. So we had the discussion about the Cosmic Rock and the crit and the extra haste. And I agree that Cosmic Rock is probably now always the pick then, because you will want to have haste sources, and this is a very, very nice haste source, and Golden Feathers are amazing, so yeah, it's definitely Cosmic Rock as the new MVP. Or not MVP, but like a lot more reasonable to pick. So yeah. Who was that? Who pointed that out? Didn't find it fast here. Unfortunate. ASD, you were it? Pointing it out? It's XP. I cannot skip XP here. And then, oh yeah, we got the haste enchant. So turbo ignition core. Now life is good. Now that's the high roll. We should be in a good position now. It's another PV. Oh, it's even a bonk. Man, life is good. Life is good. Setup, nothing changes. We're in a good position here. Life is good. I still think it is kind of reasonable to run a GPU on the turbo ignition core. We still need to haste the core itself. Otherwise, it takes just way too long before we have like full haste board. And this way, this should go like really, really fast and smooth. So I don't think the GPU is like necessarily bad here. So that is a dinosaur setup, but it's not coming with like a lot of other options. So we should outburn it. Would be in shock if we should like we're falling short here. Yeah. I mean, that is a powerful dinosaur on a core. Yeah. I like the flamethrower in this matter. It's putting in work. I mean, obviously our Mega Ray would be better, don't get me wrong here, but you know, our Mega Ray is not guaranteed. I'm rolling here. Don't want to take a duct tape in just for... Oh, this is just haste. It's not worth it. So do I want to buy a duct tape? Maybe I want to buy a duct tape. I just like to have it. It's not like I need to use it, right? Dually skills over crit skills on day 8. I think so. So a cooldown reduction. This is like only increasing for 5% now to diamond, right? So this is also 5% on the core as well as 5% on my one friend. So I think buddy system is straight up better here. I mean, the downside is I cannot run 2 friends, but I do not intend to run 2 friends. 220 health or small items. I mean, small items has the Omega Ray high roll, and I really like to have an Omega Ray high roll. Okay, I will upgrade all of those, and I will buy the metronome probably over the GPU, right? I mean, we can see this later. It's a small investment, but it should be better, right? Is it better though? I mean, we have like a full hasted board anyway, right? Let's look at a fight again. Because if we have a full hasted board, I rather have like one more item that can charge my ignition core. That is the idea why I'm hesitant here. Also upgrading the flamethrower would be like kinda good, right? We would like to see that. Yeah, we have a full hasted board kinda instantly, like more or less. So I don't think the metronome actually is better than the GPU. I rather have like one more item that charges my GPU. Okay, we're taking another PvE fight here. That is also easy. Means more XP, more gold, more monster loot. Like drops from the monster, potentially. Do we ever drop barbed wire and put duct tape between soldering gun and Uzi? I mean, do we ever need the little bit of shield? And it's just like a little bit of shield because we have no shield scaling. Like if I had like a titanium casing here where I get like a lot of extra shield, sure. But for now, it's just like, oh, it's a freeze, right? Oh yeah, now I see. It's like the idea is not we need the extra shield. It's more like we like to have the freeze. Is it ever greedy, being greedy and taking out the GPU then? I mean, that's a little bit over greedy, right? Anyway, let's get rid of stuff here and then get the monster loot in. We can at least reduce the cooldown, increase the cooldown a little bit by putting out the friend. And then I don't think weapons is better than this, right? I mean, weapons can have a flamethrower and can get an alpha ray. Weapons is okay, it's okay. I don't think plasma rifle is a real item though. Okay, I think it was worth the go here. I found an upgrade. Is it ever like barbed wire out though? Yeah, maybe. It's not the Uzi. It's not the other items. I mean, hmm. I like the flamethrower. It feels good in this slow matter. So this is only like, I like it for the freeze. Do I like it against a Pygmalion? Nah, I don't like it. I don't have scaling on the shield. That's the part where I'm hesitant here. If this has more shield, sure. There's something weird going on with closing the pressing somewhere and then closing the stash. Okay, anyway. No, I don't like I don't think the 3-second freeze is in this matter important enough. Because it's slower, the matter itself. If the matter would be really, really fast, you need the freeze. But the matter is not fast. Okay, that is Fury Bushel and a restorative matchbox. Now having like the duct tape would have been kinda giving us a lot of extra shield. I mean, look how much work the flamethrower is doing here. Like, let's put it up again on the stats. I mean, those are numbers, and they are big. I like it. I think non-weapon items over gumballs. I don't think the little bit of crit from gumballs matters, and I'm still interested in the potential Omega Ray here. That would go a very long way. I think like rerolls has a lot more potential for enchantments, and I have like decent amount of gold to spend, so we're gonna do this. Okay. Okay, that is where we end. So I think like, okay, when you use a weapon, charge this by 2. And I use quite a bit of weapons. But also, I'm not using that much of weapons. I don't think it is good enough. It's a bait. Mids are actually interesting. I mean, I think like they're not in because we are running rather a slow setup with a flamethrower. So that is the reason. I do think though they are actually, since we have like, and we have a turbo ignition core to be fair. But if you don't have the turbo ignition core and you're running like a faster burn setup, mids can be good. I think it is very situational and they're not like always a pick, but they're also like not as bad as they seem because they're charging quite a bit, they're proccing your core quite a bit. And when you lack haste, this is very good. Fight the weapons platform. Was it ever thrusters there? Then for the self-burn and overclock cooldown reduction? Maybe it was. It wasn't golden thrusters, right? Putting the thrusters here on the flamethrower and the core actually seems like a good play. Yeah. Scapish, you are correct. Yeah, I can see that. Upgrade an item. Okay. I want to upgrade an item. I want to commit. I want to commit into the flamethrower here. I think that is good. Is it health for power? No, we are not trading our health away. That is a bait. So we're going for medium items. There's scrap metal and chronoberry I'm interested in, primarily. We're taking another PvE fight. Easily. I think a PvE fight is just like straight up better than looking for like small items there and hoping to hit something good. All right, nice one. I'm not trying to. No, Scapefish. So for those who have not followed the stream maybe and are new to the stream, this is a very educational stream, and I encourage each and everyone to challenge me in a reasonable amount. And either I will answer your question or like say why I think you're wrong, but at least it helps me also to improve, right? So from that perspective, I like it quite a bit. And I am improving and learning quite a bit from all the questions I get. So backseating is strictly allowed as long as it is polite, reasonable, and you can also accept when I say the discussion is over. But as long as you're like in a reasonable manner, you are so welcome here to backseat as long as you want. Stengos BM, pick a number. I mean, 4. But anyway, yeah. So that is the force field setup. Can we get over the line here? Yeah, we can. Flamethrower, actually a good item. I mean, I hope though most of my runs are gonna go 10 wins. So I think like the best skill here would be the get regeneration equal to half the burn. But I also think knife tricks is not the worst, though we're like not running a pulse rifle. Falling below half health is not good enough because most of the time you're dead by then. This is actually kind of nice. It's like heal, it's cleansing. I like it. It's a really nice skill. I feel healthy heart is actually a very sweet spotty skill. I like it quite a bit. I think we go for health and toughness items. Just because I like to get like shield enchanted items in general, or look at shield enchanted items. There is always a potential for powerful items. Is it ever like weapons here? I mean, we have like literally no weapons we really want to upgrade. I mean, barbed wire, yeah, sure, but it's just like there because I never have something that I really want to play over it. I still think the duct tape is maybe a little bit bait over it. So I go with gumballs here. I mean, crit is crit, right? It's not the worst. And yeah, easy game. Can we raise a district though? I mean, I don't think we can because we are not popping off fast enough. And we don't have slow. Like district was like weak if you have like slow and freezes, and we don't have slow and freezes. And then we just get like one-shotted. So I think I'm scared here, at least on day 10. Like if we like going like 1 or 2 more days and we find like an Omega Ray or like, I don't know, another pop-off skill where you have like start of the fight, haste your burn items stuff, we might be able in a good spot, but without it, I doubt we can actually win against the district here. So do we take the temp boost? I think we're taking the temp boost here, and then we upgrade our skills. So 4% or 5% CD, or 4% crit. I think it's a 5% CD to be fair. And then it's monster loot. And then it's crit on the core anyway. And then that should also be an easy fight. And then someone was writing stuff in chat, so let me catch up. They nerfed it. It's 4,500. Gig is kind of pathetic now. Oh, okay. Good to know. What's your thoughts on Atomic Clock? With it not being a tool and having multicast, I think it's not like really good anymore. Unless you find a lot of extra ammunition monster loot you have already in the stash and you find a golden or a diamond clock, then it's still good. But like a free ammo golden or diamond clock is not good enough. Or it's like upped again. I don't think I like the split on the tech tool thing. I think for the future it's nice. Also, it gave like items that did not have a tags, right? Like they're like light bulb, for example, I think was not a tool and had no tag, so now it has a tag and it is a tech. I like having, you know, like more synergies available. And I think it's nice for the future. It's just like maybe some downside for the now time, but I think like for the future that is actually a change. I think that's pretty good. Okay, I go with Kina here over chocolate. I think like chocolate is falling off and getting potential. My Omega Ray for the last fight is still good. Didn't get it. It's not the end of the world. Like, we're not relying on it. Monster skills is the easiest pick in my life. When you burn, slow, haste, freeze, charge for 2 seconds, large items, leftmost has extra. I mean, we are like hasting and burning, but that's about it at the moment, right? We can put in slow, maybe. Nah. Let's roll. There's better stuff available. When you crit haste, okay. I mean, that maybe means we don't need the GPU anymore, right? That is what it means, right? If we're picking this, we don't need the GPU anymore. Though, haste a weapon, 7 seconds is also kind of good. But it's like a little bit slower. I'd rather have like popping off extra haste splits. Yeah, that is good. Volker's Enforcer is kind of weak. We can easily take him out. Neo and run duct tape. Maybe that is also kind of doing the trick, right? I'm thinking which skill is better in hindsight, and maybe we still have like our full haste if we have like the charges coming in, like the 3/4 charges that we get from Neophiliac. There is good enough, and it's maybe better over the haste skill I picked because it's more early pop off, while the haste skill is delayed, and then it would have been better. I can see it in hindsight. Okay, we can upgrade an item or go to gold skills. I mean, upgrading the core here is not doing a lot because we're not right of core gamers in this situation. And I don't think I want to be a right of core gamer. And there's nothing I really need to upgrade. So I'm like going with the gold skills here. 4 second of freeze that is coming in delayed. Is that good enough? I think I can get better. Yeah, I can get better. I feel like this is getting better because this means I get like a lot of extra haste on the core. Though, do I need that? I mean, at that point, when this is going off after 5 seconds... it's still the best out of those anyway. It's definitely the monster loot. It is so definitely the feather here. Cooldown reduction is just like way too strong. Taking this out to get the full value, putting it in, seems good. Is it ever Gumballs? It's probably Gumballs at this point. We have the money and we benefit quite a bit from crits now with the cosmetic wind. I think this is the best setup we're having. It's a good setup. I like it. Hello, Prismat. Hello, hello. I hope I can make a shout out again. So shout out to Prismat. Thank you for the raid. Hello, Prismat viewers. I hope you're having a fantastic day. Hope you enjoy the new patch. Having a good time. Thank you for the raid. Shout out to Prismat. Nice, good streamer. I enjoyed watching him quite a bit. Very similar stream style, if I may say. Yeah, pretty nice. How is your how do you feel about the patch? Anything noteworthy? TLDR? Want to share something? Hope you having a good time. The list is still too good. Okay. I didn't watch the fight. I mean, look at the skills. Like, it's crescendo, it's CDR, it's a lot of shield scaling, and it is a shielded Ballista. It's Metronome Maiden. So this is like the perfect dream of a setup with also quite a bit of defense. I wanna watch the fight again because I missed it a little bit. Okay, I think like without it being shielded, as well as maybe not like having like the full crescendo setup, we are actually not in the worst spot here. We had like 600, 700 burn on him, so he would be dead in quite no time there. I think it looks a lot stronger because there's knife tricks going on. It looks a lot stronger because there's shield going on. There's looks a lot stronger because there's a lot of CDR. This is like a 4-second Ballista, like start of combat. I mean, this looks only ridiculous because you start at 4 seconds Ballista, and you have like the close to the dream of skills here. I don't think this should be an average Ballista board, even remotely. So, sure, if you go and you high roll like every possibility you can get, and then you have also like Void Rage and a Fury Metronome. Sure. I'm not saying Ballista is a bad item. It's just a medium item, and if you have like every single thing that enables it, you have a very, very good. But like, yeah. Anyway, we lost a fight. That is okay. It's like 2 patches ago, except weapon duly replaced companion core. Yeah, that is a fair summary. Okay, it's chocolate here. Maybe I should have picked the random burn item. I think I want to go shopping at JJ. And look for my Omega Ray still, kinda. It's the octopus. Davey, I have to tell you, it's a dually matter. It's quite easy in my book. Like, I cannot see how it's not a dually matter. Like, I think it's everything is viable, but if you want to win and climb ranks, it's a dually matter straight up. So, is it free skills or is it dually skills? I think it's a free skill angle, right? Yeah, it's a free skill angle. And it's 4 seconds instantly instead of 4 seconds delayed, so it's a quick freeze. And then it's a temp boost here. We're going for health. And we go digging one more time. Let's see if we can hit something. I don't think a peer conditioner is good. I don't need to like go for the gold options here. We can just roll our gold away. Charge your other non-weapon items for 1 second. I don't think that is good, is it? Let me think about this. I mean, it says non-weapon items. We have way too many weapons. Okay, good talk. Shiny crane. I mean, yeah, it's not real, but it's close to being real here, right? But the matter is not that slow. It's slow, but it's not that slow. Is it ever a weatherglass angle? I don't think it is anymore, but... So, it's never the octopus. Maybe I could have even rolled further. I don't have poison or freeze. Nah, it's no weatherglass, it's just like bait. Anyway, let's hope this is not the guy with a enchanted, freeze enchanted weatherglass. Nope, that is just a normal dude trying the normal stuff. I mean, we don't even have like any sort of shield scaling. We don't have like a lot of defenses. Normally, I would expect to have a lot more defense going on. Oh, that is an inconsistency, right? Maybe not. Depends on how you want to see it. So, like, if you have shield enchanted weapons, the shield is now scaling with the weapon damage. But since it's a Chris Army knife, it has only double shield and it's not scaling. That is, I mean, it makes sense, but it's also like a little bit of inconsistency in the how the mechanic is working. Okay, we got 10-2 and we climbed 9 ranks, right? Did I see that correctly? I think. So that's okay. I am now streaming for already 3.5 hours. I will take a 2-minute break and then I will be back and we just continue. Okay, I am already back. Thank you for staying around. Also, thank you all for the follows. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Hope you enjoy the game. I'm really happy, like genuinely happy to be back. I missed this game as well as streaming. So, yeah, very, very nice. Anyway, new run, new dually. I don't think Companion Core is good. I don't think Weaponized Core is as good. I want to go and see how we are able to climb. So we take a crit core game. The approach is leveling as much as possible, kinda. It's a Kyber drone angle. So we're gonna go with a Kyber drone here. Yusak, thank you so much for the support. Thank you for the 2-month in a row subscriptions. Thank you, thank you. Thank you all for the support. I'm a little bit sorry that I wasn't streaming the last like nearly 2 weeks, but that was more a technical issue than anything else. I lost to a Ballalista core today. Yeah, I mean, I did too, but like, I don't know if you have seen that. I was a Giga high roll setup. So, I mean, that is a very slow stinger, but it's better than nothing. This pains me a little bit, because if I don't take XP here, I will very, very likely, and I think guaranteed, not level up. But skipping like a day 1 Isla shop is also... it hurts so much. I don't know what is correct here, like, in all honesty. I don't know if it is correct to level and force the level, or to say, especially since we are on a red core, we so much need the alpha ray. Like the alpha ray is just the key item. It's like the same as omega ray kinda 2 patches ago. And while it's like always guaranteed to level up and you get the skill and there's a lot of incentive to level up, I'm not certain. I mean, having weapons likelier to win, I mean, that is halfway it's true, right? It's nothing, but it's like day 1 having not the skill is hurting. Yeah, Alpha Ray is the only Ray that is still bronze, and I think that is more or less the issue. Or you nerf Alpha Ray in other ways. Why Dooley is so strong? I think it's the Alpha Ray that is making Dooley the S tier hero that is so consistent again. I think it's Isla. It's a very close call. I think it is a very, very close call. Okay, those are items. I don't think a power drill early is it. I don't think a Hamlet is like really it. And the force field is also not really it, right? I mean, it is a force field and it's doing something, but like we're not leveling. And then it's not it. It's a huge investment. Okay. We're buying all of those though. That is the easiest thing to do. And is it ever the 5 region over shopping? I mean, we are poor anyway, so probably just the 5 region. And then, what is the setup? Is it this? So this is 6 divided by 4, so this is like close to 7, and this 7 DPS. And this is 30 divided by 4, so this is a little bit more. Yeah, so it's probably like this for day 1. I don't feel good about it. It is no scaling. Oh, we didn't level, we don't have the skill. I mean, okay, it's good against this one here, but in general. I think by design he's consistent though, at least partially because of the starting random bucket most heroes get compared to the core system. I agree. You get like a lot of like beneficial consistency from the cores. I'm not denying that. That is partly definitely a reason, but the power level, the consistency power level that you can like very comfortably win your day 1, your day 2, your day 3, and then you just upgrade your alpha ray and your scale, and everything is going smooth down the line until like day 10-ish. That is more the fault of the alpha ray and not the core system. You're just like, you take your alpha ray, you take a little bit of weapons, you play even like a armored or an ignition core, and you just like have a very easy game in front of you. And you don't need to pivot, you don't need to do too much. And I think that is the consistency there. The like you can do it again and again and again. It's because the alpha ray is bronze and you can find it very easily in small item shop as well as in Isla shops. Like it's more likely to be there than not to be there. I think that is the core issue for the unbalanced situation that we're having. And then there are like 10 different other minor things that we're having as well. Anyway, let's go for skills. I think like this is good enough for me. Like 20 extra damage here on day 2 on a pulse rifle. Positioning is good enough for me. Okay. I can go again for Isla. Well, I like to go for experience and stuff. Isla is just the premium shop I'm not willing to skip. Okay, game, what is this? I can pick those, right? I mean, there are like significantly power upgrades for the day 2 PvP fight. And I mean that in a good way. But if I pick those, I cannot reroll and buy my alpha ray. So let's say we're just picking this one. I mean, the upgrade of Armadillo is only better if I find a duct tape. If I don't find a duct tape, it's not better, like necessarily better. But the Armadillo is more likely to stay around. I mean, both of those will stay quite a bit around. I mean, it's not like needed for what we're having here to have like a necessarily an alpha ray. But if we're encountering like scaling opponents, we might just like not get over the line if we take the upgrades here. So if I take the Arc Blast, like, do I really need the Arc Blast in the first place? I mean, that's a 4-ish seconds, 5-ish seconds item. So it's like a 4 DPS increase. It's a reroll angle. Man, game, why are you doing it to me? Why? Okay, it's still taking a risk angle here. So I was talking about the consistency of finding the alpha ray. I think like we just low rolled there. We had like two weapon shops. We should have easily found it, to be fair. I think it's still is it another crab? I like the crab skill still quite a bit. But we were struggling with gold, and I think we can still outrace what is it called? Rogue Scrapper. So maybe it's a Rogue Scrapper just for the extra gold and XP. Here we spent quite a bit on rolling already and not finding the alpha ray, so that is happening in the future again. I mean, in hindsight, obviously upgrading the Hamadillo would have been good, and taking the Arc Blaster upgrade and not looking for the Alpha Ray, but that is so much in hindsight, right? It's the bronze tier item. I think, like, especially early, you rather go for the bronze tier and not the monster loot. I don't think there are like really medium items I'm looking for necessarily. So small weapon can be an Uzi, can be an Alpha Ray, right? Is it better than the XP racing situation? I mean, probably. Hamlet, my friend. So how desperately I want to go for small items. I mean, duct tape would also like be amazingly strong here, right? I might be willing to take a GPU here, though it's only a bronze one, and I can also run an Arc Blaster. Though I cannot run the Arc Blaster here if I want to have it on the... that is a little bit positioning-wise unhappy. I don't think I want to run the GPU, though. Okay, there's a barbed wire and a crypto, and I think both of those are good. I don't run too many heal items anymore. And then I buy this and this. I like both of those here. And I also think maybe the barbed wire is better than the Arc Blaster because it's proccing faster, and then we get like more value out of left-handed, like 50% more value, as well as we scale close and fast enough to the value of the Arc Blaster in the first place. So that sounds reasonable of an approach. Okay. We don't have scaling. In hindsight, having here like 25 more damage on the Hamadillo is obviously good, but it's still a very good setup. Is it worth to swap the pulse rifle around and then... I mean, then there's still the issue where to put the duct tape. No, not the duct tape, the barbed wire, right? I don't think so. I don't think this is that much of a difference. Let me just like look at the math here. So we would have gotten 7 more procs on 20 damage, so it's 140 damage. We would have gotten more. We lost, though, quite a bit of procs on the duct tape if we switched like the Hamadillo there, because we obviously don't want to put like only one item on the duct tape, right? I mean, maybe. But then we're missing 5 procs on the duct tape. Does not feel good. I'm thinking about the situation. It's close. Okay, let's say it's I can see the argument. Like, okay, we would have to do quite a bit of math to see what the breakpoints are. I'm not certain one is necessarily like crazily stronger than the other, because if I put the pulse rifle there and I put the Hamadillo here, I get quite a lot of less procs on the duct tape from the Hamadillo. And then there's like less procs from the Hamadillo because less charging going on here. And then there's like a lot of downside, and then we have like probably at least 100 damage already less on the Hamadillo. So that is already the downside that we're having. If we put the duct tape on the left and just say we don't have the core on the duct tape, then it's probably equally the same issue that we have before. We're just losing quite a little bit of damage from the Hamadillo. That also means we lose like charges from the Hamadillo means less charges on the core, so that is happening. Sure, core procs are not important because we don't have an alpha ray, but that's also a downside. So there's like, I feel like it's like at least equally bad and not necessarily like a lot stronger. Probably to estimate it without the alpha ray, we would have to do quite a bit of math to see how close the breakpoints are. I go for small items because I still want to find my alpha ray so I can upgrade my alpha ray when I level up. That is the reason I went for here instead of chocolate, though chocolate is pretty good. Do I want to buy this GPU again? And bronze GPU is like not really good. Also, like buying an Uzi here would have been not the worst. Okay, Ayla. I mean, now I'm starting to miss out quite a bit on XP by now. So let's hope we can compensate for that. I don't think a rocket launcher is good. It's not good. I don't think Clarence is good. I don't think Hamlet is good. I start to get the feeling I'm getting trolled here a little bit by the game, but that's it. We're going for the Etherite, easily doable. Deception today. Good morning, good morning. In my opinion, 25 shield isn't worth the 100 damage. I mean, it's not like... It's not about the 5 shield, it's about the extra charges on the Hamadillo as well. It's, that is the key. It's, you know, you get like already, like you have diminishing returns there. Okay, sorry, I was catching up too late with the chat. You forgot about the Hamadillo blocks. No worries, I didn't saw that you already... Okay, so what are we upgrading here? Do we upgrade a Hamadillo? Do we upgrade a core? I don't think it's a duct tape. It's not the 5 shield on the duct tape here. I mean, 25 damage is what we get on the Hamadillo. On the core, it's only 10 damage, and the core is maybe even proccing less or around the same. But what we're getting is extra crit, and then in the future, this extra crit can fuel a lot of skills, as well as fueling the extra charges on the core, and then when the core procs more often, we get more scaling from other skills and alpha ray. So I would say it's probably the core for the long run. Over the Hamadillo upgrade here. Do I miss something? No. And I feel like this is worth it. Also, we can get upgrades for the Hamadillo in the shops. We cannot get upgrades in the shop for the crit core, at least not remotely as easy. Okay, I mean, we are like kinda rich. I don't think the damage here matters though, in all honesty. And I don't think there are like really medium items I'm looking for here. So I can take the 4 gold. And then we can go here though. Maybe you want to take even a combat core, I don't know. But we also get like quite a bit of extra gold here because we can sell off stuff we're not gonna use. And then we can reroll here, maybe find something. I don't think like we want to play a poison matter here. Even though we don't have like damage scaling, so we can get like outscaled from the shield. Yeah, so that is a dually. If the dually has like shield scaling or like a lot of damage scaling, we are like not looking too good. But I don't think his poison should be an issue for us. No, that is like way too slow. Even without reasonable scaling, like we get like only a little bit of scaling on the barbed wire. That's the only scaling we're having here. Okay, let's look at the stats again to see how much I was off with like procs between Hamadillo and Core. 4 to 4. Okay, so we lost a little bit of damage, but I think it was the right idea here. Okay. Is this a free-to-play game? I mean, yes and no. Yes, because you can easily play this game free-to-play and do everything you want. No, because it's at the moment still in a closed beta, and you either buy a founder's pack where you have to buy for money to get access, or you need to have someone, like everyone who buys a founder's pack can get a friend code, and you need to find someone who is willing to share for free his friend code. Also, the open beta is coming in hopefully the next month, so then it's a free-to-play game, and it's rather free-to-play friendly if you ask me. Okay, get a non-weapon item, get a weapon and 2 gold, or look at medium items. I don't need medium items, so I take gold and a weapon. I'm more interested in weapons over the non-weapons. Tools, that is an interesting question. Let's go to How Bazaar. It says it is updated. And show dually items, and then show the tools. I really want to see what is now a tool, whether you can abuse this. So duct tape we don't need. Flamethrower we don't have scaling for, and also it's golden and it's day whatever 4-ish or whatever we were on. Hamlet, power drill I don't think is good. Sander is not good. Soldering gun isn't helping us. So the tool pool is good if you still need your duct tape. So it's a guaranteed duct tape early on pool, right? That is something nice, noteworthy. So if we're struggling finding a duct tape, there is like your guaranteed duct tape. That is something I think is the takeaway here. But that's about it. And we have a duct tape, and I don't care if there's like 5 more shield on my duct tape. So this means it's a chocolate angle. I don't need income. My money is good. Am I conservative with my money here? No. I mean, the increase on health is quite a bit, and I can justify it. Upgrading the core, or if you have at least 7 items, get 20 damage. I mean, that is a noteworthy increase, especially on day 4, right? I don't think crit is good enough. It's just like 4 or 5 crit. I think like the 20 damage is like very huge. Like that skill quite a bit. Man, the overlay is not working properly. That is like unfortunate. Let me see if it's now working a little bit more, because I want to see what skills those have. Like, I don't know the skills, and I don't know if they reverted them or they're back. So it's only this one. There's a crit, yeah. So it's this one for the crit. Okay, it's kind of working again. Is the skill shop at day 4 worth it? Depends what the alternative is. I would say yes, because there are quite a lot of good like silver skills now in the pool. So I would say in general yes. Yeah, I think the answer is more yes than no. I mean, okay, small items is what I look for, right? Because I want to get the alpha ray, and then I can even sell my medium item for extra gold. That sounds good. Then I can roll here, because that finally there's an alpha ray. Now we are in a good spot. Is it the barbed wire or the arc blast? And I think it's rather easily the arc blaster out here. Okay. I think we need to start picking more experience. We have neglected those quite a bit because we still wanted to find our necessarily alpha ray. I think we are in that is wrong positioning. Uzi has to be on the left there for the skill, for the left-handed skill. Hello, donations. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the subscriptions, or the subscription for the 2 month. So yeah, thank you for being back. I took a small break because of the technical issues I had with the CPU. It took quite a bit of time to resolve those. I found a fix, so now I'm back to streaming. I missed the game and the stream. I haven't played off stream quite, like not really, and as well not streamed. So happy to be here. How's the patch? So I think the patch is good, unless you want to play a different hero than Dooley. I think it's a Dooley patch again. It's a good patch. I like it. A lot more agency, a lot more variety, a lot more options. So I like. I think it's a very good patch. I will probably quite enjoy this patch, and I'm very hopefully climbing on the second account now. So it's a good patch. But it's a Dooley matter. Yeah, it's a good patch. Maybe that is the summary. Also, someone wanted me to very shortly look at which thing it is. It's probably slow. It's slow. I would say it's slow, because slow is rather like a scarce resource now, and it is really strong. So I would take slow on the core here probably, if I had to pick it. You can. This is shield, if I remember correctly. Shield is reasonable to put on the Hamadillo, to be fair, and heal on the force field is also not the worst. But I would kind of easily say haste is the best and slow is nearly the second best enchant. Okay. Back to the game. We are in a good position. We like silver loot now. We found everything we like to have. We're playing just a probably very, for the future, a very standard crit core setup. I don't really need any non-weapon items in this setup, so I can take either the freebie or the temp boost. I mean, the freebie is like 1 gold, like it's no impact, so I can just like bully my next opponents. Is it ever like weapons over a risk? The issue is if I take the weapons here and I can get upgrades, and that is pretty amazing. The problem is we have skipped quite a lot of experience already to go shopping, looking for the alpha ray, looking for the duct tape, looking for small items. So we are like, without like doing the math and so on, and not playing like as much on the last patch, we are running the risk of not leveling for the level 10 enchantment. And that is not good. That is a guaranteed loss in that way. But like skipping weapons is like, it feels wrong. It feels just wrong. So we're looking for upgrades here. That is an upgrade. I still think upgrading the Uzi is not correct. And then we're fighting Gorgon Noble for the most XP. And I don't need any medium items, to be honest. I don't like, okay, haste item would only be a metronome. I don't need or would run Aiden here anymore. And a metronome is rather unlikely. And since I'm like really rich this game, like this game, I'm like high rolling on the money, I can just go here and take the gumballs. I think like getting the crit is kind of reasonable. in this situation. And then we also can upgrade our alpha ray. So this is now golden. I'm very happy that we have that already solved. Medium items is not something I like or need. Small weapons, I mean, not really. I rather take a random weapon, high roll potential, and 2 gold. And then we're just going here. Okay, that is a 6 skin, not gonna lie. And let's go. Don't forget Uzi to the left. Oh man, that is autopiloting. Thank you, Deception. That is still... I mean, that sport is like wrong for quite some time now. Yeah, that's bad. That's on me. Okay, that looked like a scary opponent, but in the end, Dooley is just too strong. We fixed the Uzi situation. Thank you for pointing that out again. Definitely good on you. Okay, question again. Do we want to go shopping for weapons or do we want to take chocolate? I mean, chocolate, super impactful, makes fights that might be close like the last one easier for us. 10% extra health is 10% extra health. But to be fair, we are strong. And weapons is kinda still something where you can get good stuff, right? Like, I can see upgrades there. So I'm willing to roll here. I don't think Ballalister is good. It was just like one example of Ballalister being broken on the one board we had. Upgrading skills is amazing. We're gonna do this. 25 damage. I mean, that is underwhelming, Reynard. Come on. Only 5 extra damage. I mean, it's still probably the pick here. Because it's better than 10 damage on one weapon, right? And gold is not the issue, but it's an underwhelming upgrade. It feels a little bit underwhelming. Can we raise Lich here? Maybe if I pick the health for science? I mean, we're screwing ourselves because we were already like super behind on the leveling curve if we're losing. But we're making up if we're not losing. Okay, I want to see it. So let's see how strong Lich is now with the nerfs. I think like that is the answer here. Okay, the region is starting to carry, but it's feeling a lot more reasonable possible. And then we're falling short. Okay. Let me look at the fight. This is like a learning experience in my book. So probably if we had like a little bit more haste, or like sort of haste here, we would have been in a better spot. Like the metronome. But without the metronome, this is too hard. Basically, if you have like, instead of the barbed wire, if we had a metronome here on the board and then positioned differently, we would have been in a good spot, but without it, it's not worth it. Okay, we go for items here. We're still strong and rich, so we can go shopping. Is it ever a silver GPU here over a barbed wire? I mean, it's a charge 2-second your core, and then all your weapons get +9 more, and you do damage from the core. think it is good enough. It's good enough over the barbed wire. And then we are taking the temp boost here. And extra damage is extra damage. And then we're going. What's Lich's second skill? The second skill is first time you freeze or start of combat. I don't know, either start of combat or first time you freeze. Slow the whole board for 3 seconds, I think. It's like some sort of those lines. So it's like a freeze your opponent's board situation. Slow your board. Red core. Yeah, red core is the new best core probably. I mean, at least close. Red cores are really good. Gold skills is definitely the pick. I'm not certain lefty loosey and righty tighty needed the necessarily nerfs they got. For the most items, I think the only X amount of times is reasonable, but lefty loose feels now very underwhelming. I don't have like any sort of burn, so I'm rolling here. When you burn with an item poison, and when you poison burn, but well, not burning and poison, well, not really slowing. And when you freeze, your items gain +2 crit. I mean, are we ever like freezing a lot? Probably not, but it's still better than the 2 regen and the burn and poison thing. So we're picking this, and we are a crit core, so we can make use of crits more in the future. But that is also an underwhelming skill. I go with chocolate here. I'm a weapon core, so I don't need the non-weapon items. I go with the expensive chocolate, compensate a little bit on the health. We're so taking the risk here. That's a cosmic rock. We like that quite a bit because of the cosmic wind as well as the feather. You can get a when you... Yeah, I can get free skills, sure, but then it's only still like 2, 4, 6% of crit. That is something, but it's like only something. It's not like broken gold level of skills. Okay, we are super far off leveling this day, right? We screwed ourselves quite a bit. Does this mean we're still going with the Cosmic Rock over the Charles? I probably think it means it. But it means we're like nearly a full level of leveling here. Which means technically a good opponent should have leveled now, and then we're having like a huge mismatch in power level. So let's hope our opponent only got like poison, burn, and something other meaningless of a skill. And enchantment, I mean. Okay, monster loot. That is easy in my book. So there is a... Oh, that was not good. So there's a trade health for power situation. And I think that is just like something I want to pick here. And I want to get a crit enchantment. Man, that was a miss. Okay, no tilt. I thought I have like a crit enchantment situation, but I have the leftmost item gets crit, leftmost weapon. So that was the issue. I did not want purposefully get a crit Uzi. I rather would have get a crit pulse rifle, to be fair. It's not the end of the world. Maybe it was even a crit core angle, to be fair. In hindsight, it is what it is. It's not the end of the world. We go for Quixel here. There's the metronome, so now life is like, okay. The positioning is like this. LEDs are unfortunately not good anymore. I will not play them. Someone else has to convince me first that they are still reasonably good. Yeah, GPU is out. This is also out. And then this is how we're rolling. Let's see. hint of sarcasm is like, yeah, I do this a lot there. I mean, that is a bonk, and that is a boulder. So we are a little bit in trouble here. I have no idea if we're getting over the line here. Yeah, we're getting over the line. All good, right? Okay. Crit Uzi MVP. But that was a close fight. Tripwire, bonk, and boulder. Man. And that thing is also critting like 55%. So you're more or less dead if the boulder goes off. I mean, if that barrel here would be silver, or like, I don't know, something different, that is actually a very scary board. I think it's a chocolate angle. Chocolate matters again, feels good. And then it's day 8. So doesn't mean we want to start looking for medium items here, because scrap metal and chrono barrier are very real items. Or do we want to bully our opponents with like 25 extra damage on our weapons? I think it's day 8. Gold items are too rare, and winning fights is kind of nice, so I go with a temp boost. I also think probably, while we like to have rock, like, this is just better, right? I mean, when you freeze burn, I'm not doing much of those. It's probably still a rock. Because, for 2 reasons, right? This one is like MVP for our crit setup we're having here. Like, we have quite a little bit of crit, and then we have like a lot more haste on the board. As well as feathers being like very, very good. And even like 12% crit on our items would be amazing. So there's like way too many good drops here. Okay, this is like I mean, it's not like really the low roll, like in my book, but it's starting to be the low roll side because it's no haste, and haste is so important. So I'm gonna go with the slow effect. I want to look at How Bazaar for a second on the items. Okay, I clear search. Okay, core. I just need one of those cores. So they're all the same, right? 2 for 3 seconds. They're all the same, right? It's 3 items. No, it's Cove. Okay. Yeah, 2 for 3 seconds, and then it's not the metronome angle. Okay. So it is always a core. 2 for 3 seconds core. It's still a good enchantment. And B1, B2 is definitely the pick, so we're selling everything because you can get like monster loot duplicates now. And then I go for potential upgrades. I take both of those. I mean, I don't need necessarily the diamond metronome, but there are 2 reasons to pick it. One is the easier reason, it's out of the pool. The second is, if there's a lot of, I don't know, slow freeze bullshit going on, just having like more haste on is good. Or spell as maybe I run out of ammo on the Uzi, and then it feels better. Yeah. Anyway, I think XP is better than Curio here. Though in hindsight we have no slow, so maybe Curio is like the pick there. It's definitely Curio. That is a mistake. I mean, the 2 XP is not important here, and getting like extra slow on the heavy crit core is probably way better. So yeah, that was. I didn't think that through. I didn't think that fully through, or I came to the conclusion just a little bit too late. That was not good. Curry would have been quite a lot better here. I mean, you see, like the freeze is putting in quite a bit of work. The slow is putting in quite a bit of work here. Makes it look quite more easier than it is without the slow. Okay. It is always monster range here for cooldown reductions. Is it 9 on the core or 4 on the board? That's an interesting one, isn't it? It's probably 4 on the core on the board though, right? I mean, this is good, but it's the 4 on the board. That's not. Okay, burn skills, it's not. Shield skills, not really. It's more like duty skills. They also buffed titanium casing, if I remember correctly. I, for the love of God, cannot understand. I think the skill was already like a very easy pickup. 5 times you use the core, so it's like 10 seconds of haste. I mean, it's still like good. Like, it's still a good skill. I don't think it's like really bad. It's just like falling off at some point, which is reasonable. Is it better than a little bit extra crit on the core? I feel it is actually. I like it quite a bit. It's still good. It's just like balanced in a reasonable way. Let's see if we find something here. I think like a belt. So belt is only good for temp boosts, and temp boost on a crit core, you're more inclined to go for weapon damage, right, over health. And other than that, there is like only Dually Workshop where it would be good. So there's like very few situations where you can actually abuse or like use the belt. Which means I don't think the belt is reasonable. I mean, it's not the end of the world picking it up, but it's also not like doing a lot here. That is okay-ish from the loot table here, like energy potion maybe. Right and left hand is good. Here though, it's more XP, it's more gold, and it's a tropical island. I think the tropical island is like way better. To be fair, we hopefully only have like 1.5 days left before we hitting 10-0. But yeah. More core, more slow. But more procs here is also more core, more slow. It's a temp boost angle. Question is which temp boost angle it is. So I think like I'm more scared of losing a race. And I think 1100 shield is helping me more winning. So I'm more interested in doing that. Is it potentially burn enchanted items? Or is it a chocolate angle here? And I think it's a chocolate angle because there are not really many burn enchanted items that will fit on the board here. It's like basically those 3 items or 4 items of, so it's like not really likely. And then it's like loot again. And I don't think I'm really scared of many Vanessa builds, to be fair. So I think we're in a good spot here. Yeah, I think like, wait, what happened to my temp boost? Oh, it's there. It's just a visual bug. So I don't think I needed it here. I needed it like, if I didn't have the temp boost, I would have only survived maybe on 59. Maybe not because there was burn damage. So maybe we would have lost. So it was a good decision. If Anchor did crit, we would have still won there. Deadly Trebuchet. Energy potion. Interesting setup. Hello, Hydrohumi. Welcome, welcome. Good morning. If it's a good morning for you, or good evening, wherever you are. Hope you're doing well. I like to go to Kev's Armory though. Okay. Do we like a diamond combat core? I don't think so. I don't think so. Okay, I don't think any of those items will be on the board. So the relax isn't helping us because the next fight is a PvE fight. And random items are just random items, so I rather take the gumballs. I have the financial means, and getting like the crit here is kinda impactful, right? And then we're fighting the octopus because that's the most XP here. And yeah, that is... Okay, do we want to upgrade something? I think we want to upgrade the array here. It's straight up 33% more damage scaling. And then here we take the temp boost. This way though, we take the damage again. Upgrade an item, sure. If you nicely ask. Is it yet? Is it now the core? I think it is now the core. It's just extra crit on the core. And no offense, let's hope we're getting over the line. Okay, we got over the line here. Looked a little bit scary. Icy railgun, turbo weaponized core. But it's like... So this guy hit actually good things, and then he did not. I think like if he just like went with like a similar setup we are having, he should win, because he has like a turbo weaponized core though. Though that's like a 6-second core. Mate, I don't know. Yeah, okay, I can see. That is someone who's learning the game, right? Nice, good run here. Is it ever considerable to swap rock and cutlass for Armadillo? No, the Armadillo is just like proccing way too often. I don't think so. Maybe I should have looked at it. But I think the Armadillo is like proccing quite a bit. We would need to make some math there. To be fair, like that was like a golden one, so it's like 15 crit, and then you get like quite a bit of extra procs on the core. I don't know the CD of the Cutlass. I mean, maybe. Actually, Deception. Maybe you're correct there. I think the Armadillo is proccing like 2-ish seconds, but it's a medium item, so it's like a 4-ish second. And then Cutlass maybe be 4-ish seconds with the other thing, and then you get like the crit, and then you have like the added benefit of like 15% more crit, which means first of all 15% crit on all your weapon items, as well as 15% chances to charge extra one on the core, and then you get also extra damage on the core, as well as extra damage from the extra crit again, and extra scaling on the alpha ray. So probably that would have been a good consideration, and you are correct. Okay, Deception, you're correct. I should have put in the Cutlass and the Petrock there. Yeah, 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 yeah. The Cutlass with also benefiting doubled from crit and stuff. You're correct. Okay, we climbed a little bit. That is good. Yeah, that was on me. That was brain AFK, just clicking through the motions and not thinking about it. Okay, I will take another just like a 2-minute break. I'm taking a bite. I haven't had breakfast yet, and then I will be back in. I will be back in 2 minutes, and yeah, don't go anywhere. Thank you for staying around. Hope you enjoyed the stream. See you in just a bit. Okay, I'm already back. I wanted to see if there's like some crazy stuff on Reddit for a second. About the bazaar, if there's something I missing. Nope, not seeing anything, so all good. I don't think I need to restart the game. There's definitely stuff changing quite a bit on the performance side of the game. And it's better again. It feels a lot better. So that is like pretty nice change. Okay, another game, another round. Duly it is. Crit core or armored core. I feel like so the issue I feel with the armored core is you are in you can brick easier. Like you can miss. If you miss your force field, if you miss your defense grid, if you're losing day 2-ish because you have like only a bronze core and you rather rely on the armored core to have an upgrade on the core, you're falling short. If you play the alpha race setup and you have like an opponent that has a red core, that should win in general. Because you get extra support of scaling from the alpha ray on your red core, especially early. This means I think this is a viable pick, but it's not like a pick to win. I want to see how much I can win, especially like on the first few days on the patch. Go with the experience here. That is an easy pick. And I cannot fight a Viper here. Is it ever a Pyro over a Kimono fight? This is potentially one more gold. This is potentially a lighter, which is kind of decent. But like if I get this skill, I brick a little bit. So I think it's a Kimono fight, because I'm on a crit core. So yeah. So far, I think I will have a great time this patch. I feel like this patch will suit me quite good. How I approach this game, it's like another dueling meta. Ahead of us, I feel like there's a lot more agency. So I think I will have a good time for the next 2 weeks on this patch, unless they're like hot fixing stuff. Um, Okay, so probably it's a medium item angle here over big spite because we need something better than a silk as well as something additionally to put on the board, and then we can smoothly level up. I think like the micro Dave is actually a reasonable item here on day one. It's a lot better than the power drill and the weak point detector, and then we're also rolling. I mean that is a at least interesting situation here. Because, like, a brick body is not the worst. Blast doors is obviously very, very strong, and we want to play blast doors. So the question is more is if I want to, like, bully my opponent even further and and play, like, also like a brick body here with, like, one Dave. And I think, though, while that is even stronger for day one, it's like an investment of 2 gold I don't need to make, since I have a blast doors, I have a micro Dave, and I have a level up. I mean, I'm saying this without having it, but you know, there should be this. And then we're leveling up, and we are picking a skill. And then we have to decide what skill we're picking. So this is like +3 burn on the Dave, but the Dave is like a very temporary item. Like it's not a permanent item. We're not playing Dave in 2 more days, right? And then the skill is completely useless. This is like 10 shield, but also, I mean, 10 shield is 10 shield, and in the future we might have like a duct tape, and then it's 10 shield on the duct tape, and that's reasonable. I'm more inclined to roll though. So this is 20 shield on the potential duct tape, and this is 4 crit on my board. I think it's a 20 shield angle though, because the crit only has like sort of impact in the long run. And 20 extra shield on day 2 or 3 on your potential duct tape is quite a bit. Though like 4 crit on the crit core, how much is it? Like let's say we have 7 items on the board, which should be about the average item pool. And you do 7 times 4, this is the equivalent of having, even though diversified and so on, of 20 crit in the long run. On one item though. 20 crit on one item. If I get the option here, get on a random item 20 crit in the future, would I pick it over 20 shield on a duct tape? I would, right? I would say that 20 shield, whatever, 20% crit is a meaningful number. So this is like looking like only 0.4%, but in reality it's 4% quite often on many items, and then there is a meaningful impact. Okay, let's go. Let's bully them. I mean, we already bully them by playing like Dooley. We are bullying them by having a katana opponent with a blast door. And they yeah, I don't know. They are sad. I feel like blast door is very, very fair, right? For the katana opponent. I mean, if you're playing a katana here, you feel really good, right? You think like, oh, this is it. This is fair and balanced. That's like fighting chance, right? I can see that. That is a fighting fair game. Like nothing to see here. Okay. So last time we screwed ourselves at least a little bit by not picking enough XP and go digging for small items. Is this still the way we want to do this? So the argument here that is for going there shopping on the left is especially early the chat, like it's the same argument I made for the Omega Ray a couple patches ago. Early on, the pool is very narrow because you have more or less only bronze items on day 1, 2, maybe even day 3-ish as an estimation. And then it is rather easy to hit the one item you're looking for, which is now the Alpha Ray instead of the Omega Ray. If I'd still want to find the Alpha Ray like on day 5-ish and later, it's starting to become harder. You have the benefit that you have a very specific and easy accessible weapons shop, which means more chances to get there. In comparison to the Omega Ray situation we had like 2 patches ago. But it's still like harder because then all the, I don't know, Ballalister and Chlorins and a bunch of other weapons are also in the pool on the weapon shop, like on Isla. So if you're not hitting it early, you're like still struggling, and it is in the end, especially on the red core, the scaling source and the item you need. Also, like picking up a duct tape is still good. So I go with Andy here. I will roll. I don't want to buy those. I want to buy those. That's an Uzi. I take the Uzi. It's not what I wanted, but it's what I got. Now I look a little bit silly because I spent all my gold and there's an Isla. Never punished. All good. I can also take the Arc Blast here. Upgrading the Uzi isn't helping us a lot. Also, we're not selling off and rolling and then selling off again for like a small item, so we have to take the L here. In hindsight, obviously, if I knew there was an Isla next, I would not have or I would have not picked the small shop there. So is it a rogue scrapper or a coconut crab? And I think it's for the money situation we're in. It's a rogue scrapper angle. This is just a lot more damage, to be fair, for now. This is a long fight. It's about damage. Total plus blood side. Yeah. This is a dually patch. I like, unless they're like hot fixing stuff or like changing stuff in the immediate future. If they're keeping us for 2 weeks on this patch, and don't hotfix stuff out, it's a dually patch. It is the easiest dually patch I can see. I don't think like there's anything. I think like late game there might be opportunities for Pygmalion. I think like Pygmalion can be reasonable if you just play for the 10 wins and ignore that you lose couple runs early, maybe all rounds early. But it's like a lot of hit and miss. And the consistency is dually all the way. It's not even close in my book. I go for the bronze tier items. I feel like bronze tier items on day 1, 2, 3 are more reasonable to pick. Medium items are pulse rifle and hammer de low. Gold is gold, and we're struggling with gold though. And there's like a lot of other medium items I don't want to see. So I think the answer here is gold is gold. And then, I mean, we can go shopping, but like if we're like skipping too many XP nodes, we are on the same boat again that we were earlier, where we're like not leveling appropriately where I think we should level. So I'm not skipping this for JJ. I think this is the setup I want to run here on day 2. I will like not run the Uzi, that's just like proccing a little bit the core more often, or charging the core. But damage-wise, the Arc Blaster is quite a little bit more. We're still running our Blastors here on day 2. They're pretty good, I think, until day 3, 4-ish. Especially, I mean, against every opponent, unless they're like poison. But Pygmalion is not known for being poison, right? Stille Beobachter, thank you so much for being here. Hope you enjoyed the stream, having a good time. I will be back. I am back. The only reason I was like not streaming was more or less the CPU issues that are resolved on one or other levels as well. Hello, Antitime. Guten Tag, guten Tag. I am enjoying this patch. I think it is a patch that will suit me quite well. Really look here if we're getting over the line. Yeah, it's a tie. Because it's a dually patch and I like playing dually, it is a lot more agency and slowing down. So this rewards players that do more, like better decisions in general, that have like, on average, better decisions. So this is my patch. We're having like, I will have a blast the next 2 weeks, basically. So I'm in a good mood. Like, I can stream again, I can play the game again, and I get like everything I can ask for. So I don't know. Thank you, Tempo Storm. Thank you, Reynard. I'm having a blast. We will be streaming quite a bit. We will be climbing on my second account quite a bit. There's no doubt in my mind. I don't think I can skip Isla though. There's still like a bunch of things I want. Am I buying in advance like those 2 items? And I think I do. I think I buy both of those, because if I don't hit a Armadillo here, if I don't hit the pulse rifle, this is just the correct call. And then we're just selling something of this one, and then we're buying our silver pulse rifle. So that is also pretty good. Decision making, probably we are going more aggressive here now. We can do this. I think Blasters is falling off, and this is better. We're taking the risk here. We need to try to get experience in. We are upgrading easily our Alpha Ray. That is like the smooth gaming experience we're like getting here. So I think it's a Blasters in, actually, in general, over the Microdave. I think like we just need to buy ourselves potentially time to win. It's not the burn of the Microdave that will matter in if I have to gas. And then we're playing the Scout Trooper and on a good spot. Just don't know why they increased the... I mean, I think they... I don't know why they did the decisions the way they did. Like, that's the answer. I think like reverting, like I think the overall balance patch is pretty good. I think most of the changes are reasonable. It is just that Dooley is already ahead again. Nah, I don't think anti-time. That is how Reynard approaches the game. That is that they want to make money. I mean, you like more than half of the player base have Dooley for sure available. That's the one part. The second part is, I think like even like from your perspective, it is more wise to have players engaging with your game and don't get frustrated after the second game, because they're not only losing because they're learning the game, they're also losing because they're on the weaker hero. I don't think that is the metric. I think like they, if I had, I don't want to. I want to guess. I just like this. If someone is like putting it out of context, I look like a douchebag, and I don't mean this in a hurtful way. So I will not guess why it is the way it is. It is how it is. I cannot complain. I'm for sure seeing a future where Dooley gets the full nerf hammer and is like the least strongest hero though. I mean, the good weapons built are there, and they are like really, really strong. The issue is though, how often and reliable and consistently do you get over the line there? And that is, for the more ambitious player, the issue. The one to climb the ladder. Some people are really frustrated. I mean, I think like Yeah, it depends a little bit on how you feel about the game, right? I think like so if you're like a very vocal Vanessa main, you are frustrated. If you are a very vocal Pygmalion main, you might still be frustrated, though they can have like fun. If you're a variety streamer, like not variety, but you want to stream all heroes and you also want to win on all heroes consistently and like never lose a round and stuff, you're also not like really happy. I don't know. I can see the issue there, but I'm also, I mean, my sweet spot. Like, I have an agency patch, a balanced patch with lots of agency, and I can play dually. It's like it's my dream. It's I'm not gonna lie. I can be on this patch for probably a few months before I get old, and I mean that honestly. Like, probably like we need more than 2 months before I'm like, okay, let's give it up. Small items and a little bit of large items or Finn's bite. Um, what small items would I really want? It's only the duct tape, right? Or an upgrade, like on the maybe on the Alpha Ray, preferably. That is not it. It's a five region, a little bit of health here. Do we ever want to take skills, bronze skills over small items? And I think so, because again, there's like not many small items that are actually usable, and skills are really good. Like, don't get me wrong, they're like skills are changing a little bit on the how I evaluate them. Though I cannot justify rerolling here, we're not rich enough, so I have to take the 20 shield. But 20 shield is a number on day 3. That is a nice skin, my friend. I really would like to have that as well. It's definitely still blasters in. I don't think anything else is changing here. I think we should be favored in strong, especially since the person lost day 1, if it's correct. So that's good. Mitzworth would have bought like 3 medium items from you. Yeah, you're probably correct, and I didn't consider that. That's quite a bit of gold there. Fair. Good point, Mr. Sam Sherman. I missed that one in my considerations, and then I would have probably went there, especially if I looked at my gold. So good of you pointing it out. It hasn't been a full day, and the matter is not settled. Donations, I have to like a little bit disagree. It is rather easily to overview the changes. It's a lot of reword changes, so people have for nearly all the items already an intuition how it will work and what has combinations with what. And I have already played this patch like 10ish hours, and I don't see anything like that we fully missed so far. So I don't think there is much surprises in meta shifting going on. I mean, maybe a little bit here and there, but I don't think there's like crazy lot of stuff we're sleeping on. Yeah, like I didn't like the last patch, like not only because I had the issues on the PC side, but I also didn't like how the patch feels. And this patch feels already like a million times better because agency matters, and that is the main thing for me. Anyway, I think we talked a bit, or I talked about it. You can still discuss it in chat. It's just like I should keep going playing here. It is chocolate here. I mean, there's a armadillo I would like to have, but it's not likely to be there. Chocolate is the answer. Chocolate is good. The skills are amazing. This is not a good skill anymore. It was never like really good. I don't think it is even remotely good anymore. I think like this is solid because I would say we're facing probably quite a lot of weapons, especially on the dually side of people. And then this is actually like very useful, especially if we have duct tape coming in. We're taking a risk. We really want to not fall behind this time on the... Okay, yeah, take the upgrade on the XP here. So a little bit of same situation again. Do we want to go for the brawler? I mean, there's a little bit of crit and energy potions in the future there. Technovirus though is more XP though. It's only one. Let's go with the brawler though. So yeah. I think this will also be an easy run. I mean, it's really hard to say whether it is correct to play on the main actually at the moment. It feels like a good opportunity window, but I would tilt quite a bit if I lose like too many rounds. Midsworth is buying my medium items for 2 extra. So this is look at items, maybe buy a duct tape and get 4 gold in return extra. This is only 2 gold and 1 XP. I mean, the issue is still the... I mean, how likely is it to get the duct tape there? It's okay-ish, but we will stumble onto a duct tape. Like, the tool shop was the reason why we can get reliable duct tape, right? We realized tool pool is really slow, really narrow now, and then duct tape is more or less guaranteed in it. And then I don't care about the gold. I care more about the XP. I think like Kev's Armory is an amazing shop this patch, and the main reason I think for it is you can like get shield enchanted weapons, and then with extra scaling of the alpha ray, that is just like it's nuts. Is it ever a combat core angle? This patch. Like, okay, blast doors will fall off. Combat core is doing like meaningful stuff by hitting my opponent and scaling extra, right? It's scaling. It means I would run like this. We have like less upgrade the core situations, which makes it harder to upgrade. Maybe you run it like this more. Is this better in general here? And I think it's only barely better, and it is falling off. And that is the issue. It's not really better, and then it's falling off, and you need to invest into it and find the right skills and upgrade core skill, basically. And this way, if I play this, I can get outraced. If I have the blast doors, I cannot get outraced in the next 2 days by like physical damage. It's only better against poison, and I don't think poison is in general what I'm fearing the most. So yeah, I take crit. I put the crit probably on the crit core, though maybe it's a pulse rifle. I mean, we're playing pulse rifle like for sure, right? It's like a must item on the board, like a high priority, and then it's probably better to put the crit on the pulse rifle. Okay, let's see how this is going. So here you can see, like, again, like blasters, like I'm not even remotely worried if there can anything happening. It's like I have so much more like defense here. Obviously, as soon as I have a duct tape, I don't need the blasters anymore. Just to be clear. And also, I would run a Hamadillo again in general, at least for the mid game. But it's also not something that is as needed. I don't think it's like I need to donkey roll every medium shop for the Hamadillo, or any other shops. Is it chocolate, or do we want to go Midsworth here? I mean, I feel like chocolate is good, but it's also like reasonable to say once in a while we go shopping. So let's go shopping. That's a bronze GPU day 5, man. That's not it. I'm rolling here. I mean, for the time being, I think this is a one gold upgrade angle that is reasonable. So do we go here for middle? And go medium items and say, well, maybe there is like a Hamadillo. I don't think a temp boost on day 5 is... I mean, that is obviously very strong and we're winning day 5, but I'm not like in the position where I feel like I'm losing day 5 anyway. So I just go shopping here. I don't think Bella Lister is a real item that we want to run here. And we definitely go for the major here. Augmented Weaponry is a pretty good skill for us. We would like to see that. That is like obviously still very strong. Hello, Deniso. Deniso. Good morning, good morning. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Augmented defense can now drop, which is like nice in general that it can drop, but it's also, I mean, I will not complain. It's a good skill. We're taking an upgrade on the Alpha Ray. That is pretty easy. It's our main damage scaling, so we should definitely take an upgrade there. Non-weapon items is not good enough. This is, I think, I have never figured out, does someone know when those things will be bronze and when they will be silver, and if they ever go to gold? I have never seen gold, but it is like very underwhelming to pick in my short experience. Anyway, I go working at the docks. I try to hire all the weapons and take 2 gold here. And then, I mean, I like shields, like skills. Like, don't get me wrong, the skills pretty good, but I don't think we should skip weapons necessarily. Though there's only the Hamadillo for the future. Maybe a pulse rifle upgrade, which is not too meaningful. And skills, there are like quite a bit of skills that I like to see. Maybe it's skills though. Like we have upgraded this already. There's like haste freeze, and we will have a haste source in the future. There's a metronome. There is a maybe potentially haste enchantment. There is like quite a bit of stuff going that way. We can even like consider a multi-tool here over the Arc Blast if we want to. It's like a freeze, it's like haste, it's slow, it's actually it's not that bad. That's a reasonable exchange. I think power level wise they should net us the same power level output. Hydra Homie. Yeah, I am back more often. I was only gone because of technical issues, and technical issues are resolved. And I will stream like the next 2 weeks, probably daily again. So don't you worry, I have you covered. The break was just a technical issue thing on the game, did not run smooth. I had like issues on the game, to be honest. So I'm back. Dooley is bonker, yes. If I sent you a 35-second YouTube video about my last fight with a Dino Dooley, would you check it and say your opinion? Sure. Make a YouTube link or something. So we probably won because it's a Vanessa opponent. I have no idea how close it was. Probably it was not close. And we're in a good spot. I will look at it in the next PvE fight. I think small items is a lot better than working at the docks though, because I still want to get my duct tape here. It's only more or less the duct tape or like upgrades for stuff I have. So I was sleeping a little bit on the thrusters maybe, and those are golden thrusters. Are those now for some reason like a really good item that you want to run even if you're not on an ignition core? Like we don't have the cooldown reduction skill. We don't have an ignition core. But it's like 12% cooldown reduction on 2 items, like probably a pulse rifle and a crit core. I don't think so. It's a bait. Okay, good talk. There's the weapons again over chocolate. So, weapons. This is very unlikely, the alpha ray, because we need to have a golden alpha ray. Armadillo would be future okay-ish if we find also duct tape. It's quite a lot better. Yeah, let's go now. Let's go. Upgrading the Uzi is still wrong. Combat Core has the same issue as last time. I don't think I want to run a Combat Core here. So there's the Flamethrower. I like the Flamethrower quite a bit, in all honesty. Like, I liked it a lot. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I will buy this, and then I will sell stuff off and I'll buy the Flamethrower. I don't think the heal matters anymore. I don't think Microdave is a real item anymore. Flamethrower, though, that was a item I liked. So I'm gonna pick it. And against Infernal, though, like, the defense line is... I don't know what's better against Infernal here. If we're not racing, the doors don't do anything, right? It's like you have like 500 burn and you're dead. So probably it's, especially against an Infernal this. Crook is not good enough anymore, right? So it's definitely the Infernal fight. Let's hope we're like not overestimating our strength here and we're getting over the line. I mean, we're like a little bit slow, right? That is probably a sort of an issue we're having. We got over the line here. It was close though. 15 damage on my weapons. Hell yeah, I take this. And then we're going with gold skills. And I forgot to look at the video, so I will have to do this in just a bit. So is Shield Bash like good enough here? I mean, the issues were like poor in gold, so rolling here is also kind of expensive. When you use a friend, your weapons gain +3. Like, if you're running a Armadillo that is proccing quite a bit with the duct tape, this might be good, but we're still far off the combo where this is, like, actually good. This is definitely not a good item. So I think, like, I take the Shield Bash here. Okay, I wanted to look at the... I promised I'm gonna do this, so just 1 second, let me see. Okay, he has a dino, and this thing here that's multicasting. And then he has like a great time and he's like snapping everything away against a Vanessa. And I don't know if it's the new build or the old build. So now the question is, nah, he has to win this anytime, right? Yeah. What are my thoughts? Well, you high rolled and have like the dream setup. That is my thoughts. Sells haste items means sells a metronome, right? That is what I see here. I don't think a turbo Diana, I mean, 8 seconds is kind of slow. This was a golden turbo Diana. I mean, I cannot afford. Okay, yeah, good talk. Rolling here is a little bit scuffed. I would have barely the money to maybe buy a metronome. Yeah, I'm not rolling here. I mean, I should have looked at my money a little bit more. Medium items is not it. It's probably the sharpening stone, even though it's super underwhelming. I will put the 5 damage actually on the flamethrower. I'm like not like I'm not like completely certain, but I think like the flamethrower actually is in this matter like reasonable. Because it's like quite a bit of extra damage from the burn when you scale the damage. I mean, it's a slow item, but we are in a slow meta. So he is running a double whammy, that is not scary, and the Beast of Burden, that is a little bit more scary. Question is basically, does this thing crit here? And then we are in trouble, and no. And then we got like, look, the Flamethrower is like, man, it's flamethrower meta. Who would have guessed? I mean, I'm not saying it's like really like dominant, but and it's like a gold item, but like it's reasonable to pick it up. Like that is reasonable. Gold tier items. I mean, there's still the same issue with the gold we're having, but I feel like we can scrap gold together. So let's see. I think like a missiles is just straight up better here though over. I mean, is it? I mean, we cannot dance on every party, right? So we can put in missiles for those two, but then we're missing our only like shielding we're having, and I rather have like a duct tape as well. So nah, it's not missiles. Is it ever rolling here? Sure, it's rolling here. Let's go. Okay, is charging station a real item here? So we can upgrade it in the future, and then we get like plus 20 damage on the core. And 1 second of charge. I don't have like a command set up for the patch. Give me a second. Maybe someone else can post it. Anyway, yeah, infinite loops are gone. Okay, charging station. I think I cannot. I don't want to play it here. I feel like I want to dance on too many parties, and then I have to get out of the flamethrower, and I am a fan of the flamethrower. And the matter is not like that fast anymore. So yeah, we're skipping. Also, we again are short on the level up, kinda, on day 7. It's definitely core upgrade and 10% extra health. It's definitely silver tier loot. I am investing again further in my flamethrower here. We are definitely fighting a bonk, like a thug for a bonk. I think like bonk is probably the best possible skill in the game now, like, or like at least one I can think of. So we definitely want to try to get this. Yeah. I mean, also like underwhelming, only 5 extra damage there. That's a risk I'm willing to take, because if I take the risk and win, I am still leveling, so that was resolving the issue. And okay, there is the haste, and there's the haste on the core, and now we are in the prime spot, everything is good. Probably don't need the multi-tool anymore necessarily. Let's see if we can replace it with a duct tape. I mean, even the metronome is a good replacement for now. Also, maybe now here Mr. Rarish is right. That told me I rather want to have it on the pulse rifle to start 1 second earlier, and he's probably correct. I mean, he is correct in this situation though, without the Hamadillo duct tape situation. Okay, you're out, and you're out, and yeah. I should win the next fight. I'm feeling strong again. We got like the one busted enchantment. It's a haste enchantment. Because this means we have a perma-hasted board. Does he have any enchantments? Doesn't look that way, so yeah, that's a poor guy. Half a level is half a level. Shield enchantment is shield enchantment. What's better? Half a level, right? Like, the consistency of half a level is just too good. And upgraded skills is better than going shopping at JJ, and we have like a decent amount of money, and then 1 second of freeze or a little bit of extra shield on potentially 1 or 2 items. I think the extra second of freeze is more impactful. So it's definitely Cosmic Rock angle. We learned there, I mean, is it ever a Cosmic Rock? I mean, so the reason for Cosmic Rock was the Cosmic Wind. It's probably still good to have more. Yeah, okay, there are like so many good things to drop here again. Like the 12% crit is like so impactful. This is still like so much consistency, and then we can get off the metronome maybe. And also 6% CD on the whole board is just like, it's broken. Anyway, man, I like this patch. This patch feels good. I'm even like still considering whether like if you can like replicate this kind of often, like at the moment, I think you could technically climb a little bit on the ladder again, at least for some time. I'd definitely go with like dually skills over shield skills. This is good. This is okayish good. We could also roll for other skills, like titanium casing, for example, but I think like 5% CD reduction on 2 items is already good. Pearl Stick Sight is quite a nice thing to do. I like this. It's even got even cheaper. When you use an adjacent item, charge this by 2 seconds. So this is just like, is this ever better than the metronome here? Because yeah, this has to be better, right? It has to be a yo-yo, man. Yo-yo should be good here. Who's proccing the fastest? Those early on. It's like this, right? And then, is it chocolate here, or is it weapons? I mean, what weapon is there? It's chocolate. We also get shield in the future. Still would like to get a shield enchantment, maybe. Oh, I posted the YouTube video and not the patch notes itself, right? I was my bad. Someone asked there, and I due to charge animation, pulse rifle might be better than the core to charge the yo-yo. Let's look at this. Okay, that was a bonk opponent, but we are really strong. I was not certain how to position the JoJo, to be fair. So, so technically it is more the pulse rifle and the crit core. But crit core, like core and Uzi are very close. Pulse rifle is proccing a little bit more often. I don't know how this is working with overcharge, in all honesty. We can check it in the PvE fight. Let's do that. That is a good call. Let's see how this is changing up. So let's say we're putting it like this. We go with Aerodrome here. Roll once or twice and then call it a day. Probably call it a day already. I think the crit is good enough, and fields on the crit core warranted. On every other core, I would not invest the gold here. But on the crit core, this feels good. And then it's the chocolate angle. It's monster loot. It's monster loot on the core, though, so we have to position this differently here. Okay. Do we fight this for big ego, or we go for the extra 2 XP? And I think, like, while this is nice, it is so unlikely to get the big ego. And I also don't think I really need the big ego. Like, we're like, this meta, we are strong. Like, we're really strong. We're not struggling. So, let's just go with the 2 extra XP here. Shit, I wanted to look at the stats. I was, my bad. Uzi is better for start of fight. True, true. So maybe like this. And then we're looking at the stats after the next fight. I also think it's now time for the temp boosts here. It is half a level, because half a level is half a level. And then we get upgrade. Also, I mean, is it ever like upgrading my flamethrower here over the alpha ray? Because this is doubling and this is 33% increase. Though this is 33% increase on everything, so yeah, it has to be the alpha ray here. We are using now the chocolate though. Positioning like this for the early start, that is a good comment there, Sie Wosse. And the results were screwed because, okay, yeah. So he has like a knife trick, but only a deadly force field, so I'm not too worried. Also, we have like a little bit of multiple counters here for the force field situation with like burn. And we're proccing quite a lot. We should get over the line, but that is a very strong opponent. I was scared there for a second. Tulkas, welcome, welcome. Hello, hello. Okay, recap. Okay, this is by far better. Question is now, we see that the core is proccing more often than the Uzi by like 3 times. But it means we lose like 1 second of start, right? We're starting 1 second later. To be fair, that is only halfway true, because if my opponent is starting early, we get charges on our weapons, and then this 1 second might be bridged by having an extra second of charge on weapons, and then they're proccing also at 4 and not at 3 seconds. Yeah, no. But also it's like super close, so we're like, it's like 1-2 charges over the whole fight on the yo-yo that we're losing if we're like positioning it next to the core. It's a close one. I think this is more reliable to do, so let's do that. It's a temp boost angle here, it's a last day, it's a perfect run angle. I don't think weapons cutting it. Music is being a little bit more louder now. Still haven't fixed that thing. Tools is a duct tape. Do I want to run a duct tape though? I mean, maybe. I want to buy it. Let's say I want to buy it. There's my duct tape. That is nice. I don't think crane is good enough. We don't need a crane. I'm not certain I can raise I mean, I can raise an enforcer. Do I want to raise an enforcer? Sure, let's raise an enforcer. Probably a stupid question, but will a crit core charge twice if an item to the left crits? Yes. Hello, Ian Feck. Welcome, welcome. I have to say, I'm on my first run back on this patch, feels good. Yeah, this patch feels good. It feels good. I'm agreeing. Diamond tier item, skills, let's go. This is not it. Oh, okay. I was like, this is not it, but like a multicast on my flamethrower? Call me in, my sir. Hello. Medium items. And large items or chocolate. I think chocolate is falling off, so we can also go shopping here. I mean, going shopping was a good idea, huh? Wasn't it? Can I get over the line? Yes, I can. Like, not only upgrading the core ones, but also getting one CD. That is... Okay, this game is over, friends. This is so over. Upgrade skills or looking at shield enchanted items? I mean, upgrading the shield bash is meaningful. Upgrading the shield bash is meaningful. If I only had gold and it was like not 20 gold and I have not 20 gold, so that was not a good call on my side. Anyway, that is a small screw up, not the biggest screw up. So do I think ever against a high rolling Dooley? That means probably he has also weapons, right? Do I want to run a duct tape? That is the question here. Because we get like a lot of extra shield from the duct tape. But we are racing, right? We are racing, and we're racing strong. We have a multicast flamethrower. We have a golden diamond alpha ray. We have a turbo crit core on 4 seconds, man. And we have a yo-yo. If I lose a fight here, I call bullshit. I should not lose. We just high rolled this game, to be fair, and this is why we should not lose. He has a burn setup, it seems. That is a weak burn setup. I don't think that burn setup is getting over the line here. Okay, this is funny, right? he is playing a full burn setup. He's playing a full burn setup, and I have like 3 times the amount of burn on him with just the flamethrower. So yeah. Nice run. I mean, I'm a little bit afraid to play on the main though. I will be molding if I start with a loss. Maybe not yet. Oh man, I have like quite a bit of chests here. Anyway, I can open them later. Let's keep going. I like this. Maybe I should take just a 2-minute break. Okay. I take a 2-minute break. It's more for health reasons that I stand up, walk around, get fresh air, and maybe take a bite. I will be back in 2 minutes, so don't go anywhere. Thank you for staying around. Hope you enjoyed the stream. See you in just a bit. Okay, I am back. Thank you for staying around. Um, okay, I think we played an Ignition Core, and we played 2 crit cores already on this patch, on this stream. I think like the weaponized core is just a little bit worse of a crit core, right? You don't have like that much crit, but it's like it's just like straight up not as good in most cases in my book. So the question I have to ask myself here is whether I want to continue with like just like standardized going through the motions on the crit core and like maybe perfecting stuff and finding small better like small adjustments to even increase the play patterns, or if we want to go with the ignition core again. Like the upside of the ignition core in general is it's not relying as much on the alpha ray because as long as you find a few small items to fuel the ignition core should be kind of good. It's a close one. I think like both are so far in my experience like good and S tier-ish. Maybe the crit core is a little bit more consistent and stronger. I don't think I think both are reasonably good. I like to play both. Both feel good. Let's mix it up a little bit. Play another like ignition core. We just had a crit core, so there's no reason not to pick the ignition core here. We're leveling on day 1. That is a main priority for fighting the Kyber drone. Hello, Raycast. Welcome. I'm happy to be back. Hope you enjoyed the stream. The only reason I was gone was technical issues. Those are resolved, at least for like from my side, as well as maybe the client is got like optimized better this time. There was like a CPU issue I had. Anyway, I'm back. So yeah, I like this patch. I like being back. Life is good. I think like so why I think the ignition core is good, because it is more versatile a little bit. And that is what I like a lot. So it's non-weapon items here. We need to fill the board. I think this is a good item. I think this is a good item. I think we reroll. And probably we just buy the welding helmet because it's a scaling. Then I save this and maybe sell it so I can potentially reroll the skills and not buy the by the crypto there. That is what the train of thought was. I rather have like here a good burn skill. That was the idea. I think we're taking the right one because for now it's on the welding helmet, but in the future it's on the core. I think right is technically better than left one. So we're gonna go with this. This is proccing on day 1 more, and then in the future probably this is not like none of these items are on the board anyway. Anyway, CT like Wilson, thank you so much for the sub. Thank you for the 2-month subscription. Thank you for the generous support. I had to adjust my camera a bit. I think it's a little bit off. Anyway, thank you so much. Yes, I am back. The only reason I was not back was technical issues. Those are resolved. So, yeah, we are back. I am back. New patch, no issues. Life is amazing. Cover drone skill is so good. Yeah, the issue is there are like not too many slow. What should I say? items with slow that you really want to run, since LEDs got nerfed on Dually. I mean, might be different for like Vanessa, to be fair. Like for Vanessa, I can see why you feel that way. Yeah. Anyway, there's a risk. I'm willing to take a risk. It's just 1 XP, but that's still good enough. So do I want to go shopping for non-weapon items? What is there that I really want to get? Aegis, duct tape. I mean, obviously Metronome and Omega Ray, but those are not even remotely reliable there. They're like, that's like lottery winning reliable there. That's not a lot. And this is 3 gold, so I take 3 gold. So is it ever a Kaiva like a Mosquito over the Rogue Scrapper? Reasons for the Rogue Scrapper: 1 more XP, and on average more gold. Reason for the Mosquito: wing and very good skills. I, for some reason, think like Mosquito is worth it here. So I'm gonna go with a Mosquito. The rush skill is pretty good as soon as we have like weapons, which should occur anytime soon. I take the free bronze item, I think on day 1, on 2 and 3, it's pretty good. There's an Alpha Ray, that is the easiest pickup in my life. Do I want to run a laser pistol? Sure, definitely over the coolant. I don't think Hamlet is like really good. I mean, yeah, if you slow charge 1, but like even if I still stick for some time with the Chem Snail, that is just a 5-second. It's not worth buying. Aegis though, count me in, which also means I can probably easily let go of the welding helmet here. I don't think those are needed anytime soon. I don't think Curio is it. I think it's more the XP strat. I don't want to fall short on the XP in the future, especially for the enchantment level 10. I don't think welding helmet is really good. I think this setup is better. Question is whether I want to crit the laser pistol or the Chem Snail, and I think it's more the laser pistol here. I think this is a very good setup. We have everything we need. So one thing is, for you, Darren, is they changed, like, they fixed the bug where some skills were not dropping. So one of the things that where your intuition is obviously now different, is that now your all the skills dropping, and you see it just from that perspective in comparison to the last patches, just more skills dropping. I have no idea if I can get over the line here. Doesn't look that way, right? Oh, it's 8. Oh, holy moly smokes. That was as close as it gets fight. Anyway, so there are more skills dropping just for the bug from the bug fix. I also think there's like quite a bit of skills dropping, more than even if you put this in consideration, but that might be just a bias. I'm uncertain. I think like sometimes I get like all the skills, but then also there are runs where I don't get no skills. So I think it might be just okay, and our intuition is just like surprised by the amount of more skills from the bug fix. Okay, small items, might be a duct tape. It's day 3, so like let's look at the stats again. I don't have them in my... It's like 20% silver, so it's still not really likely to see like Metronome and Omega Ray, right? It's like 1 silver item and then the whole pool of silver and bronze items. And then it's more the risk. I don't think I can beat the Technovirus, in all honesty. Like, we're not weak by any means, but for the Technovirus you have to race like really fast. I mean, at least like probably the weaker ones got destroyed and not the Aegis here. So maybe we can stack enough burn. Yeah, we get over the line. But I think also we got a little bit more lucky here with the item destruction. Yeah. We are upgrading. The question is, do we upgrade an Alpha Ray or do we upgrade an Ignition Core? And I think that's not an easy answer. Because like you have like two ways to play this Ignition Core. You can still play it as a burn perspective, or you play it as a hybrid with the Alpha Ray. And I think in most cases it is way more reliable to play it as a hybrid as with the Alpha Ray, because until you find like key pieces, the Alpha Ray is just like so reliable scaling, and this is why Dooley is so strong. Even if I play like a very strong Ignition Core, I can still like just like upgrade my Alpha Ray and have a good time. It's weapons here, it's very easy weapons here. I think it's also rather easy a Chris Army Knife just in case. I mean, maybe it's just an Arc Blaster. So we can like run again a little bit more like this. The question is if I want to buy an Armadillo here for the future, and I'm inclined to do. I don't want to buy those. But Armadillo has, with like Pulse Rifle and Duct Tape, a nice combo potential. And I can justify spending here. We just want to fight against a virus. We're also fighting either right here. Pretty easy, pretty good. So yeah, this is how the game is looking. I will sell off this and then, I mean, non-weapon items still the same situation, only 20%, even to see like silver items, and then there are like very few I want to see, so it's just a chocolate angle. I still think like while JJ might have good items, it's a very broad variance of shop, like everything is available. I rather take like extra health and region here. We leveled on day 3, that is I mean, we were really lucky here with our XP nodes, but that is obviously a huge power spike on our end. When you use the core adjacent weapons, gain plus 10 damage. That's not the worst. This is not good. So do I think I want to reroll this? I think I want. I can justify spending here. Man. None of those are okay. I want my 10 damage back. I want a refund. Hello, refund. Is it still back? Are there still rollbacks? Should I just like leave to the menu and look if I can like abuse the rollback issues? Like, this is not it. Man, I don't even want to pick them because then they show up again. I will not run a large item. Like, I cannot think of one single large item I really reliable would run in this position. Yeah. I mean, I'm not bug abusing and rolling back. I think that is a sort of bug abuse I'm not happy with to do. I'm more like of an honest person. But man, that is not it. Positioning is probably still like this. Yeah, let's go. Rigged has always been insane. Yeah, rigged has always been insane. But I also think like caution, yeah. The lack of haste makes also it a lot more high rolly whether you have haste enchantment on the core or not as a dually. This looks a little bit tough. There's like quite a bit of shield scaling going on. Okay, let's stop now. Okay, we get over the line. But that is an opponent who has like rigged. I mean, I think like he would have won. Like, by the way, this guy would have won if the duct tape would have been here on the one to the right. If the duct tape would have been here, and then also why is the Wallace next to the duct tape and not the Aegis or GPU? Anyway, put this one there, and obviously don't do this. And then you just have the extra power spike and scaling you need. Like, he's like strong. He has like a very nice setup. And it's already like a silver core, so he's in a good position. But the positioning, well, I won like deserved because he did wrong positioning, right? So actually decision matter. I don't think I'm gumball rich. I don't need a freebie. I can go shopping for small and medium items here. I will not upgrade any of those. Like a chem snail is not an item that will stay on my board. There's a duct tape and there's a armadillo. Both of those will be bought. I can also like rather easily, right? I don't have an Uzi in this run, huh? Anyway, it's still probably in the lines of this. Yeah. It's like 2 gold and 1 XP here. And do we need a brawler or do we want to have a extra XP here? This is like an energy potion setup. Yeah, let's go for the energy potion. Yes, Koshin, yeah. If you get like a haste enchant, I think it's even better than the freeze enchant. I would have to look it up, but I probably would even consider it at least over the freeze enchant, but definitely over every other enchant. And I would put it on the core, and that is kind of the coin flip power spike against like similar strength and good playing opponents. Okay, it's silver tier loot now. I don't want to have like a random silver tier item. In most cases, that's not good. I think infinite rerolls is good. We just roll once, twice. This can have a pulse rifle. A pulse rifle here is definitely a good item. How likely is it? Not that likely. I cannot like really justify though rolling like all my gold away. I won't not buy blast doors here. I'm rolling though. There is an Uzi. So Uzi here, Uzi there. Is a power drill ever like? So when you haste, we're not doing that yet. It's not a power drill matter. Okay, we need to get rid of stuff. Because I want to buy chocolate. And then this is the correct setup. I'm happy about this. I think we are decently strong. Our opponent did not win a game, so we're good. Are dinos better or worse this patch? What do you guys think? I think they're worse, but only like a little bit. The strength from dinos came that you interrupted the infinite combos that were like just stalling and most of the time not really being offensive. You are like more mid-rangey fighting now, which means dinos have the issue they might be a little bit too slow. But it's still like a rather slow meta, so they're still not really bad. I think they're just like a minor setback. I still think dinos are reasonable. But it's not something I would force, and I would not like buy like a remotely a silver Dianosaur. Shield friends I don't need. I take the abandoned chest here. XP is what I want. Gold is also nice. I don't need to go to JJ. I'd rather take a risk. getting ahead of the curve. I mean, sure, if there's an Isla coming up, I will so happily go there to try to get a pulse rifle and an alpha ray upgrade, but I think like I should still prioritize leveling a little bit more. It's starting to be okay to go to small shops and Isla, I think, in this position. Small shops for end tools. For Omega Rays, soldering gun, and for pulse rifle and upgrade on the ray. But that's about it. We're taking an upgrade. We're upgrading our alpha ray. That's an easy situation for me. We're fighting Gorgon Nobler. That's also kind of easy. Why did they think so? No, you know your face. I think it's nice to see the ranks. I don't mind. I feel like, I mean, look, sure, it's like a little bit like, you still don't know how strong this board is. First of all, and second of all, like, put it like, you can have the mindset of like, look, this guy is a legend player or even rank 100 legend player, and then you win against him and you feel like amazing. So you know, or you can like, oh, maybe this guy does this, like, is this good? Like, I don't know. I feel this is rewarding. Okay, it's Sylvia. Because I mean, I upgrade this anyway, but like because I can get like a metronome, I can get Omega Ray, soldering gun, quite a bit of items here. I don't need a temp boost, and I don't need a gunbolt, so I take the Andy. I don't think bronze GPU is good enough. Same here. Gold tier skills is definitely the pick here. There's building crescendo. I have never played it on this patch on a dually, so I want to see how this is going. Yeah, let's just go. This patch feels much better. I agree. I think this patch is amazing. I'm in love with this patch. Okay, I don't know what this positioning is. Yeah. Like, I wouldn't haste the one guy that got haste anyway, and I wouldn't haste a water cooler. I rather would haste a bulldozer here, for example. And probably a lizard. If I were to do this. But also rip companion core. Yeah, I didn't look how fast it was building up, to be fair. I was a little bit, how should I say, not fully paying attention. Day 6, 7, 8, I still take the risk anytime. Still could get like a thug fight and increase my odds on the bonk. Okay, let's get rid of stuff here. And then I will go with the chocolate again. Maybe 5 gold. I don't want to spend all my gold. Is it mosquito over gold? I think it is. I spent quite a bit of like encounters, opportunity costs to get XP, so I can like forego on 1 XP to have a rather like high chance. Like, I mean, it's a like 50% chance to get an insect wing. It's building up okay-ish, but it's like, I think like it's starting to be in the right spot. Like, don't get me wrong, if you have like really long fights, crescendo is still like a very, very good skill and probably one of the best. But it's like not building up as fast anymore, and I feel it feels like at least it's in the right direction. Okay, like I'm not saying it's like perfectly fine, and it's will probably always be either too strong or too weak, and it's, I think, nearly impossible to hit like perfectly the middle ground, because either it has impact and then you have like a lot of crit, or it does not have impact and then you don't run it. But so I think there's an inherent problem with this skill. But I think in long runs you just have to accept people have 100% damage. The downside is it takes quite some time, and early on you don't have damage. So if you have like a very bursty matter, crescendo will just not be good. So I think it's starting to be in the right spot, to be honest. Buy small items, sure, and maybe we even get a pulse rifle as reward. Yes, yes, yes. So we get an upgrade on the Armadillo. We get a pulse rifle in there as well, and we can roll. Yeah. I will not care about the chem snail anymore. And then positioning, obviously, those two are out. This is in, and we're playing like this. Oops, obviously like this. Yep. And then we're taking our silver loot. It's crit. Probably we want to have it on the, I mean, I don't know. I mean, maybe we want to have it on the Armadillo. Let's put it on the Armadillo. Good talk. We take the mysterious portal here. We take 2 XP. Leveling is good. I mean, we're like half a level away from the absolute crazy getting enchantment by day 6. Anyway, good positioning. So you can see like it takes quite some time until crescendo is building up now, right? It was like like 10 seconds of having like basically no crit. And I think that is a reasonable spot. Like I think crescendo is at least close to where I think it is. I mean, it's still strong, but it's where I think it should be. So JJ or working at the docks. I'm rich, so I can go shopping at JJ. See if I can hit something I want to see. None of those are do anything here. Medium items, gumballs. So it's day 7. Like, I mean, let's go medium items. I think gumballs are not it. I don't think Dave is good enough. I don't think those are good enough. And then it's probably a shock trooper. Let's make sure I'm not missing anything here. Rip Joyful Jack. Yeah, it's the easiest shock trooper. What do you think about an item that does random thing, like small item that does 1 to 10 damage or something? I'm not the biggest fan. Because it is just like unnecessary, like completely extra unnecessary RNG. And you already have like crit, which has like sort of this RNG factor. And then like I also want to have like a sort of, okay, I feel like, okay, I think like 2 answers. I feel like there are some people that will enjoy it quite a bit because like as a YouTuber, as a person that is more into, I don't know, emotional content stuff, you can like very happily be angry or happy about the 1%er of crit and 1%er of hitting the highest possible number. But it's also sort of a variance that is non-calculatable. And then if you like want to go for perfection and or just like have as much agency and consistency as possible, you just like lose another step of agency. Because it's already feeling bad for me if I get like a 6%er Beast of Burden crit. That is like, it's always like frustrating on my end. And if you have like 2 of those combinations, it's more frustrating. So I wouldn't like it, but I can see why other would like it. I think it will be too much RNG stuff, and I hope it's not there. Okay. Here are reasonable situations. Lifesteal is actually okayish because it means you have a lot more sustainability, especially if you have weapon scaling. Poison is not noteworthy, or we can get extra burn. The issue is we have not like really good options to scale burn. We neglected our ignition core quite a bit on the leveling up. We rather leveled up the Alpha Ray here. So while we have like sort of burn, we're like not really a burn build and actually should consider, the more I talk about it, to even consider, at least for the time, ditching the Aegis here. I think that is actually warranted. But like talking about this, it is a lifesteal angle, and it's probably on the Hamadillo, though it can also be on the pulse rifle. I feel like it's on the Hamadillo because it's being more in the beginning, while this is a little bit more later, and I'm more scared about the burst situation than I'm more scared about the long run. But it's a close call. I go with haste and slow here. Maybe there is a metronome. I would still take it easily. It's another PvE fight. I'm willing to take the PvE fight. Oh, Cosmic Rock, yeah. Oh, Cosmic Rock now with Cosmic Wind is like, obviously with Crescendo amazing. Because then when the Crescendo actually starts to hit, you have like a full hasted board. Like, I think that's one of the very few ways now to get back if someone has like a haste enchanted core. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, we are so back. It's dually skills on day 7. It's, for me, it's a very easy pick on titanium casing here. I like it quite a bit. So much consistency. Oh man, a run is saved. We should definitely not lose here. Well, GG dang. Yeah, it's a GG dang. So duct tape is back. Yeah, duct tape is back. It's amazing now. I think it's not only good in early game. It enables Hamadillo. It is quite a bit of sustainability. It's just like, it's good. It's good. Yep. Like, this is just it. So, yeah, that is a smooth run. I think that's another 10-0. I like this patch. I love this patch. Man, we can... I'm like, have ladder anxiety on the main though. But like, I'm close to say, let's go on the main. Haste items, I don't need them anymore. I can just go with the chocolate here. This is more consistent play, to be honest. Though I think in hindsight, nothing matters. So there's the flamethrower we liked quite a bit. Do we still like the flamethrower? Man, we like the flamethrower, right? Yeah, at least against non-dually matchups, especially Vanessa matchups. I think the flamethrower is still like superior because they, like, Vanessas try to often out shield you, and you cannot out shield the scaling of a flamethrower. So anyway, I'm just buying it. What is out? Like the Arc Blaster, and then, man, it feels bad to take out the Uzi, but I want to have like the duct tape. I need the duct tape for multiple reasons, right? For the Hamadillo as well as for the defense line of shielding. Yeah, so it can only be those two. Well, we'll see. Anyway, there's gold loot. Let's take gold loot. We'll put this on the core. And now we have actually to get rid of everything we don't want to use. So we want to use you, we don't want to use... I mean, we're locking in, okay? It's what it is. We're gonna get rid of those two and play a flamethrower. I think so. And then now we can go to B1, B2 and get like nice upgrades. That isn't a very expensive upgrade. That is a reasonable upgrade. This is too expensive. I'm not spent, like, if I have like 100 gold upwards, I'm willing to spend the kind of stuff for 25 damage, but because it's an Obsidian Hamadillo, it's too expensive. Half a level is half a level, so we're taking half a level here. And then I think we are in a very good spot. Gumballs are so much better now. Because you can buy them 5 at a time, and also the animation is a lot faster. I mean, I never... So there's a comment of you can't even go to the main menu to make that cheaper anymore. My answer to this would be I never did it. Or like, I don't think I did it a lot because it feels like cheating to me. Also, I lost this fight. I did not expect to lose here. I think the slow killed me quite a bit. I want to have, first of all, I want to have a recap. Okay, that is a shielded weather glass. That is a diamond water wheel. Blowgun. Ice pickle. The dog lines is probably 3 items for 5 seconds, like the perma-slow that actually killed me. And then there's a random blowtorch. Skill-wise, it's not the end of the world. So sorry for you guys, but I want to have a replay here. I wanna see what's happening here. Okay, there's a little bit of freeze going on here and there. That was like hard. And then there's just the permanently targeting my pulse rifle and freezing that, and yeah, and he has a full hasted board, huh? Also, that is a 7-second water wheel. Okay. I mean, I did not expect to lose to Vanessa here. Let's say it that way. I think also we go for weapons over gumballs. To potentially get upgrades on the items we're having. And then we're still upgrading probably the Alpha Ray, because while upgrading the flamethrower is nice, upgrading that is better. And then we're going with the temp boost here. And I'm pretty sure we are more willing. So full arsenal is kind of nice. It's full arsenal worth to go here. It's like a 10 flat reduction. Sure. I feel like this is good enough. I mean, this is not, but this like 10% flat. I mean, I don't have a vehicle as far as I know, but I have a tool and I have a weapon. Yeah, Maslow is very strong. How many boulder builds have you seen today? Only one, and he did not get over the line. Unlucky. So do I want to look for medium items? I mean, there's like 3 upgrades on the board, as well as scrap shield and a chrono barrier. And also the chocolate is falling off. So yeah, that is reasonable, isn't it? I feel that was reasonable. We are definitely taking the loot here. We are taking the cooldown reduction any day. We're gonna put this on the core for sure, though. It's not like... So this game did not like really work in our favor on the ignition core, right? We never like really utilized the ignition core. So having here a crit core would have been like 1,000 times better. I don't know if it would have won us the mass slow game there, but it would have been at least close. And holy smokes, did that guy pop off here. Okay, we were shit-talking Vanessa quite a bit lately, and now I want to lost to 2 Vanessas. What happened here? Augmented weaponry you have here, right? Okay, yeah, okay, sure. If you hit like an early inexorable with augmented weaponry and then improved weaponry, sure, my friend. Yeah. So did we underestimate Vanessa? I don't think so. I'm happy I'm not on the main though. Let's say it this way. It is always diamond tier skills here. I don't think this is good enough. I don't think this or that is good enough. I'm definitely rerolling here. This is a lot better. This buys us quite a bit more time. And then we are gonna go for weapons here. Quite a few upgrades we can hit. I'm still wondering why we're getting high rolled by Vanessa's here lately, like the last 2 rounds. Yeah. It was just crazy strong opponent there. Yeah, I can show this. That's a skill. So it's like healing you for 30% and then cleansing half the burn and poison, which means it buys you quite a bit of time. Yeah, it's a new skill. And it's a good skill. I like it quite a bit. It fits like, yeah, fits good. So I still think Atomic Clock, even at Diamond, is not good enough. We cannot multicast it anymore. I don't have an easy way to get extra ammo on it. Then it's not worth it. Upgrading the flamethrower though, that is good. And then we go with this. We put this on the ignition core though. And I think it's Curio actually for cooldown reductions. I will buy this for the future if I ever need it. I have like all the gold in the world. I think crit goals on the Armadillo here. We are so rich, I think we can spend a little bit. Just like upping a little bit the weapons here. It's not like super impactful, but also we were rich. Bird Drinker. Let's see what he has to offer. I mean, I don't know. I thought I was strong. I mean, in hindsight, a crit core here would be better. Sure, but it's not like that I feel that we are weak. So he's playing a shiny combat core. I mean, the shiny part is probably the part that is very scary. Yeah, okay. Okay, mate. I mean, I don't know. So we like let's talk a little bit about stuff here. So obviously the crit core would have been better. Also, you can see building crescendo is actually kinda in a reasonable spot now because it takes quite some time until it builds up. You can obviously see that. The core with a shiny combat core is obviously strong. LEDs are strong in a double core setup, probably, because then you have like charging 2 times, and then you have like another charge because you have a shiny core. Sure. Positioning here on the duct tape is a little bit sketchy with the Aiden, but it's a restorative Aiden. He had like quite a bit of shield scaling coming from hardened shield and defensive stance, which means I had like no impact at all. He also has like a decent of scaling here. So he has like just overall, it's a very synergetic, very strong board. Okay, maybe I will not pick Ignition Core anymore. That is my takeaway here. So my takeaway is Ignition Core maybe still versatile, but not as strong later on. Okay, it cannot be frozen, slowed, or destroyed. It's probably the flamethrower. I really want to keep the spot on the core free for slow and haste. That's the reason why I didn't enchant the core, though, by the way, just to make that clear. Technically, obviously, the core is maybe better in general to enchant there, but I'm super certain it's a lot better if I get like a slow or a haste here, and we will have time to get to level 19, 20-ish, where the next enchant is coming in. So don't you worry about that one. That is unfortunately still coming. I take XP here. I'm willing to fight this for Blizzard and Invigorating Cold. I don't know if I want to run Blizzard though. I mean, I don't know. We're easily beating the strongest opponent there, so. To be fair, Lifesteal is one of the underwhelming enchant at level 10 as well, on day 10, yeah. Lifesteal is definitely not like the enchant you want to have here. That is true. Okay, gold tier or upgrading. I mean, upgrading core here is like not a lot. Upgrading one of the other items is also not doing anything. So I'm more inclined to go with gold scales, to be fair. This is very little scaling, but it is scaling. 5 times charge a shield item. I mean, I don't know. I don't think that is enough. I think Shield Bash is good. This is delayed. When you're slow, your weapons gain Pro 3, but I'm not like... It's only good if this would be a heavy Ignition Core. I take the Shield Bash just to extra bursty be, like being extra bursty. I take like 5% extra health. I feel like health might be important. It's definitely a chocolate angle here. I have spots for that left, and then... Okay, let's see if we get over the line. To be honest, I don't think you're really running an Ignition Core build here. I mean, that is true, but we never got it offered, right? Holy smokes, are those builds. Like, it's not like if I had like an Omega Ray, I would have picked it up, right? It's more what we got offered, we play. It's not we play this because we needed to. It's like like a standard to go situation. Yeah, that's over here. That is so over. So first of all, props to his board, playing Corliss. Second of all, like solid board. Diana carrying quite a bit there. Also Chrono Barrier, obviously. Yeah, interesting turn. I did not expect to go out this way. I think like we were stronger. To be fair, it's like, I agree it's not the best setup for the Ignition Core, but I also don't think the Ignition Core is like, okay, it was like, in comparison to a Crit Core, this Ignition Core obviously was like not good. But like, if you see like this Ignition Core in comparison to a Weaponized Core, I don't think the Weaponized Core would have changed any outcome at all. Wouldn't have changed a bit. Okay, let's open a little bit of boxes here. And then I restart the game. And maybe I should take another like just 1 minute break. And we keep going. And also props to the opponent for the unique build. Yeah, I think that is I want to give props to the opponents. They had like good builds. They had a unique builds. I'm not mad to lose to what I lost to be fair, in general. So yeah, there's that. I mean, that means I derank quite a bit, right? Okay, there's something wrong, right? I should have lost ranks here. Didn't I? And I did not lose ranks. Okay, there is something fishy with the ranking system. Like, that was a 7-3-4-ish run. We should have definitely lost ranks, and I don't feel we lost any ranks here. Like, I think like the last one was a perfect run. We went to 199-ish maybe. So we lost like literally one rank. No, there's like, yeah, and then when we go here, it's like literally one MMR is a rank. So in worst case, we lost one rank. There's something fishy with the MMR system. And I was not like okay, I make I don't know. I don't know what it is though. What is happening here? Did they change how the MMR is calculated? I mean, there's like no calculations in general. The only thing we have, we can actually see the ELO number. So yeah, I mean, I would also be surprised, but like, look, this cannot be there. I was like not like, am I wrong? Did I like reach already like, let's say 189, and I was like 10 ranks higher than I thought, and I just misremember. Okay, I will go to Twitch. I will go into my producer thing. I have like what's disabled. They're not like, you cannot look at it. I want to look at it. Where is it? Here, content, video producer. No, I don't. I mean, I can also publish it. Cannot look at it. Okay, I will publish this. Then back to Twitch. I'm sorry. I need to look this up. There is something fishy. No, this is not published yet. Okay, I cannot publish it yet. Okay, anyway, maybe a 2-minute break, and then we'll keep going. Okay, I am back. So there should like not be a change because you can see ranks. It was previously also calculated how high the ranking of your opponent was. It's not like really strong, but it is factored in if you like, for example, win or lose against like my rank 1 account on the ladder, potentially. I was not able to look at the VODs. I made a small Discord question on the main channel. I want to just very shortly look at the rankings, see if like some people are crazily climbing. So Katya is climbing quite a bit. I mean there is climbing going on. I don't know. There's like, I mean, it's fair to climb, right? It's not like, hello Kiwi, hello. Welcome, welcome. Mine seemed normal to light. Did it also seem normal after they hotfixed the rollback issue? Welcome to the stream. Hope you had a good stream. If you streamed, also good game. How do you feel about the patch? And the question I really want to ask: did you also experience it after their hotfix for the rollback issue? Because like I just had like no, did you after the hotfix that was like going live at 4 or 5 a.m. this morning? Did you still have like the same that you lost MMR? Okay, Fusur is also okay. Like I had like a run, like I don't know what the run was. It was 7 wins and then 3 or 4 losses, and I did not lose MMR, and that is not how it should be. So we're leveling on day 1. That is pretty easy. I don't like this cursor issue here. We're fighting the Kyber drone, and I'm restarting the client for a second. Game crashed. PC crashed. Win, lose. Okay. Okay. I don't know. Like there's something that is not like that changed. I'm quite certain there should be something different now. I will have a look at it while playing though. I should have lost MMR for that run, and I did not. And therefore there's okay, we got rolled back because we relocked. Okay. So the rollback issue is kind of still there. So you could abuse it, right? If you want to. You can like reroll PvE encounters in shops if you feel, or like skills. If you want to, that way. It's like only small rollbacks, so it's like just like a day or something. So if you get like stupid bad level up rewards, you could technically just say, okay, my silver level up rewards are are not good. Let's try to reroll. I don't like it. It's very easy abusable. Like I will not do it on my account here, but I mean you cannot reroll every shop because you get like setback quite a bit, and then you get new shops, different shops, and so you cannot reroll like just like this particular shop. But you can reroll, for example, the very standardized level up rewards. Anyway, we need to go shopping here to make sure we're leveling still. I feel like Hamadillo is a good pickup. I think like a Brick Buddy is a good pickup. If I really want to annoy people, I will try to get another friend here. That's a very expensive way to annoy people though, and I think we're strong anyway. So I'm gonna skip here. I don't need to reroll. I don't need to buy an Aegis, and then we are leveling up. That's pretty easy. Skills, damage would be the best. Damage is definitely the pick here, just to make sure we're winning. Positioning does not really matter. Only one friend and stuff. Okay. Anyway, so I think like they should really try to fix that just for a fair gaming experience. And there's still something fishy with the ranking system in the first place. I should have definitely so lost there. Anyway, new run, back on the crit core. So the ignition core experiment did fall short. I felt like the power level of my opponents was crazy though. Don't know yet. Maybe I'm off and this is the new power level, and it would be good because it also means Vanessa has like a standing chance, and I'm wrong there. But we will see. More testing is needed. Freebie or going shopping? I think the freebie. I mean, I have 11 gold, but a freebie is a freebie. It's XP here. We still want to level. We only go for like weapon shops, maybe small shops, and if there's nothing better, shops. But other than that, we are more inclined to level and power level as much as we can. Yeah, the opponent was an actor, to be fair. Yeah. I mean, we can, like, technically, what we can do is we can throw a few games. So yeah. I mean, we don't need to do this now. It's still bronze tier items. I feel like only when you're settled and you have like your full composition, or like at least the full standard composition, and you're going for silver, bronze tier, like silver tier monster loot, you're more inclined to go there. I early think on the bronze way, it's nice to gamble there. There's my Isla. I will definitely pick her. I pick this. I will pick this anyway in case I don't hit a pulse rifle. Okay. I take all of those. Maybe even I pick this one. Give me a second to figure out how I want to purchase this. It's XP again. Leveling is important. That's a rare skin. Okay, how do we want to set it up? Like this. Wait, oh no. This is already, so is a pulse rifle ever out for now because we don't have an alpha ray? Yeah. So the answer is this, right? The answer is for now this, because we don't have a alpha ray. And then we just abuse day 2 break body. And then we can also consider actually kind of doing this. I like this. I like this. I mean, we're playing against a Pygmalion. Does that change any of the considerations we're doing? I mean, it's not like how I would play it normally. It's more like we stumbled into it, right? Like the force field dig came just for free. I'm glad you have a second account to play ranked. Yeah, I'm also happy about that. I just finished a run with 10-1 and got basically no MMR. Okay, that is also not what I would expect, right? Is blasters a good early item again? Yes. Day 1, 2, 3 blasters is amazing. Later on, if you find better stuff, use the better stuff. I wonder if having a good portrait because the community is you're maybe competent. I mean, technically, like look, this guy is not even legend. This means either he has not played a lot or he's not winning a lot. But he has a good portrait because he high rolled the portrait. I have like on my main account literally played 500, 600 hours and I don't have a single legendary portrait while being obviously legend and rank 1. So I don't think the portrait is any significance over, except I'm jealous you have it and I don't have it. Yeah, that is my opinion there. So chocolate or small items? Small items means chances to get Alpha Ray. High roll on day 3 for Metronome, obviously. Chocolate is chocolate. We like chocolate, right? Chocolate is meaningful again. We love it. Let's go shopping for the... Okay, yep. I mean, I don't think Force Field is the build, but sure. Laser Pistol. Upgrading. I mean, we're definitely poor here. Yeah, we don't need it. And the bronze GPU is also not carrying us too much. And then we're taking a risk. I don't, yeah. At this point, I hope you never get one. I mean, sure. I mean, the meme actually is if I get it on the second account that I not use as a main account. So there's that. Could Brick Buddy force field with a companion core or something? I mean, I think like Brick Buddy got nerfed for the later days. Like early days, sure, but like later days, the scaling of the Brick Buddy is falling off. To be honest. Okay, how do I make space for this? Who's out? I don't want to like. I'm not necessarily want to play those yet. Like it's funny, like really. Crow's Nest. It's also a meme. So this is actually probably better than playing the Crit Core or playing the Pulse Rifle or the Arc Blaster here. Just to be absolutely clear, this is probably the correct setup for what we just got handed. And this is why I like this patch. There is like agency and variety. Like you just like stumble onto this and you just play this. Like I don't have a core, I don't have anything. I just like randomly got a force field for free, and then from my day 1 experience, I have a Brick Buddy. I mean, I would have not bought the Brick Buddy on the Crit Core if it, you know. Anyway, I think like agency matters. Who's though getting an upgrade here? It has to be the Crit Core, right? For the future, because it's still like in the long run an Alpha Ray Crit Core angle. And then upgrading the Crit Core actually has the highest impact. We discussed it last game, why Crit Core actually is kind of meaningful that way. And yeah, it's funny. Yeah, I think like the changes are in general really good here. I like them a lot. Oh, Rigged, yes. I have not seen you this patch at all, so welcome here. I take a gold and XP though over JJ. It's not a premium shop, JJ. This is a toughie. We can go shopping for small items, get our Alpha Ray or try to hit our Alpha Ray. But we can also go for skills, and I love skills again. Skills feel rewarding and meaningful again. In 20 shield on a dark tape, that is in my book a definition of meaningful. I mean, to be fair, we're not running a large item. This is not a permanent item, so I don't think I want to take the large item freeze here. We're rolling. This got butchered quite hard, right? Haste one item for 2 seconds, and only once. It's like one time 2-second haste. I mean, I see haste should not be as dominant, but you could have made it a little bit stronger, Reynard. A little bit, just a little bit. Yeah, it's still a pick because those are not doing anything, but this feels underwhelming. Still, this is the setup. It's still the best. I don't want to run a crit core here. There's no reason to run a crit core. And this is actually a nice setup. It's actually good. Is Uzi 3 seconds? No. Uzi is 2. Okay, I have to admit I like this. I like how this game turned out, right? Like this feels literally good that you just stumble onto this and you can just play it. Hello, nobody knows best. Hello. How is the new patch? Yeah, the new patch is amazing. I like it. I think we get a lot of agency back. But it's a dually patch. So I like it again because I like dually, but it's a dually patch. I don't think non-weapons is where I want to go for, so it's a chocolate angle. It's being a conservative spender here, playing the Schwäbisch Hausfrau. None of these matter. We are rolling though. There's my alpha ray. So this means also the incentivization of changing the setup is starting to be higher. So this is like still probably quite strong. Do you want to go for the haste potion or the 1 extra XP? I think like we can justify go for the haste potion here. But we have to probably accept the fate, and I don't think they're like friends I want. I take the high roll potential of the weapons. Okay, that is meaningful for day 4. And then we take the silver tier loot and probably just adjust the boarding just a bit. Do we want to go shopping or we want to get the region? I think the region is more consistent. Health matters again. Games are slow. Okay. So, unfortunately, news. Not screwing that up. Here we go. Probably this is now the correct build to play. I will keep the Chris Army Knight around and sell off those as soon as it is reasonable. We can wait though, we don't need to do this. Sometimes you can get extra gold out of it. Yeah, it's like this. It's fun time is over, let's play meta, and this is meta. So fun fact, the 10 times 1 second core free skill gets you immediately murdered by Ice Club. Would not recommend. I mean, like, in all honesty, can you be mad if that happens? Like, the person has to play an Ice Club first and find it. Like, it's the same as I had an opponent who completely shredded me on my first game, I think, on the Bella Lista. Or was the second game? Anyway, I got completely shredded because the person had like the actual unbelievable dream build with like a Fury metronome and a skill that also gives extra haste when you burn, and I don't know, like the complete every single haste option skill possibility harmony that you can imagine. And then I don't know, a 4-second Ballista start of combat with knife tricks, and okay, it was ridiculous. I mean, you cannot even be mad. It's like sometimes it's just like You have to take it. Anyway, it took me so long to understand how I lost in 3 seconds. Yeah, I would also be like, I look like every time, like it's a risk here over the small items, by the way. Every time I take a PvE or a PvP fight, I try to catch up with Chad. Let's go and sell the force field here. And then if I would lost instantly, I would be like, okay, what just happened? So I can feel that. Also, bronze crypto is kinda good again, feels good. We definitely go for the major, for the augmented weaponry and the most XP here. Yeah. The railgun actually seems good, but it's also, I don't think it's too strong. Like maybe I'm wrong and we're slipping on the railgun. So we already figured out the power drill is a real item, but it's not like overbearingly strong and needs a little bit of setup. We're upgrading our alpha ray here. Other than that, there were like not too many surprises. We don't need to go for tools. We already have the duct tape. So I'm more interested in 2 gold, 1 XP here. I will sell something of this, and then I can get chocolate in. Maybe even the good one here. We are rich. So what I wanted to say is, like, so far I had like a few very, very strong opponents, but nothing surprisingly happening. I think it's a straight up dually matter and a nice agency matter, so I'm really happy. Railgun is pretty strong with rear tool too. Yeah, I can see that, but like I don't know, like there's an item, like we had like a not too good too of a good run last run, but the runs earlier were good. Like flamethrower is actually kind of also a real item and very good with retooled. Oh, drill. Oh, you meant drill. Yeah, fair. Anyway, I would run maybe even a flamethrower or a pulse rifle. Yeah, man, this game is like so smooth again on my PC. It's amazing. I like it so much. The new optimization changes. I think small items actually might be more interested than working at the docks. If I look at my bank statement, I'm not a poor worker anymore, so I can just go around. I still think LEDs are not good enough, so I will skip those. 1 XP or selling off my medium items I sold off already, so only for small items shopping. I mean, there are like not really small items I want, and gumballs are still kinda expensive here, and then we're going for gold skills. 5, if I have exactly, it's not happening. Let's roll. Those are good though. So I feel like CPU throttling is a reasonable strong skill. So I would in general say you can pick it up. I think like electrified hole is also still like a reasonable skill. Like you can pick it up. But I feel like overclocked is just the to-go skill. So we're definitely taking this. Can we raise an infernal? I think we can barely do this. But we'll be close. We'll be really close. It's maybe even a pepper spray over the arc blaster, to be fair. It's a golden pepper spray. Yeah. But we want to, right? We will not level today anyway to 10, but we win this, we're leveling for sure to 9. And I think we should get over the line, to be honest. Drill is easier to find as well as flamethrower, right? Yeah. Like the tool pool got a little bit too narrow, if you ask me. But it's like temporary, so it's totally fine. And I think like in general having the tag actually is helpful. So do I want to pick this up? I mean, we like crit, and we might find another Fury Uzi or Fury I don't know, pulse rifle, and then it's actually meaningful. On the other side, this is a skill that shows up again, but to be honest, our invigorating cold is also showing up, and yeah, let's not go too detailed into that, right? This is a toughie, because I feel like Kev's Armory is pretty decent to go to, and the reason is there are like quite a lot of shield enchantment items, and having like one average shield enchanted weapon is giving you extra shield scaling on the weapon from the alpha ray, and that is kind of meaningful. So I think Kev's Armory should be valued highly. On the other side, there is a mountain pass on day 6, 7, and 8, which means there can be a thug or a what is it called? Like the rebirth guy, a fear rebirth guy, the Radiant Phoenix or whatever. Corsair, Radiant Corsair. And this is just too good to pass on. And while Kev's Armory is good, this is just better. It's loot. We put the loot on the duct tape. So medium items, day 6. I don't think scrap metal and the chronoberry are likely. We invest full 10 gold in the good chocolate, using the good chocolate. And yeah, I think like we are like decently strong here. Our opponent has also not lost a fight. Maybe let's see what Vanessa is doing to not lose fights. So she's playing a very strong poison build with blow darts and puffer and a lot of haste. And then she's still losing to our meta setup. I would say that is a very strong setup. Like, I mean, strongish. And then it still does not matter. So, yeah. I mean, she has not lost a fight, but that was like I had like half my health still left. And this is only on day 6 or 5, 6-ish silver ray. That could be golden in more cases than not. Like, I think like above 50% this should be golden. Let me catch up for a second with the chat. Okay. I think we're rich enough to go shopping. I don't think upgrading the Uzi is still like, it's still a bait. You should still not do this. Buying, oh, that was not what I wanted to buy. I clicked on the metronome, by the way, guys. That is the game trolling me here. Yeah, anyway. Definitely changing this. Power drill is still not something I want to play. It's chocolate angle. We just lost 6 gold, but that's okay. Maybe being a little bit more conservative now at 20 gold here. So Direful Jack is not the pick anymore. So let's go for the trooper here, maximum XP. Also this time we're leveling quite easily and comfortably on day 7. Let's try to get a good enchantment. There are exactly 3 of those. I think the best, or nearly best, should be the haste, and then there's obviously the freeze, and then slow is also okayish, but if you don't hit one of those, you are struggling. Maybe shield on the pulse rifle can be good, but that's about it. Yeah, it is shield on the pulse rifle. The reason is it's scaling, as well as obviously triggering quite a lot more on the Hamadillo. So that is the easiest decision to do. We're going for skills here. I think I want to reroll. Yep. So 5% cooldown reduction on 2 items, or 15 start of combat damage. I mean, 15 start of combat damage is impactful. It's also quite a little bit more of shielding. Though 5% CD is 5% CD. I think it's a close call. I think this is more imminent strength and this is more future-proof. Since I feel like strong for today, I can go for the future-proof. Okay, day 7, skipping a risk for Goldie. I don't think so. Like, Goldie, yeah, sure, there might be high roll, but not getting the PvE fight extra in on day 7 for a Radiant Corsair or a Thug that's a misplay in my book. Johnny Bro, good morning, good morning. How is it going? Amazing. I enjoy this patch. The game runs smooth again. Life is amazing. Having a great time. Looking forward to stream every day for the next few weeks again. I think my next, like, I have to do like a little bit of working in February for like 2 weeks where all hands on deck on work for having like a lot of, like, I don't know if it's an English word, but it's block. It's like where it's not like regularly every week, but in the semester breaks, they like students have to come in for 2 weeks every day and do like the experiments that I'm a tutor for. So I have to be working quite a bit for 2 weeks in February. But until then, I have more than enough spare time to play again. And also, since everything works, I can stream again quite a bit. So the next 2 weeks, you will see me daily streaming quite a bit and enjoying the new meta. I hope they don't do a hard hotfix on Dooley, and then the next 2 weeks will be amazing on my side. I don't need to change anything. It's just straight up this setup. Incendiary rounds are also playable. I mean, they are, but I don't think they are fitting in this board here at the moment. Yeah, block fun, shelter, we love it. Yeah, I mean, it's okay. I mean, I don't have to be there the whole day. I just have to, you know, come in for like 3 hours each day. So it's totally reasonable. What do you tutor? Physics at a university. I be a tutor while people do their basic experiments early in the physics studies, especially those who don't major physics but only have it on the side. And then I help them doing the experiments there and being responsible for everything, that everything is working and smooth and they do the stuff they do and they don't hurt themselves and that kind of stuff. And don't eat the stuff they should not eat. And you get the idea. You get the idea. It's dually skills on day 7. So this is 5% more, and this is an upgrade on the core. I don't think the upgrade on the core is good. I think the 10% CD reduction is more meaningful in my book. And then we need to sell stuff off for chocolate. We go for chocolate. I can justify the big spending here. Is it ever gumballs? Sure, it is gumballs. I mean, now I need to be a little bit more responsible with the money. Because we're like lower, but nothing to worry about. We learned Cosmic Rock is the new MVP to go to, and so we're gonna go there because good skill, amazing item to drop. So good chances to go there. How would you summarize the new patch? Slower meta, more agency, good overall changes. Dooley still too strong. But that's a summary. Good changes, more agency, slowing down, more variance, Dooley a little bit too consistently strong. Very good skill, I like it. Let's go for the temp boost here. It's only 3 more days, and we are rolling smoothly here. I take the random enchantment, and I put a random enchantment on the crit core, and it's something shiny, multicast, heavy, anything. Yes, it's heavy, so we're compensating for the issue we had earlier. Like now we can like compete against someone who has like a lot of haste. Yeah. Yeah, it's a good direct. Like I will have a amazing time the next 2 weeks again. Like I can tell you now. Like this account will be climbing in no time to the top, like let's say 25-ish at least. Like, give me a week, and then this account is in the top 25. I'm telling you that right now, and there is no doubt in my mind. And like, I don't even need to concede a lot or at all for that. Like, I don't know so far if I want to still ethical on this account, but maybe even that. It's day 9. Medium items are more appealing. Scrap metal, chrono barrier, you get the idea. Also, we can get upgrades. Maybe we should try to get an upgrade on the pulse rifle, just why not? Chocolate is also falling off, so it's reasonable. There's the scrap metal I talked about. I like having a scrap metal. Gumbolts, I cannot really justify, though crit is kinda nice resource, and you know what? Let's get rid of stuff, and then Gumbolts are better than JJ, and I can justify spending the amount here. And yeah, I take the strongest fight. So if I can so we have like still not upgraded our Alpha Ray in quite some time. I also haven't seen many weapon shops, to be honest. I still think I want to have like at least one more upgrade. But I think the next upgrade still should be the scrap metal if I can. Just because like 1 second less CD on the core flat is kind of a huge power increase, and it's also increasing the alpha races, so it's still like upgrading the scrap metal here. Yeah, you can actually, I mean, I think like the more annoying part about this, that they're not saving your seed, which means you can use it and intentionally quit the game, so you can re-roll certain situations where you, for example, brick on your level up silver skill. And I think that is the, from my competitive side, the bigger issue. I mean, it's not like they intended, right? It's just like how I see about it the most. It would be better if it's the seed is saved at least. Gold tier items or fighting a monster. I think like both are reasonable. Like this means extra XP, gold, you know, you love it. But this means another chance of chrono barrier and scrap metal again. But that's about it, right? So let's take the fight. I mean, having a reasonable chance at big ego is also kind of impactful. My game just froze and I didn't roll back when I reset, so either improved or unreliable. Yeah, I think it's unreliable. It does not need to happen. But I don't know, like... Okay, is it small items? It is, right? Like, I don't really need to run the flamethrower yet, or look for it, and small items means chances to upgrade the ray here. I will not buy those rays. But like I mentioned, I want to upgrade this ray, so thank you, game, for letting me upgrade it. I mean, we are in a good position. We did not get like completely stumped by crazy high roll shit that should not always obviously happen. Like last run, I was a little bit wild. I mean, that is a obsidian golden mamasaur, so I don't know anything. But I mean, I don't think as long as my core survive, we are in a good position. Yeah, that is not helping you, my friend. Okay, okay. That was last minute save there from Mamasaur. I mean, we got lucky this fight, right? If the first hit was my crit core, I think the game was over. And at the second hit, I think it did not really matter, but obviously having the metronome being the target was also good in our favor. This looks about right, about the winning rate of having the setup here, and it's not getting better for him. It's maybe not chocolate anymore in medium items. Let's go for medium items. Let's go. Maybe hit another scrap metal or chrono barrier. Skill upgrades though, it's definitely the pick. This is not doing anything. We don't have a burn, but like 5% more is that. And then we go for the diamond skills. That's the easiest pick. Knife tricks is like absolutely broken and amazing. We're fighting the enforcer. We should like easily win here with how we're setting up. Freeze enchanted diamond shipwreck. You found that on the dig site. Well, yeah, that is fun. I mean, we are like perma-slowing, but I don't mind slowing faster, right? So we're gonna do this, and then we put it on the metronome probably, just to annoy people even more, because now it's like perma-slowed and it's going faster on the perma-slow. Infinite reroads for another enchantment. I mean, take a rare event as a rare event, and then we can see about this. Do I ever want to run an isocoric freeze? I don't think so. Also don't think so. Okay, so I would expect I should win this fight. I don't think there are like any build I can think of that should win against us here. Like, I will be honest. Okay, okay. I was like, oh, the freeze, yeah, okay, that can be interesting. And the poison is obviously good against the situation of us shielding. But yeah. Okay. But like my knife tricks should just like, yeah, okay. Good talk. Good talk. Yeah. Nothing happened. All good. Perfect run. Easy game. And yeah, the performance, I had like, so there was like I something fishy with the performance on the last patch for certain CPUs and situations. And I got like really hard struck by it. So I could like not play and enjoy the game because it was so laggy and unresponsive. This now is amazing. Like, don't you worry. This is utterly smooth. I will experiment off stream if I can go to 240 FPS again, and increase also the cores on the CPU. Anyway, there's a crit core. Let's see if we can climb. Experience day 1, surely that is the easiest pick of my life. It's a Kyber drone angle. I'm not playing burn, so it's not a whatever it's called. Also, I should technically take a break. I will take a bite while streaming. I make the camera off. Be around here though. So there's the issue again, where you have to make the decision. about getting your early weapons or leveling. I think this is like a crux where I'm not sure yet. Like, leveling is so important. You get your skill, you get 50 extra HP, you have a lot more board space. But also getting your alpha ray early, getting all the weapons kind of on the silver platter feels so much better. I mean, I don't know. It's really, it's not easy. There are up and downsides. I think like you're more inclined to lose day one this way. To be fair, like on a consistency level, leveling here and just going for the next shop should on average be stronger on, like you should be stronger on average on your board and win more fights. But starting after exactly day one, you should be more stronger if you take the Isla here on average. I mean, the MMR system is like a little bit cursed that way, but I'm still not playing on the main. So let's go again with Isla. I feel like it's good to do this. I can also reroll. I have only 4 gold, so it's probably the Armadillo over the Arc Blaster. And then yeah, so here it's just a freebie because we are poor. It's not a bad item, to be honest. It's by far not a bad item. This is the strongest I can be. I don't have scaling, but other than that, I'm in a good position. So yeah, let's keep going. I take the last bite and then I'm back on the camera. So Fuser, there are disconnects. I am lucky on that side, but there are disconnects. It's a common issue at the moment. They will fix probably tomorrow more about it. So are we winning here? Yes, we are. He has no damage, and we have enough to barely get over the line here. Sandstorm is kicking in, and... Woo! 8. Okay. Messy, the bots are always enabled afterwards, in case I screw something up. I don't want it to be around instantly. And I haven't streamed for the last 16 days, more or less. So they will be available after the stream, though. This is, like, I don't think, like, I heard, like, I think Concerned Mom talk about this. It's so amazing. And I don't think so. I feel like getting 20 damage on day 2 on a weapon, on a core, or 10 damage on all your weapons is so much more important. The only reason why I might pick this here is because those two are bad and I don't have money to reroll. Like, okay, I can sell the Shadow Cloak, but I honestly think the Shadow Cloak is I mean, at least a consideration to be played here. It's just too clunky. I'm not even playing the bronze one here. And then I just take the Deadly Eye here. That is good. That's a lot better. And then I go for experience here. And I go for more experience with extra gold. And then, do I want to fight the crab or do I want to fight the scrapper? Normally I was more on the crab side, but now I might be on the scrapper side. And the reason is, like, while Mosquito has like quite a lot of good things, the crab has only one good thing, and that's a skill. And this one has like 1 more XP, a lot more gold, and junk yard clubs are pretty strong here as well. Also, this should be able to drop now, or is able to drop. I mean, I have not seen it, but it is. And that means also like the skill here is equally strong. I mean, seem to be quite a lot weaker than I thought. Holy That's not good. That's not good. We are losing here, right? I mean, maybe if this Armadillo is getting me over the line. No, we lost. Okay, bad play of me. Hmm. Yeah, that was a huge misplay. Yeah, nothing to sugarcoat there. Will not cost me the game. We're still in it. We're still leveling on this day. We just like maybe a little bit short on day 7 for the enchantment. I still think it's probably better to go for small items here. Because I still need to get probably my alpha ray. I don't want to buy those. Also no duct tape. Sure, there's an Isla now, so probably crisis averted. I mean, do I want to buy this upgrade? I don't want to. Like, I don't want to buy those. The only thing I really need is the alpha ray. We can decide whether we want to buy this because it's quite a bit stronger than the laser pistol. So that is okay. And then we're rolling. Okay, game. Okay. I don't buy the upgrade on the Armadillo. I can also not do that, really. So we're getting a little bit screwed again on the Alpha Ray. 2 Isla shops, not getting there. No scaling. I mean, it is what it is, right? It's I cannot change the situation. I screwed up a little bit on the fight there. But no Alpha Ray is also super unlucky here. So Emperor Urek, only thing I can go is look at the support section on the Discord and see if someone else has the same issue. But like if it's like connection issue that you lose the connection and then you can just game again, that is a common issue and there's like no real solution. Maybe, and this is with very careful, try to use a VPN. You will maybe generate new issues, but you can also solve issues that way. Then do not recommend it though, officially. So, oh yeah, that was a misplay, Koshenya. I should have picked the bronze items there. Okay, Andy for duct tape and the ray. Don't want to buy this upgrade. Don't want, I mean, maybe a barbed wire. I like barbed wire, but only if I have a duct tape. I mean, it's still a good item. Let's pick it up. And now we're taking a risk. Maybe get another fight in. Villarion, Snazer's back. Good to see you, man. Yeah, thank you. I'm back. All the issues are resolved and I will be streaming the next few weeks. So, and I'm looking forward to this meta. Okay. I'm starting to be unfocused a little bit. Not thinking stuff thoroughly through. I mean, it's like 7 hours into the stream already. Maybe I should consider like soonish ending the stream. I don't know. I mean, I have like a little bit more time, so we can see about that. I mean, barely won this fight. That's at least good. Crow's Nest, though, is not an item I will run. And then we try to get rigged. Rigged MVP. Also, I think like we should be able to win here. Shouldn't be a problem, even without the scaling. Yeah, we got a little bit screwed on the Isla shops this run again. I don't know what's happening there. Probably just, to be honest, bad RNG. But also, this is a very, very, very close fight. Yeah. I mean, whew, no scaling at all, and they have scaling, like Other Right is scaling. I mean, upgrading the barbed wire is by far not the worst. Who's getting an upgrade here? It's definitely the core, right? It's always the core. It's not even close. Money-wise, we're in a good position. I don't think there are like medium and large items I look for, so I can just like spend 5 gold on chocolate. And then I use the chocolate, and then I get like 5 region in, because I still don't want to buy medium items here. I want to buy small items and weapons, like in the future. 40% crit though. That's quite a bit, right? That means 40% more damage and 40% more triggering the core. So, I mean, you know, there's no scaling going on. So, this is kinda... So basically, trigger-wise, this should be the same on the core. And damage-wise, since those 3 have like a lot more damage than those 3, we should be stronger doing this, right? That's ridiculous. But it is probably. Railgun? Maybe. So do we win against this? If we crit a lot, maybe. But then they crit on their 16%er again. I mean, Regal Blade lately crit me quite more than it should. And if it didn't crit, we would have actually won this fight. Let me show it you. Yeah. So this was like a 16% critter. If that didn't crit, we had like 240 health. We were only minus 190 or something, and then he would be dead. My RNG here. Holy smokes. It's definitely haste items. None of these are good. None of these are good. I think it's more a chocolate angle. I don't think I can beat a Hydra dude, so I will just go and fight the brawler here. I still think this is actually stronger than what I have, so I don't need to reposition yet. This is a screwed run. I mean, I screwed myself quite a little bit as well with losing to the scrapper there 2 days ago. But it is what it is. When you use a tool, items adjacent to it gain 3 crit. Okay. Silver tier items. Okay. Yeah. 20 extra damage. Flat is good. I mean, ain't a problem. So small items is definitely where we want to go. Oh, it's coming in silver. Okay. Never mind. We just had to low roll a little bit and then all good. Bronze GPU is not good enough. Upgrading the laser pistol, I don't think so. It's rolling for the metronome and the duct tape. So, yep, we're gonna do this. We're gonna get rid of... probably still the Arc Blaster here. Yeah. Okay, It's probably also still on the pulse rifle with a metronome. And then we're going for tools because duct tape is kind of guaranteed there, right? If I roll, I can barely get the duct tape. Yeah. Okay, this means probably the barbed wire's out, right? And then we're playing here the duct tape. And then we cannot fit the barbed wire. And then we're selling the barbed wire, we're getting our setup ready. We just had to lose one day against a 16% critter, and then now all good, crisis averted. Okay, we are in the driver's seat again. Mood is changing. Opponent had bonk, fought, lethargy, ice club. Fuck my life, this is already the bane of my existence. When does it stop being funny? Okay, I'm sorry. I had to laugh there. You know what? I have the answer. It's probably past day 10 and it's your fault that it's past day 10 because you should go 10-0. Otherwise, exactly that is what the bane of existence is gonna happen. I think that is the issue, right? You're past day 10 and now Pygmalion is coming for you, as it was always the case and will always be the case. I think that is what is happening. This board went from bad to good in 2 hours. Exactly. I don't need items anymore. I can just like pick every experience to try to compensate here. Just like try to make up for the PvE loss I had. Taking a risk. Having another fight. No, just an item. I mean, crypto is okay. It's just gold. Major, of course, for the augmented weaponry. Just don't be bad guys. Or guess. Yeah. I mean, it's not like being bad, it's more about probably also about what how your RNG is. Like, see, we lost like this game for 2 reasons. First, we got low rolled by the Isla shops. Ah, it's a shield one again. And then also on top of it, we got 16% on our PvP fight. Is it ever Curio? I think it is. And the reason is we get like extra oops, I have to write someone in a second. Anyway, we get extra value, even though it's just a little bit from buying and selling stuff. We have the financial means. It's okay. Go Curio. Do I want to increase the slow on the duct tape? And it's okay. I think it's okay. I will buy the old sword. I think also I want to buy this and I want to roll. Crit is good. This is good. And I'm willing to accept that one region is also good enough. Okay, we just went shopping. Maybe we can get gold back and somewhere else. Okay, upgraded skills or Isla. It has to be Isla though. So does it mean missiles is not good over Armadillo? And I don't think that is happening. Like we have seen now that Armadillo is proccing. I mean, so Armadillo is not proccing as often, but it has like base damage 60 more, or like if you consider, I mean, it's 3 seconds proccing on the missiles though. Man, missiles is too good, right? Yeah, missiles is too good. Okay. I think missiles is just the better Armadillo. Let's be honest here. That is the answer. And then we can also do this to start a second earlier, because the duct tape procs don't matter as much anymore. Do we want to reroll Isla? Sure. I don't think Combat Core is good or Diana, but like there was a chance to get an Alpha Ray upgrade here for free. Is it? No, maybe it's still this. Anyway, is it like ever an upgrade on the metronome for full haste uptime over the Alpha Ray? And I don't think so. I think it's still the Alpha Ray. Because if you get like a haste enchantment, this is just better. Armadillo is insane. It procs almost as much. I mean, this is like a little bit close here. Let's look at the things. So the Armadillo was proccing around the same as Course, if I remember aroundish correctly, right? And this is also proccing close, but I don't know. Does not feel... I mean, there are upsides if you have like a shield enchanted item again, right? I mean, maybe I was overambitious there. It's close. I'm willing to say it's very close. I'm not willing to say it's that easy. That the Armadillo is actually so much better. Do I want to invest 5 gold into Chocolatier? And I don't think I can. I take the scrap shield and just like be sad about my life. My money statement says I'm not rich enough, and then I also take the spare changes, and I am probably fighting the strongest opponent. Yeah, the charge on the Armadillo is always 2 seconds. That is fixed. We're working at the docks for weapons. There is no non-weapon items I really need. I mean, upgrading something is good. We're going with the gold tier skills, as always. There's building crescendo on the crit core. We're taking a risk on day 6, 7, and 8 as well, especially. But like in general, we also like taking a risk, but 6, 7, 8 has like the premium day 7 PvE fights with Thug and Radiant Corsair. So that is also one of the reasons why you want to do this. Yeah. Don't need to sell any of those. We can kind of greed there. I think we're strong for whatever day we're having here. We found the good stuff. We have an easy game here in our hands, I think. Okay, there was freeze going on. Freeze is stopped. Okay, all good. Yeah. Building crescendo on the crit core is a little bit still unfair. Egon Olsen. Oh, I didn't realize. The Olsen Bande? Yes, I remember. That's a very old film, right? And it's a youth film. Or like at least youth-friendly film. I think I watched it as a child, long time ago. Skills over small items for sure. 10 damage on my weapons is probably good enough. Oof, we are like really... Okay, if I take XP here, we're going to 9. And then we still need find some other ways of experience, but it's a start to get like still our by day 7 our enchantment. So let's try this. Crit is also good. Okay, let's make a little bit of considerations. So if we're going for the middle fight, which we really want to do, we are 1 XP short, but there should be 1 XP in our future. Yeah, that's a gamble I'm willing to take. Is crit good with 100% crit of Crescendo? I mean, yes. You can see it's still pretty good. I think it's more in line in general. Like, it's not overly strong. It's just like maybe a little bit too strong on the crit core. Okay, do we gamble on the crit on the fight? I think yeah, we're doing that. That is though a very questionable gamble, because you really prefer to level here on this day, and when you like completely miss and have your 30% get an item, you are not in a good spot. Let me tell you that. Okay, there's a slow. We're taking the slow, we're putting it on the core, which means we have at least a reasonable chance against people that found haste. And probably just Curio, because now we can also put like extra slow in the core. Let's just get rid of stuff here. I don't need to wait for selling. I'm at 80 gold, so I don't need to min-max here anymore. Is Proboscis any good? I mean, we have quite a bit of slow going on, but it's just passive now. Nah, it's a passive. Don't do that. This is good. This is good. This is good. I'm just buying stuff here. Okay. And I think we're in a good position. You mean the loot item? I have to be honest, I'm not fully focused anymore. Do you know the name of the loot item? Then I can look it out at How Bazaar, or like let me check it on the site here. I mean, maybe you're correct. Like, I'm not even saying that you're wrong. It's just like when this your items gain crit. Oh no. Your cooldown 6 seconds. When your shield items gain +4 and your weapon +4 for the fight. When you crit, charge this for a second. Probably it's not a good item. And the reason is it's a medium item. And then you have like you have to change the setup, and I don't want to like change anything on the board. It's like the issue is I don't have board space for it. Is it a temp boost? I think it's too early. We have like 4 more days, so it's more a health issue. I think health is good. The alternative is to go for medium items, but day 8 for Chronoberry and Scrap Metal is still like a little bit ambitious. I think like Chocolate though is here the pick. I don't think like I can expect to get a upgrade. And then we go for the Cosmic Rock again. 1 good, 2 good skills, and 2 good items to drop. Like, that's like, I don't know, 30% chance, or maybe even above 30% to get like a good something here. And then we'll go with dually skills. Titanium casing would be something I like to see. This is also kind of good, but I'm more interested in the defense line. I'm honest. Like, I think like having a little bit more defense might save me. I don't know if I'm wrong there, but it feels good. For me, it feels good. I don't think Bakum is it. It's more a gumball situation. And then we're going for skill upgrades. I don't think augmented defense is better than... I mean, this is only 5 damage, but it's on all the weapons, so I think we should just go for the damage, though. Selling all the stuff here. I think... Look, this opponent has won twice. I would be in shock if we're losing here. Okay, so the question was if it's still good to get crit. And the answer is yes, because it's still like being faster in the race. It's still better to have like the crit early on in the fight and not like need 2, 3, 4 more procs on your items. So crit still matters. It's like obviously not as impactful and needed anymore, but still it's reasonable. It's still good enough. Okay, chocolate or Kev's Armory. Here though, Kev's Armory is super appealing to me. I really, really like getting sort of those items. I feel like I really want to consider this. And the reason is, this is like, it gets like 2 sort of extra shield scaling, right? Once, it gets shield scaling from the titanium casing, but secondly, every single bit of extra damage from the Alpha Ray is also getting here on the Arc Blaster. So therefore, this is super good. The issue is, I mean, it's a little bit way slower than, you know, maybe it's like the duct tape actually. Like this. This should be around the same with the damage output being there. I can see that. That is a pig. Yeah. For now, probably it's like this. That seems good. And then now day 9 we can go for medium items, because it's more likely to be a scrap metal and a chrono barrier. So is it ever like switch back to Hamadillo situation? I don't think so. No. I don't think so. I mean, upgrading this is 10 damage. Am I willing to spend 8 gold for 10 damage on the missiles? It's an expensive spending, but I can justify it barely. So let's do that. And then probably one of those two. I mean, this was also kind of nice, and we said like 10% cooldown reduction is good. This is high roll potential on the ego. And this is also 1 more XP as well as a tropical island. I mean, island is not likely. It's probably this one because it's way more consistent. It's like way less items, and therefore it's way more consistent to get the full arsenal. And I think they're like equally strong. Like Big Ego is definitely better, but I think like Big Ego is also kind of by far the hardest to get there. It's a ship again. It's monster loot again. Comes with XP this time. I don't mind. Oh, upgrading an item. That sounds good. I can think of exactly one item that is the most needed here. It's my scaling. So we're gonna do that. Weapons or temp boost? There are no weapons that I really need. I don't care if this pulse rifle has like 10 more damage. So it's like a temp boost. That's quite a bit more. And then we're selling this. And Leaf Crowned. Okay, Mr. Leaf. I don't know. There's a Leaf person around in the Bazaar community on Twitch. I don't know if it's the same Leaf. But I think he was also a Pygmalion enjoyer, so probably it's the same person. It has to be the same person. It has to be Leaf. Like, I'm quite certain. I'm sorry for you, my friend. I don't think this setup is standing a chance here. It would be new to me. So Koshenya said, isn't it the same chance of getting the better ability? I would think the 3-slot items gain triple chance. I have not heard that. And I was under the assumption that it's just like the item itself has equally drop chance to every other item in skill. That is my understanding so far. Temp boost or XP? I think it's a temp boost again. We're close to finishing out here. And then we get another upgrade. Do we need another upgrade? I don't think so. Like, in all honesty, this is like a golden metronome, so we have full haste on those two until ammo is out. So I can take a gold skill and maybe get like something else. I don't think this is good enough. I think this is also, we learned, bad if you have a nice club opponent. And the slow is also not needed. I think I want to roll here. Like, this is quite a lot better. 10% CD reduction on the core, so good decision to roll. We are buying the chocolate here. It's still okay. I think we can easily fight the Volkers and Forces, so we should. So we had like quite a few discussions before I stopped streaming about whether the drop rate is from monsters is depending of the rarity of the item or not. I came to the standpoint from my personal intuition without any data. It is not depending on the rarity, and I don't think any of the items that are bronze drop way more early than the silver items or whatever. So I cannot in good conscience say that it is the way, but I can also not prove it. So for me it's equal, but it's just my gaming intuition of playing this game. And some people disagree on that part, but I have not been able, like, they were not even remotely being able to convince me there. So that is how I would phrase it. I mean, I'm not saying I'm right. Like, just to be clear, it's just like I'm saying I don't think those are the other people are right. XP or shield enchanted items, and I think again shield enchanted items have a huge upside. I don't think. I mean, if this was golden or diamond, we can talk about it. But as a bronze dinosaur, man, that's just too slow. That is not the game plan that we're playing here. And then we're taking our knife trick, and yeah. So I don't think these are the items I'm looking for. It's not a knife trick. So we have like two good options, and like, I mean, we have all of those options are reasonable. I don't think I want to play glass cannon. It's not like I need time to building up crescendo and stuff. It's not this. This is reasonable, but it's also the time where my core procs quite a bit. I build up crescendo, and then the little bit of extra decrease on the cooldowns, it's not the same as knife tricks. So I don't think it is that. What it is this, because it buys me quite a bit of time in case I need time, and maybe I need time to get over the line with how I play this setup. So this is a perfect run, so he just did not get 16% it critted. But I also think we are decently strong. I think like this means we have just an equal strong opponent, and he has like glass cannon for us. He has the turbo. We have though the freeze, the slow. I mean, so it's like we're equally here on that part, and then we got like really good over the line. So all good. Let's look at the opponent for a second. Maybe there's something to learn what he did wrong or right or whatever. So he has also crescendo. He runs a lot of small stuff on the left. I'm not like, I don't think nitro is a good item, but whatever. Other than that, it looks like very standardized. I'm not sure this is the correct positioning. Like I'm quite certain if you have crescendo, like playing the combat core on the right and not on the left is wrong, because you always like, as soon as you have like meaningful crit, you have meaningful crit, and then you don't need the extra crit. You want to have like the core on the right here. I think that is for sure wrong. By the way, like there's no doubt in my mind that the core has to be on the right here. That's like no way you can argue that this is better. Like don't. Since you have built in crescendo, that is the reason why. Yeah, I don't know. I think it should have been closer. I think it's just the start of combat haste that we had that helped us with a metronome here. And we had slow to counter his haste. Cavalot, this is 2K Uzi is funny. Yeah. So do we want to go to the dig site, or we want to go and look for shield enchanted items? And I'm back on the say to say we want to look at shield enchanted items, specifically weapons. Ain't happening, but still good enough. We're taking the temp boost for the last day here. And then I think we can actually outrace an awakened district with this setup. I think we're like just fast enough popping off. And yeah, as mentioned, it's actually quite a hard nerf on the district. I didn't know. Also, I wouldn't say I forgot, but I forgot we have slow, so this is like the easiest fight in history here. Yeah. Okay, connection issue. Okay, Reynard, don't do that. It's all good, Cavalot. It's all good. It's just I got once reminded that I need to make sure that it's an English-only chat, or at least a language that I understand. Okay, that is a huge rollback, right? We won our day 10 PvP fight already, so okay. I mean, that might be a knife trick, so okay. Those are not it. It's still the same skill in the end, but different seeding. And then, do we ever want to use the scrap metal here? I don't think so. I don't think that matters at all. Okay, this looks like a decently strong opponent. I mean, he has like the whole slow... Like, I have fought this opponent, right? We lost to this once, and now building Crescendo helped us quite a bit. Anyway, close fight. I think I've seen like literally this build, and we lost to it. A run earlier, 2 runs earlier. Anyway, we won this fight. Anything, all is good. Rerolling is only partially happening. It's still chocolate here. And we go for the dig side. I don't think Mamasaur is it. Like, we're just racing faster with the setup we're having. I'm using the dig side actually to dig for stuff. I mean, I should probably stop soonish. Just because like money is running short. Then we can like go for this one, because like a blizzard is like affecting us not at all, which means if we can get the skill, and it should work now finally again, we are in a good position. And yeah, Wilson, you're a VIP. I'm try to use it rather lavishly to people that are nice, helpful members of the community. So yeah. Yeah, I think like Ignition is good. I struggled on one run on the Ignition core, but I still think Ignition is in a fine spot. Hello, Firefritz, and yeah, thank you. Wasp stoned. I mean, you should not take it personally if you don't be VIP. It's just like, I cannot make everyone VIP. It's the nature of like, you know, how it is. I take Monster Loot, and I am interested in cooldown reduction. I did not get cooldown reduction, though I get an upgrade hammer, and you know what I have in stash? I will tell you what I have in the stash. Oh, I have something in the stash. Then, oh yes, we are loving that. We are investing into skills to upgrade. Titanium casing is easiest the pick here. And let's like make sure we're not DCing here. We're having a good run. Let's finish it out. Yeah. Okay, let me see what he has. He is playing sort of like something. I don't know what he's playing, to be honest. That is a Radiant Cutlass, but that should not win games here. Yeah. Very easy. Not even like a a dent in the bug here. Okay, good fight. I mean, it's like a little bit unfortunate, right? Like, I haven't streamed in quite a while, so it's like a little bit harder to get viewers, and then like all the viewers coming in when we're like already nearly 8 hours in the stream. Maybe I have like, I mean, how much time do I have left? I have still time left. Okay, this is like also weird, right? Did I only climb 3 ranks here? At best? Or 10-1? Is it already that high of a difference? Yeah, it is. This is only 5 MMR I got for this run. That is a little bit underwhelming, right? For where I am. Like, I'm only at 2000 MMR yet, and that I'm already at 5 MMR for a 10-1 run. Yeah, I mean, that's a... This will... Okay, I was like, okay, I'm in a... I'm in a few days, I'm top 25. I'm not in a few days top 25 if I get like 5 MMR for 10-1 run already. Like, I thought like until like 2000, whatever, close to 2500-ish, it's easy. I mean, this is like live you have more at 3k. Like, that is 3k live. To be fair, we also did not drop for losing quite a bit, so I will not complain. Like, we did not like minus 100 MMR for getting shredded. And if I was like at rank 3000, like at rank 1, I would have lost like 100 MMR today already, like easily. So anyway, yeah. Very small break and then another crit core run. Okay, I am back. I think like crit core is probably one of the better ones. Like, the core is good. I think armor core has some smaller issues, but it's still super playable. So yeah. Oh, holy smokes. Yeah, good that I stayed on after 8 hours on streaming. Trinet, thank you so much for the raid. Very happy to be back streaming, and thank you so much for just like first day of streaming raiding me. So first of all, shout out to Trinet, great stream. I've watched it a little bit in the last few weeks when I wasn't able to stream and play the game. So hello and welcome everyone. So yeah, I'm Snazer. I'm back to streaming. I had some technical issues with the game in the last 2 weeks. That was the reason I haven't streamed in lately. Unfortunately, a couple days ago, I was able to solve those. So we're back streaming. I'm back streaming. New patches out. I have played like quite a lot already on this patch. For me, it's a good patch because I feel the patch is very good for agency purposes. Like a lot of decisions will matter in the long run. As well as it's a dually patch, and I enjoy dually the most, so I'm in a good position there. But I know like some people get a little bit annoyed that dually is always coming out of top. It's obviously XP and then whatever we get. It's Kyber drone here for the crit and the cooldown reduction. The only consideration lately I'm making on day one, and I'm not sure which one is correct, whether if I have the option to level or to take a weapon shop, which I want to pick. I have not figured it out and have a clear decision. But normally you want to level on day one. So yeah, how are you liking the new patch, guys? So this is the decision where I really like the situation that occurs quite often on day one, where I'm not like certain what is correct. So I came like my first intuition is for the day one fight, it is better to level, but for the consistency of the future fights, having one more option to get your alpha ray, and potentially pulse rifle, Hamadillo, friends, whatever, Uzi, it is better to go for the weapons here. But it is a very close call, and I would like probably decide differently if I was playing on the main on rank 1. Or like if I was like really caring about not losing at all, because I think on average you should lose more fights if you go for Isla here, because board space and skills will accumulate to more power level than the potential higher chances for good items here. So anyway, I go for Isla. This is the dream. I think also I'm willing to roll here. I don't think I want to buy the laser pistol. I'm more inclined to save that gold for the Hamadillo in the future. I know I cannot play those items all at the moment. Oh, I can level. That is a rare occurrence. I mean, sure, like now life is really good. I don't know how I want to position it though. I mean, no, Alpha Ray feels also weird. Anyway, skills. Crit is good enough. Also, I cannot really level or reroll. I mean, sorry, it's a little bit late. I have streamed already 8 hours. Maybe I should get a little bit of caffeine then. So, do we want to run an Alpha Ray in this situation? Technically, scaling is good, but I cannot run these two items and the core in this. And then I feel like the scaling is not as important as like this is maybe the alternative. But then, okay, let's talk this through. We're losing way too much damage. Like it's this, and then next day we're running the Alpha Ray. Yeah, I mean I hydrated quite a bit. But I mean, I'm awake since, I have no idea, 3, 4 a.m. And I've streamed for 8 hours already, so there's that. That was a huge crit there. Yeah, I will still just keep going here. So we lost this fight to a live preserver pufferfish. Okay. So was this solvable? Like, if I did not take the pulse rifle, I would have also like quite a lot less procs on the crit core, right? So we have like 2 less procs on the crit core around-ish. We would have gotten 5 procs on the crit core, which means we would have gotten 15 damage here and 15 damage here. This means 45 here and 15 times 5 here. It's 75, whatever. So that's 100. So it's less than the pulse rifle. So we could not have changed the outcome unless we had a small friend and there was no Chris Army knife available in the first place, or we could have afforded the Chris Army knife. So it's just a life preserver day 1 difference. It's the same as if the opponent would have run a blast doors, technically. Find an abandoned chest. Yes, we want to get XP and gold in. We have already kind of found nearly everything. The only thing we're missing, like, that is really needed is the duct tape. We're taking the strongest fight for the gold and XP. Also, like, normally we went for the crab there because the crab is pretty nice on the skill, right? But to be honest, the rogue scrapper is also pretty nice on the skill now. So that is like evening out. And then you get like here quite a lot more XP and gold, and a Junkyard Club is also quite better for gold as well as power level in comparison. Oh, did I do the wrong mistake again where I went over ambitious for the Rogue Scrapper here and I don't have the power for this? It's that same over again, right? It's like last run where I also screwed completely up there. It's a last run screw up again. I'm unfocused. I'm sorry. Yeah, I was unfortunate. Thank you, Superstar XI, for the cheer. Thank you so much. Also, I like the emote. That's a very nice emote. Much love. Yeah. I take the XP again, compensate for the lost XP there. On day 2, I like bronze tier items a little bit more than the loot. I mean, that is an item, right? We can accept that. That's a very good item. Do I want to look for a duct tape or get the 5 region in? I mean, we can take in a duct tape over the Uzi, and then our Armadillo is like obviously proccing quite a bit more. And I think this is good. The question is, how likely is it? And not that likely, but getting an upgrade on the Alpha is also possible. I can afford crypto. I don't want to buy a bronze battery. I mean, talking about what also can be in the box, right? This is looking good. Maybe you have to lose a fight, and then everything is going. So it's all good. Yeah, I also underestimate the junkyard, but it happened like last fight, like last PV, last run as well. So we're like screwing up there. Like I do screw up there a little bit today. Hello, how would you rank the 3 characters after the patch? I think there is Dooley, and Dooley is very strong and very consistent. And then there is, like, for those people who just want to get 10 wins and have fun, probably Pygmalion, where you can, like, one-shot people and try to hit the fort and stuff, and then you're in a very good spot. But it's also less consistent, and you lose quite a bit more, probably, especially early, and it's hit and miss on the fort. And then there's Vanessa, who sometimes gets all the right items and skills and can, like, win fights, but most of the time looks at a dually opponent and is just losing. So I think it's like very clear. Also, Little Rosie Murray, thank you so much for the subscription. Thank you so much for the support. Greatly appreciated. I'm very thankful for having you all here. Thank you all for the follows. Thank you again for the rate, Trinet. It's I really missed streaming and I really missed playing this game, so I'm really happy to be back at it. and I promise you, we will, or like I will stream the next few weeks, probably daily again, if there's no unforeseen thing happening. So there's that. So is it ever weapons or is it an abandoned chest? It's a close one because there's like not many weapons we can get. It's more like upgrades. And while it's impactful to have like 25 extra, it would be more impactful having a duct tape, to be honest. Though force gold on the crypto, changing a little bit the, how should I say, the shift how much I value my money. So yeah, I don't think a power drill is really good. Barbed wire is solid. Could be an item with a duct tape I want to play here for the last 2 spots. So I'm buying it. I don't think a Chris Army knife will see fit because Pulse Rifle and Armadillo and stuff. I'm still rolling here for the potential upgrades. I will buy both. It's still like those items will be on the board. And then it's a quite nice power boost for the next 1-2 days. I mean, we are like very, very low now on the gold side. That is the downside, so we cannot afford skills or really Kev's Armory. I mean, that's, yeah, we cannot really afford it. So take the region here. We should be now very easily beating all the PvE fights though. We have scaling, we have damage. We are in a strong position. So, Grey War, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Thank you so much for the support. Greatly appreciated. Happy to have you here. And all the others, thank you so much for the follow. Also, Frank QNC, thank you for the follow. I have seen you quite a bit around. Surprised you were not following me. Maybe take this a little bit personal. I mean this more jokingly than problematically. Okay. What is the upgrade? I think it's quite easy from what I have here. It's the core. I cannot upgrade many, and Uzi is like the least item I'm upgraded, like interesting in upgrading, because the impact of 2 extra damage is like completely meaningless. Can I go for silver tier items here? I mean, there's exactly one item I'm looking for, right? And technically it's a duct tape. It's not really likely to be here. It's either small items or tools where I'm like more or less guaranteed to get it at tools. So I take the weapon. It's more a freebie. And then here it's like, again, very close because sure, I want to go for the smaller items, but chocolate, like it's like 100%, 100 health is 20% basically increase on the health. That is impactful. I still think I should go here and try to look for a last item. I would even take a battery here in desperate need, as well as probably a granola bar and a crypto. Still upgrading the Uzi is not needed nor helping me. Yeah, that's it. I think we're still strong even without the duct tape. How do you feel about Arc Blaster at 6 seconds now? I think like Arc Blaster is a good item for the early game because high damage and then it's a 4 or 5-ish second item with like, I don't know, 40 base damage. That is impactful, right? Then let me look here at the fight. Looks very... Okay. No duct tape means losing here, right? Anyway, so that is good. And if you play like a lot of tech items with like, I think Railgun and the other tech items, there's a lot of synergies and then Arc Blaster is still very good. We will see in the future how viable the builds are, like in a competitive environment. But Arc Blaster, I think, is in a good spot, and especially on day 1, I'm more or less picking it most of the time. So I think it's a good item. So, do we want to go here? No, we want to go for golden XP. And then we're still struggling without the duct tape here. I mean, that is... I mean, is that even better? I mean, probably it's better than the granola bar here. I'm not buying like the alternative here. Okay, like the Arc Blaster over the Blast. So this like got like unfortunately a little bit over murdered, I would say. I feel like it was too strong, fair, but one item for 2 seconds and that's it. And you need to have a freeze. Come on. Those are also not it, so we're rolling here. I think the freeze is probably better. Yeah, the freeze is better. We will have our duct tape in the future. They cannot stop me. I think like I want to go for the Dervish here for the crit skill potential. I mean, Technovirus is also a little bit scary. I want it today, but it can go probably the other way around as well. That was the issue. You were always in my recommended and most rates end here. Okay, I see. Frank, you see. Wouldn't LEDs be good? No, LEDs are not really good anymore, unfortunately. Is Armadillo worth with no shield? I mean, to be fair, it's not really good, but it will be good as soon as we have our shield. And normally it's more likely to have the shield than not have the shield, right? Good morning, Tashama. Good morning, good morning. So chocolate, or are we struggling and trying to find our duct tape? I think the duct tape angle, unfortunately, is how we have to play this. I will not upgrade a granola bar. You cannot make me. I mean, sure, that is an item, and this is also something I'm willing to do. So this is obviously changing a little bit the dynamic already. So yeah, it's a good positioning. Like having a metronome here is pretty early. I mean, we got like a little bit screwed by the fights, I think. I don't think we were that weak. Yeah, we're still running the Armadillo. I know it's like not as strong. Though to be fair, it's also not a weak item. There's like a huge base number of damage on the Armadillo. First patch in a while where we cut Aiden in our builds cause of Dillo. Yeah, kinda. Assuming you already have duct tape, how can you scale the board? You just like power level, you pick chocolate, you take skills, and that's more or less it. Learn something cool about the matter yet. I'll think about it for a second, okay? I'm already 8 hours into the stream. My synapses are running a little bit slower. Okay. We won our PvP fight. Please, please, please don't make me win another PvP fight. Okay, no reroll, back roll. I think a small weapon is the what we want. Yes, that is a small weapon we want. So okay, there's a question about Uzi and pulse rifle. I'm too tired to figure that out. So what did I learn about the matter? I don't think I learned much. Maybe I had a bad run on the ignition core, so maybe it's not as good. And crit core is just the S tier to go. I got a little bit humbled. Other than that, there is nothing. It's just like Hamadillo, super strong, crit core super strong. You play your standard Alpha A builds and you're having a good time. I don't think I learned much. I lost to a few Vanessas, but it's not something I think is happening consistently. And I have not like seen much syrup or used syrup quite a bit, so maybe it's something to tag in for the future. Now I can finally go for the chocolate. I don't want to have friends here. And I easily fight Noble. Railgun strong with tech items too. Yeah, I have to admit, I have not like made it like work. So I probably need someone else to show me how to make it work. But also I have not seen many railguns. I mean, I'm not forcing railguns to look like railguns at large vendors. Like, I'm not going to pull in the first place, so that's probably the reason. Maybe that is wrong, to be honest. Maybe I should force a railgun a little bit more. So, do we want to try to force the issue about the duct tape again? And I think we want to. Okay, that's now golden crypto. That's my life. Okay, let's go for gold items. I'm even rerolling here. Upgrade is silver tier item. Okay, that's an easy upgrade on the metronome. Now it's probably actually quite better to have that on the pulse rifle here. I can greed on this. I will not greed on the chocolate. Okay, we lost like, what is it, 2 fights already? So it's already like a run where we're on the back foot. Let's make sure it's not getting worse. Also, servers seem to lag out. Did you play any Armored Core yet? Not on the normal servers here. Like I played a little bit Force Field, but only in the early game. I think like in general it's still strong. I think the main issue is the day between like, what is it, day 2 to day 3, where you have only a bronze armored core. You might struggle a little bit more. But other than that, I think it's pretty good. Why is crit core good? Because it gets from the crits an extra charge, and you also try to have like crit available in the first place with the setup you're running. And then if you hit like a crescendo, you're just like proccing quite a lot on the core. And quite a lot, I mean very lot. Okay, let's go for weapons here. I don't think I want to run any of those here. Don't think I want to run any of those. I mean, in hindsight, there were like not many weapons when there. Do we want to go for Korea? I think we want to. We are rich enough, and there are some things we would like to buy. I can also justify rolling here. I will buy this. I will hold on to those until I get like the level 10 reward. Whether I get like a haste enchant or not, it's kind of a little bit deciding where to put it. I think we should be able easily to outscale, like not outscale, but like out-tempo the Infernal here. That is like a golden metronome, and this is a golden alpha ray. Grey War. I played Armored Core twice this morning, 10-0 and 10-1. Felt really strong. Okay, I was like really convinced here to win, and then I lost. I don't know. It's probably the situation of having no armor. Yeah, man. Not on my best here today. Okay. 1 minute break. I get myself some caffeine. 1 second. Okay, I'm back. Caffeine is there. Okay. That was obviously not good. So Tox Clock means still like high chance for duct tape. It's a slow item, but I think like we need to compensate, so it's a risk. And as soon as we getting like the situation of tools, we are more or less guaranteed to find finally the duct tape. Does this change anything for this game though? Like playing like a granola bar over a barbed wire. That does not look reasonable at all. No, there's nothing. It's just like we're just accepting our fate here. I mean, if we had like a duct tape here, we would have been like a million times stronger. Yeah. That's not a good run. That is a little bit unexpectedly. I don't think I want to go for weapons. I rather want to go for chocolate here. I take the gold skills. There's a crescendo again, so I mean that's a very late recovery, but we should starting to recover at some point, I feel like. I don't think battery is helping here in this situation. We're playing the turtle shell for sure. The treasure turtle. So, like now you can see why crit core is good, right? I mean, to be fair, that was a question about crit core, but like now we're getting twice the amount of charges on the core because everything is critting on the left side. Get a haste item, sure. Not upgrading the core and taking 10% extra health seems wrong, so we're gonna do exactly that. Then we're taking probably still silver loot, because it's not likely to be the random silver item is our missing duct tape. We are now on day 7. We lost also 1 PV, like we lost 2 PvE fight this run. Or like I lost. Because I underestimated the scrapper there, the junkyard. And then I lost also to the infernal. And that is the reason why we're not leveling here on day 7. We still get over the line here, to be honest. Because of building crescendo. But holy smokes, that is a little bit of a cursed run, not gonna lie. Quite also a huge misplay on my side, to be honest. But it is what it is. It's a chocolate angle. And it's definitely monster range angle. And it's for sure the cooldown reduction on the core angle. Yes, it is. And I think it's a strongest PvE fight, just for the XP and gold. Would you still play a Microdave in Burn Core? Probably, but it depends when at which point I'm finding it and what my other items are. It's more of an early mid-game item in my book and not a late-game item. Okay, there's only shield, so we're gonna go with the shield enchantment. I don't think the crit is mattering. We have crescendo. Celestial Conduit is also not good, but this is quite good because it gives us a lot of extra shielding. I think like I want to not put it on the crit core because slow and haste is a lot better on the crit core, and we should get a probably at least as much shield on the pulse rifle anyway. So we're gonna put it on the pulse rifle here. On day 8, I think we can start looking at medium items for scrap metal and chrono barrier. I haven't seen a chrono barrier in quite some time, like at least on my shops. Okay, let's look for shield enchanted items. Sure, I buy the gold memory card. There's no downside really. Okay, it's day 8. I have very hard looked for... is there any reason to use this? Probably there is a reason. Is there any reason to start to use a granola bar? It's like 4 charges. It's not. Okay. I mean, the duct tape situation is like not as important because now we have like a shield enchant right on the pulse rifle. And then it was also probably better. Yeah, it was a lot better to put it on the pulse rifle in the first place, so all good. Silly question. But does crit core crits proc itself? Yes. Okay, what the a heavy crit core? Yeah, I cannot compete with that. That is the probably the coin flip. Do you get like a crit or no, not a crit, a haste or a slow enchant or not? And if you do not, you are in a bad position. Yeah, yeah. It's alive. It's alive. It's 200 health. I still think here we want to go for the left one, because this is more likely to be droppable, and then this skill is equally good to the other drops. So that was like the idea to put it on the metronome because you get a little bit more procs. But the honest answer is you want the survivability. Like you get like so much scaling going on the shield here with the new enchantment that you do not want to drop it. I still think like heavy machinery is a decent skill. It's just like a little bit worse, but it's helping you quite a bit popping off. I don't think I should skip a heady for a calf though. That also seems not reasonable. Dually cores. Gold tier skill. So do we pick it up? Yeah, we're picking it up. I will answer that in just a bit. Let me go through the motions for the next fight. Okay. I have no idea which one to pick here. It's probably 1 extra ammo on the Uzi. That is probably the answer. And so cores. I think like crit core is the best. I think I don't know. Like the honest answer is I don't know where to position the ignition core at the moment. Maybe Ignition Core second, maybe Armored Core and the Core third, and then Weaponized Core is still okayish because it's a red core, and I think like the Companion Core is probably not really good. What should I play as dually in normals to get tickets for ranked? Something like this, just with an early duct tape. Medium items, probably for scrap metal. And Chrono Barrier. I mean, there was a flamethrower. I liked it quite a bit lately, but also I think with Crescendo, we're going into a different direction. Street Festival. Would we run knife set here? I think I would run a knife set. So when you use a weapon, charge this. Okay, yeah, sure. So probably it's just the Uzi out. Is there a reason to roll? No. And then it's loot again. And we take out the property baron for the better loot. Is it? I mean, 12 crit, 20 damage. Let's fight this. I mean, Crescendo is not as strong anymore because it actually takes time to build up now. It's still like a very strong skill, especially if fights take a little bit longer, and also if you're playing on the crit core. But it's also like it's not as broken anymore. Like don't think it is like completely broken. Okay, I will buy the Chrono Barrier here. I will roll. I don't know if the Chrono Barrier at gold is better, but at diamond it's for sure better. I will take the heal. And I will probably just put it on the Hamadillo. Because I might ditch the knife set. So, okay, is it ever like... I mean, is knife set just like straight up a better... Yeah, knife set is just straight up a better Hamadillo, though. It's never... I mean, the issue is, though, I forgot that I need a friend for the pulse rifle. Oh, that is the issue I can solve whenever. Also, that looks like not like scaling on the heel. Doesn't it like scale like on the heel? Yeah, it should manage the healing, right? That seems to be a bug on the knife set. Yeah. I mean, it's not a bug, it's inconsistent. I would say it's something they want to be at least be aware of. So I'm willing to ride them anyway. Half a level is half a level, so I take half a level. And then we can upgrade. So now we are like a little bit in the situation that I want to keep the restore of the knife set. But like if I want to keep the knife set and drop the Hamadillo, the ringing is just from the mail. That means I don't have a friend. And then I need a small friend, and then I cannot run a metronome. That's all like, in hindsight, not really good, right? Do we ever not want to run Chrono Barrier, though? I think we don't want to run Chrono Barrier. My answer is I don't want to run Chrono Barrier. Maybe that is wrong though. To be honest, that is probably wrong. I take a chocolate here. So the issue with the Chrono Barrier is like, I'm not certain if it's correct, but I just don't have the space. And I feel like the knife set is just like so amazingly good here. It's just kind of going really fast. Okay. This will be fun. Okay, knife tricks. Yes. Okay. We had to lose a little bit. Early on to get the absolute giga high roll of the skill sets, right? Well, because let's be honest, this is and now the Chrono Barrier actually is definitely worse on the board, just to be absolutely clear about that. But this is rewarding for bad play pattern, because I misplayed this game quite a bit, and the reward is the actual giga high roll here. Yeah, I feel like in this situation, Chrono Barrier was like not good with crescendo and situations and stuff. Okay, that is a Mamasaur that is gonna go and eat me, and obviously it hits my Hamadillo. I mean, we got over the line, so I shouldn't complain too much. But the Mamasaur was scary. I was a scary Mamasaur. I was not scared of the Ballalista though. Have to admit. XP or temp boost. I think we're like in the spot where XP actually is the correct answer. We are gonna level probably to whenever there's the next. I will not trade health for power here. When there's the next enchantment ready, so we can potentially get another enchantment on the core. We intentionally kind of skip that. Snazer, do you have a YouTube channel? No, I do not. I might make sort of a YouTube channel at some point, and I should, to save VODs for the future. But so far there's nothing. I'm still like new to streaming. I could have spent the last 2 weeks actually setting quite a bit up, but I was lazy, so I did not set quite a bit up. Okay. Pearl stick side is definitely better than weapons here. Also, this is coming together quite nicely. Yeah, I think this is still good enough. Because we have like a lot of extra haste now on the rest of the board. So that is actually like giving extra power and synergies. Okay, upgrade an item. Is there anything I really want to upgrade? I don't want to play this, and I will probably not play those. Do I want to upgrade the island here, or do I want to get another gold skill? Let's probably upgrade the island, to be honest. Like, upgrading the rest is not doing anything for us at this point with Crescendo. You would get insane views there because you are so detailed and informative. So you mean... Okay, there's a question, like a genuine question. Do you mean like multi-stream? to YouTube? Or do you mean putting in just my VODs on YouTube as well? So there are those people that want to watch me, because I don't want to put in a lot of effort and neither cut myself, nor can I at this point even remotely justify spending money on professionals that help me cut stuff and make like professional YouTube videos. Okay. You could just upload your raw VODs there, in your opinion, and you could multi-stream and put your VODs there. I mean, maybe. I think you should multi-stream at least. That's minimum effort. Editing videos is a lot of effort. Okay. Raw VODs would be fine. Okay. 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 That is reasonable. I will take care of that. Okay, there is a slow enchant, so I'm very happy that I never enchanted my core for exactly that reason. Because like slow and haste on the core is so much better than on every other items. And then I take XP here and cleaning a little bit up the inventory, and then we're fighting a lot of the waste. No, the metronome is only 1 second, and this is 2 items for 3 seconds. It's not even close. Probably crit skills. Though if you slow, you can get extra scaling going on. So let's go for the extra scaling, maybe. When you slow, gain region. Maybe that is good. Like, we're slowing quite a bit. Sure, let's test it. I mean, it's probably not the best. I rather should have picked the alternatives here. Why not crit scaling? There was no crit scaling, right? Like, oh, you mean crit skills? Maybe, probably. I don't know. Like, in all honesty, I don't know. I don't know. That's a good question. I should have went for the when you crit get extra 5 damage, right? And not when you do stuff, because we're critting a lot more than we're slowing. That is a good remark. I should have thought about it. Improvised weaponry, damage on crit. Yeah. You could do 2 to 4 focused hours of raw upload, and then take a break and stream again without recording to just hang out. I see. I mean, it's a little bit unfair, right? Like, knife tricks, unwavering, hamadillo, restorative knife. Like, this is looking a little bit unfair to my opponents. Like, we have like more infinite loops than probably every Vanessa I can think of. Like, if Vanessa is not outbursting me in the first 3 seconds, I think Vanessa is just never ever winning against this build. Like, not gonna lie, I don't think there's much Vanessa can do. Speaking of it, so the one reason we're just picking health here is because that is the reason I think I will lose. I mean, maybe there's a Pygmalion that surprised me now. That is honestly probably the alternative. So there's another enchantment, so we're gonna go with enchantment, and I think now it's actually time to put it on the metronome. Prostrate Champion would have a Blizzard. I would like to see a Blizzard. I think you keep missing out on island item each time you get chocolate. No, I always like remove the one island item before I go for the chocolate, right? I mean, maybe, I don't know. I at least thought I did not miss out too much. Let's go for one burn just for the memes. I don't think the extra damage will matter. But also we can just sell one more, so we're not running into the issue anymore. I think we should be just a little bit strong enough to fight the district here. Yeah, he was like close to hitting us. Okay. So probably it's a haste enchant, and it's gonna go on the Hamadillo. I mean, that is also proccing quite a lot. But you can see, like, there's a reason why we want to have slows and haste on the core. This is 1 for 2, and this would be on the core. The haste would be 2 for 3 second. So there's the reason, like, especially the slow and haste enchantments on the core are so much more powerful than on any other option. I still think that is something they should address in the next patch or in some patches. Like tune down the oh no, don't DC me. Tune down the core enchantment, especially heavy and turbo. uh, okay. I mean, let's look at the fight again. So he just snapped the metronome, right? And then he bouldered me, but we outshielded. And then for some reason he did not crit because he has like he's not doing anything. And then we survived. And then we just instantly killed him because cooldown reduction is hitting finally full throttle, and we have broken stuff. But he's trying his best, and he's at 8 wins here. Okay, I wanna replay this. And he has like start of combat haste there, and then we froze, and then we slowed, and then we nearly got there. And then there is, for some reason, no crit on this. Like, the turbo port should have triggered already. Why is there no crit? There's a building oh yeah, crescendo is not in his favor. Like, oh, I see why it's not critting. Yeah. Okay. Building crescendo needs time, and he's like, okay. Yeah, my bad. I'm tired. Holy hell. I mean, he tried his absolute best. I think crescendo is not helping him. He's just too slow on that. But like, that's a 6.5 boulder. I mean, that is he just queued into the wrong guy. I mean, he did not queue into me, so what do I know? But it's also day 14, so if you have this on day 10, you should be giga high rolling, right? I mean, that is a cool build, right? Let's face it that way. Let's keep it open for a while. I want to catch up with the chat for a second. Yeah. Okay. Um, Nevertheless, I have like a small appointment in around an hour. I don't think there's even time for another run, as well as we're like nearly 9 hours deep into the stream. I haven't streamed in 2 weeks, aroundish at least. I should not go over the my health today. I mean, maybe I'm streaming later today. I will play for sure later today. I don't know if I want to stream it. Generally, I feel good about it. So maybe there's another stream in the later evening European time. So in like let's say 4 hours maybe. So that is reasonable. So thank you all guys for tuning in again. Thank you for still supporting me, for giving me subscription, for following me. I hope you like the streams. Thank you all for the nice feedback, for the nice words, for the also input in improving my gameplay, calling out my mistakes. That is absolutely nice and needed and helps each and every one of us to get better. Thank you all for the follows. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're taking care of yourselves. I hope you enjoy the new patch. I do. I can tell you already. I will do. I do. Thank you each and every one. And yeah, I wish you a good day, a good night, wherever you are. Hopefully see you tomorrow or whenever you tune in again and find time. Wish you all the best. Thank you so much. I can, and I mean, I can very shortly see if there's someone I can raid. Oh, there's Shurku. I want to raid Shurku. So I want to make a raid. He raided me quite a bit. So, Katya is also still streaming. I mean, there are like a lot of, but I have to raid Shurku. He raided me quite a bit. So I want to make a raid ready. Thank you guys so much. And yeah, have a great day. And hopefully see you around. Thank you.